Hello, hello. We're back. Let's finish up Shadowbringers. I know we're still only at level 78, but I think we can actually get through the rest of the story today. It's my hope. And you know what to say about hope. Hope. Sound. Okay. Let's go over there. Time to end the Shadowbringers. James Ford. James Ford. He's a Lost fan. Cool. Yeah, we need 2 quests to unlock flying. I'm gonna assume one of them is MSQ, because it usually is. So one of them is gonna have to pop up in one of these areas. It's not these 2. I've checked. They will unlock a beast tribe with the 2 of these. But where is the last one for flying, huh? Bring those shadows, bro. I will. I will bring those shadows. To their deaths, if I have to. Or to the death of others, if I have to. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know where everything stands right now. It's all very, you know, complicated. Okay. I do think I did the right choice by not going back to this point, though. I think I stopped at the right place. Just a gut feeling I have. So let's do this. Look, Chrane. People from all over have come to help us quarry stone. And this isn't even all of them. As we speak, the volunteers Stancred and Reen recruited are being escorted to the worksite. And by both Crystarium and Ulmoran soldiers, no less. So as you can see, we have plenty of hands. There's just one problem. We don't have enough tools to put in them. We've been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had much luck so far. Well, luck is about to change, because I befriended a bunch of dwarves. Pickaxes from the dwarves. Trust you to have exactly what we need, exactly when we need it. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and hand them out to everyone so they can get to work. What up? Ron, my boy.
Long time no see, traveler. Are you waiting to be issued a pickaxe too?
You can have 5, apparently.
Oh, you clearly weren't. And now neither are we. Rest assured, we'll put these to good use and work very, very hard. Oh. Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought these tasty worms to share.
As much as we would all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards? Greetings, Chrane. You may not remember me, but I am one of the carers from the inn at Journey's Head. Oh, okay. Did she replace the love that I lost? The love that turned into a demon? After night returned to Amarang, we noticed a change in our patients. The transformation had halted in every one of them. I can't express what it did into the mood of the place. We were still celebrating days later when who should come along but Alize. She said that she sought the aid of those who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. We all answered her call right then and there. Of course, some few carers had to remain behind, but as many of us came as could be spared. I'm glad to have you.
I too have great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them with a nice plump worm.
They don't know. They don't know. That is also a very interesting aspect of this whole thing, where, like, I'm the Warrior of Darkness, and Ardbert is the Warrior of Darkness. And it feels like his soul is kind of tied to mine, in a weird way, so... Maybe the Warrior of Darkness was the friends we made along the way. We've come, Chrane, in case you were wondering. Gutjohn's here, too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks, though, so he's gone on ahead. But could have at least let us use a set of tools. Left us a spare set of tools. Wonderful. Now we can be about it, too. Yeah. Coring isn't exactly my stock in trade, but this time I feel as though my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear, where everyone has a place they can go home to. When he says let's make it happen, all I think of is Parks and Rec. The whole get on your feet, come on and make it happen. When they're like crossing the ice rink and they just keep falling over like damn dominoes. Whenever I hear someone say make it happen, that's all I think about every damn time. Right then, let's be on our way. What are you still doing here, Taff? I thought you'd brought your own tools. I did, and I was just about to head off when I saw Jarek. Oh gods, if this plan works and the giant Talos comes to life, he can push, yep, he can push the greatest minecart is what I was about to say. Just imagine the size of the trolley it could push! Imagine it! Are you still raving on about that? How many times do I have to tell you that's not what the Talos is for? Where the hells would the tracks even go? He's not wrong. There's bound to be somewhere. You just need a little imagination. Seeing as the Stoneworks is involved, maybe we could have a trolley added to the design. Enough! We're gonna work. And if I hear any more about trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself. Ah. Doom, doom, doom. Cashier. We're ready to do our bit, Chrane. We just need tools to do it with. Here you go. What the hell is he doing? Pickaxes! Loads of them! Now, we may all work to our heart's content. Have I met this dude? Who is he? While I don't have many talents, I do have a strong back, and what strength I have, I'll gladly use for the sake of peace. Oh, is he the guy that fell off the side that I helped up? The guy who had like a lady he attended to? Is that who he is? We got the ladder moving again, didn't we? If we join hands, there's no Talos we can't build. I still haven't repaid you and Alphino for saving me, and I'm not sure I ever could. But that ain't going to stop me trying. I'm with you to the end. With you to the end. Because he is a cashier. Come on, you lot. Look lively. Woo. Ooh. Tired of being a snot baby. Wah, wah, wah. My thanks, Chrane. With that, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. It would be a shame if they fell prey to Sanitas after all the trouble we've gone to. Right.
Let us see that this plan is a resounding success, for the sake of all in Nordvant. Well, my friend, it appears we are the only ones left here. If you've no other pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me to Amity? There, Y'shtola is overseeing those who will imbue the Talos with magics. Come, let us join them at once. Come! Jesus. Scream! Oh! Is that the last flying quest? There's a lot of side quests in this expansion. Where is it? Aha. Why did it make a sound as if someone was whispering me, but I didn't get a whisper? Hobgoblin robber hits the storage chest for damage. What? Oh, did I accidentally get too close to the fates? Is that what happened? Yeah, okay. That's what happened. Do I want to go do this first? Yeah. Let's do this side quest and then we can keep moving. My pixies are about to get rank 5. And that should be, I think they start at 3 if I remember correctly, so that's pretty decent. Though I think they go up to 8 or 9, so it is what it is. But goddamn, do they give a lot of XP. Jesus. Where? Oh my god. Hi. Are you okay? Wait, this is a dragon girl? Am I seeing that correctly? No, it's just the shirt. I thought she had a tail. But she doesn't have anything around the ears. No, please, just let me go. Miss? Are you okay? I did nothing wrong. Soothe. Hi, you okay? I saw you come up the ladder. You're a bounty hunter from Yulmore, aren't you? I'm not a bounty hunter. I just thought since I used to work as a servant to a husband and wife in Yulmore, the Lord would make all manner of suggestive comments that I did my best to ignore or rebuff his advances. Then one day the lady accused me of tempting her husband. She pulled me aside and had me beaten near to death. Jesus. That's why I ran from you. I was so certain she'd send someone to drag me back. Forgive me, I didn't mean to cause you or Izumi any trouble. I'll head straight back and let her know I'm alright. Poor girl. Horrible.
Walmart. That poor woman. Only one blip left, so I'm assuming that's from the MSQ. So let's keep going. Good of you to join us. I'm pleased to say that we have gathered ample help for the imbuing. With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I have taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. You hurtle along as though I have my house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever overseen, and I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai. Yet from my perspective, a layman's though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths abiding by a proven methodology to ensure the integrity of thy design. Well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected of us at the Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I've not forgotten our time-honored traditions. But I should mention that the Exarch delivered the ore I asked for, Earthseed I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. And then everything will be in readiness, or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? In a Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate ether throughout the chassis. But given the unprecedented proportions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe that we can maintain a stable ether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we do not have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose. Runa, mayhap now is a good time to bring them out. A moment, friends. There is something I would show you. Just giving him a rough Scandinavian accent. I say, are these not heartstones? They are the most prized possession of we of the Knights Blessed, and these belong to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbor no small amount of magic, and we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the Talos. What think you? Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe this will serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. I hate this accent so much. But we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that there is peace beyond. Thus are we also at peace. If our heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, gladly we give them. So, Master Chai, if you would instruct us to how to distribute the heartstones. I so want to say hearthstones. And Chrane, for good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well? Me? Little old me? I wouldn't dare. Rest assured, it's not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuning to an aetherite. Imbue the jade-colored stone here, if you would be so kind. But I want a blue one. Or the red one.
The familiar-looking heartstone appears to glow faintly. That will do. Thank you, Chrane. If this heartstone appears familiar, it's because it belonged to Todia. No. It bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed, the hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to sin-eaters. Right, I've identified the spots on the Talos where the stones are needed. See that they're amply imbued, and then install them as I've indicated on this diagram. Understood. We will set about the task at once. When the Talos awakens and the way to Mount Gulg is secured, we shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We will see you soon. This could have also been a good break spot yesterday. A moment, Huriange. You said that you would have measures ready in the event that our friend fails to contain the light. Do you? Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. I trust you, Huriange. You've earned that much. I trust you. And I swear to thee that thy trust is not misplaced. As ardently as I pray for the preservation of this world, so too do I pray for thy safety. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayest, the better to be ready for the trials to come. We're doing a trial? Is that what he's hinting at? Okay. I'm told the rock for the chassis is more or less ready. All quarried and shaped and laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations up until the very last moments, but it's only a matter of time now. We managed to rally nigh everyone in Nordfront for this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat in itself, but will it be enough? Da 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 da. See this shit. There's no point worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, you should go and rest as your friends suggested. My wife and the Exarch should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? On Chrane, thank you. I really appreciate that him and his wife have been so involved in this story overall, because I did not expect that to happen. The Exarch, he went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd have seen him. He kept me company for a short while, but then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me that he would be fine. I do hope he's all right. Whoa, that's a big area. Exarch! Never mind. It's not as bad as I thought. Unless there's more destinations to click. That could also be the case. Don't share. Yeah, okay, there's more destinations to click. Never mind. Da, 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 da. Oh. Oh, wow, okay. Is he alive? Bro. Jesus.
The future is where my destiny awaits.
Whoa.
Forgive me, I was lost in a dream.
This has to come to a head soon.
I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized.
Yeah.
Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body.
Yeah.
When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely.
Yeah.
I am but an extension of it now. Hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the
sense.
longer I am away.
Goddamn.
It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort?
It's fine. Are you able to join us in this, dude?
Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me.
Yeah. Hi. Ignore the sword
Tell
clipping
me,
through the ground.
When all of this is over, what will you do?
I'm gonna start a shrimping business with my friend Bubba. Settle matters with the Empire. Of course.
Ah, yes. Even should we succeed in forestalling the 8th Umbral Calamity, the spectre of war will remain.
Yep.
But to declare your intent with such easy resolve, you truly are a hero's hero, my friend.
I truly am the main
But whatever it is you
character.
decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness.
Why are you talking as if you're dying, dude?
Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
What will you do when this is over?
When this is over, indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though he deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel.
Okay, are you referring to
I have
me or
come to
someone
terms
else?
with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For he is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with him as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should he indulge me with his tales, I would regale him with my own about my efforts in Norvrand, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine.
Nah. You've been here 100 years, man.
Then, I would ask him about his next adventure. And if he should wish me to be a part of it, oh, How happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber.
Your slumber, huh?
For your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Roused you from your slumber, huh? Catman? Something Tia? I don't remember. It has to be him. All the ties to the Crystal Tower roused me from my slumber. It has to be him. They're not even trying to hide it anymore. Well, that was neat. Yeah, the dramatic music in this era just doesn't stop, apparently. It has been playing ever since I took the elevator up here. Hello, Exarch. Worry not, my friend. I'm much revived for the fresh air. And your fine company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. The task at hand. Ha! Well. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, in the sauce. Don't mind if I do. Ba, 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 ba. I just realized what's happening. Holy shit. It's auto-rolling on text. Your Radiance, I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by a devil. With the nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emmett Selk? He has taken himself to the first to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I been convinced I was acting of my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. Like he's doing to me now. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. This painting of Dickbutt. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken the field of late. He told on us? It is because they are no longer in the source. The hero of the Scions has journeyed to the first, as have his comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the source. Emmett Selk, you piece of shit! Why did you tell them? If you really want my help to bring about all this stuff, then why on earth would you take away my allies? This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scion's return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon his homecoming. Well, didn't work out that well for you last time we fought, though. Now, it really wasn't because of me, though. Apparently it was Estinian, but still. Which, lest you forget, is essentially the realization of our objective, of both of our objectives. Wow, Elidibus. Through Hydalin's meddling, her champion threatened to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path. One which will never see man reclaim his true form. 'Tis unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late. Incomplete, such a de-evolution is abhorrent. Are they all, like, basically saying that I'm one of the people from the original world? Is that what they're saying? And that's why Hydaelyn basically chose me? Because I was from that group of people originally? Is that what's happening? Because, like, it sounds like that's what they're talking about, but so far they've been like, only 3 survived. There's only 3 left, and they're all Asians. So I don't know if that can be the case, but maybe. The hour has come, your radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone. For the future of Garlemald. An interesting thing I've been thinking about, by the way, in regards to the music changed. In regards to the symbol of the Empire. You know how Asians wear different masks? The ones that are in charge of everything wear red masks. And the ones that follow them are dressed in black. And this is basically a symbol of 2 black symbols protecting the one in the center. It could also be a representation of the worlds themselves. The red is the important source. Meanwhile, you have broken fragments surrounding it. Just a thought. Symbolism! Oh dear, you do not wear that mummer's motley well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. Who is this now? Oh! Xenos! The actual Xenos! Goddamn! The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of this first are providing him proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos. Or would you rather I called you Elidibus? Do you recognize the voice, Xenos? Ooh. Unexpected. Most unexpected. Yes! That immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. You have outdone yourself, Xenos ye Galvus. Yes! Yes, King. Or Emperor, whatever. Your son lives. Woo! I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Oh! Oh! Dude, he even has the same stance. Your secrets are my flesh. I cannot which you give me first. The choice is yours. This is dope! Just give him the body, Elidibus. Hop into another. I'm control. Oh god, I thought I was about to take control. Jesus, that almost gave me a heart attack. I was like, hold on. The way it cut was like, now you're in it, and I was like, who would I be controlling? I don't want either of these guys to win. Jesus. Okay, that's dope. So cool. 79. Extinguishing the last lights. We're here. We're getting there. Right, so while the two of you are away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning that we can proceed with awakening the Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its design function, namely taking Mount Gould in its grasp. Chrane, we may be certain that Volthree will not look on in idleness as we beat a path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. See to your preparations as meticulously as you may. And I will give the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. Let's go. Let's go. Give the word and I will relay the order to awaken the Talos. Engage! Very well. Let us begin. Let's go. Let's go. Just a giant hand. Pulls it down. I'm so curious how this is gonna look. And work. The scones.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
You may fire when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Exacting.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position.
Positions!
We shall catch Volthree, mountain and all.
Hell yeah. Now that's a squad. Oh! Starkiller base is firing!
Here it comes!
Did we basically make Omega? Made of rocks. Okay. You joked to buy giant hand? No, I didn't. I wasn't joking. I was serious about a giant hand. It is a goofy concept, but like... It was more like the grip from below and just pull down. That's what I found to be like the most funny about it. But this, it is basically what we're doing. Hey! I'm glad Ardbert is here. Well, we made a cooler Titan, basically. Because Titan looks goofy as hell in this game. Oh! Hell yeah. Dude, he looks great.
Ha! Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
Just trying to see if you can see his red eyes. I'm so certain that it's him. Like, he roused me from my slumber. I wonder who you are. That looks great.
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Nah.
4-3 marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected.
We will win. He must win.
We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
Oh, hell yeah.
Such a heartless thing, our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Summon us in times of need, we expressly said. Yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
Hey, Oriange said not to.
Yes, yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men.
That did happen.
But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to his aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with him?
Guess we're gonna have to talk this out. In a trial extreme.
We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
Grab him. I think they're mad at me. Thank you, Feul.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Hell yeah. God, this game is so good. No, I was jumping in time to the music. I also zoned out and was in like deep thought there for a second. I'm not sure what happened. Leave me alone, Calx. Mongulg. Anything of imports? Just hype. Should I don't really have any other class in the right level, so I guess we're just tanking this. So again, no Thancred joining us this time, which I think is a shame, but everyone is here. Good. The Talos has taken hold of the mountain as planned. We will use its body as a bridge to reach Volthree Sanctuary. The Sin Eaters will make us work for every Yalm, of course. But we will carve a path through their ranks, and we meet their master regardless. Last one, there's a rotten egg. Let's be careful, alright? Hell yeah. Mount Gulg. What an image. Who's your favorite character so far? As in, like, this expansion or the entire game? Because that's a big question. This expansion? That's easier. Well, you can start by just looking at the party members. Everyone in this picture, I think, is great. I think they've all been used perfectly in this story. I don't really have any critique for any of them. Out of all these characters, my two favorites, like, Alphino will always be like the little brother character to me. He reminds me a lot of my cousin in a way. So Alphino is, of course, always going to be high up on my list, no matter what. Thancred in this has been incredible. Like, and it might look like I'm just skipping over Alice, but she's just always great. And I don't really have much to add on her in this expansion, because I just think she keeps being great. Thancred is always just an S-tier character for me, no matter which expansion. He's still soaring high above most characters in this game for me. I don't know why, really, but Thancred is just peak for me. Urianger, I think I finally like Urianger. I've had a tumultuous time when it comes to how I feel about Urianger, but I think now that he, like, the whole I trust you with this thing that we just had, really solidifies that, like, yeah, Urianger is one of the boys. Like, I completely trust him. It took a while, but I'm glad we finally got there. Yshola's always just cool, level-headed, just a great character. Like, I don't have much else to say about her. She's just always been solid. And Reen, I think, is a great addition. I think her storyline is how the team always described Minfilia, but we never saw it. But here it actually feels like, yeah, this character has been through a shit ton of stuff, has a great backstory. You actually see growth throughout the entirety of the expansion, and I think she's just been great the entire time. So out of this list, I think the top two, like, development-wise, Because I'm just gonna ignore Alphino for this, because Alphino is just always S tier for me. But like, Thancred and Reen, I think, have been great this expansion. Out of the Scions, I think they've been incredible. There's been a bunch of new characters added as well. The Exarch, I think, is incredibly cool. I hope he sticks around, but the whole thing about being tied to the tower makes me hope that there is a younger version of him still trapped in the tower that we can release and have him either use that body or just get to know him all over again. Because I don't want to lose that character because he's dope. Emmet Selk has been incredible. So much fun. Like, such a piece of shit, but still very, I think, honest about his intentions. He does tell us all the time that it's like, well, you know what I want, but I will help you, like, in a way. So then it's like, okay, so what we're doing is helping him at the same time, then, I'm guessing. So he's a little tricky, sneaky with all that stuff, but he's such a fun character. And yeah, and then Vothri, I think, is disgusting, but a very good villain. I think his outlook is, I'm immortal, you're not, you'll die in 100 years and I can try again. Probably. Although, it feels like they're all hinting at me being one of the beings from the old world as well, just evolved or some shit. So I don't know what that whole thing is about, but if that is the case, then I don't think they can afford to have me sticking around in case, you know, I figure out a way to stay immortal as well. I don't know. What else? I love the Xenos stuff, although it's just sprinkled in here and there. Gaius and Estinian, their moments have been really fun, though very few and far between, sadly. But I don't really have much in ways of critique for the story of this expansion. I think all of it has just been superb. Gaius and Estinian, my two gay dads. I mean, where's the lie? Like, Gaius and Estinian are so much fun. Just seeing them on screen is just a joy. So, hey, I hope we get way more of them together. I don't know what my favorite character is for this expansion. I don't have a Horchefant in this race, you know, like I did in Heavensward. Horchefant was like the big anchor for everything. And then the library happens. I think it's the library, right? And it breaks my heart. The vault happens and it just breaks me down. I don't know if there is a character like that in this expansion, but also I might just have not reached the vault yet, you know? So I thought I was about to lose Thancred yesterday, so, or the day, like a few days ago. Thankfully that didn't happen. But yeah, I don't know if I have a favorite. I just think all of it is just beautifully put together. Just so much fun. It's gonna be me and my siblings going on a little expedition here. Let's go, kids! That's cool. That is very cool. So he's not gonna be dragging this thing down to the ground then. We're just gonna use him as a ladder. Let's go!
So it is you.
Yes.
You will not defile my new paradise.
Oh, they're attacking the big guy. Okay. Oh, okay. They always target the one I'm not attacking. What is this chick doing? Beaming the road.
Now I've got you.
I have you now. Careful, we just built this place, dog. I'm probably gonna reach 80 from doing this dungeon, I think. That means new sword! The Deep Shadow Claymore. And we're gonna be using that until we get the Shadowbringer. The Dark Knight weapon for the expansion. The Shadowbringer. Piece of gear I've been looking forward to the most in the entire game. Hello? So many birds. Really never heard you mention it. No, I know, you're new here, so I've been thinking about this sword for 2 years, dude. It's so close. The power of the sun in the palm of my hand. About to buy them, your PC explodes. Dude, if only.
What are these things? Hi. Forgiven hypocrisy. Oh, the lion's for sure gonna be a boss in here, isn't it? I've been talking about that damn lion ever since I saw the trailer. It has to be a boss in there. Unless he turned them into loaves of bread. That is a possibility. Smash them! Hulk smash! Look at that! I was not expecting him to be the first boss. I thought it would be the second one, but here we are. Forgiving cruelty. Was that the name of the mount you could buy for nuts? I don't remember. It does make sense that he's not the Light Warden though, because you know all the other Light Wardens are more than just simple Sin Eaters. They have very intricate designs and they have very unique names, all of them as well. So I guess it does make sense that he never was the Light Warden.
Let's give him a go.
Leave the healing to me.
We haven't been using this song for the fights in this expansion though, have we? I think Tancred talks about the line if you bring him. Ah. I'm surprised Reen doesn't talk about it. But that does make sense considering he fought him in the trailer when he rescued her. Tanking isn't hard, really. Or I'm just mediocre enough to pull it off, basically. I only need my 4 buttons. And I can just keyboard turn because who cares? Forgiven gloves of healing. I think I needed those. Look pretty cool. I think they were on my list. Gloves of healing. They were on my list.
Check. Update your web page, Excuse me, sir, this is the internet. I can't be wrong. Well, well. Is that so? Damn, you're right. I know. I changed it when I got the quest. What a fool I've been. You're forgiven, my son.
Scurrying about my domain like insects! I will not suffer it!
Suffer it. Wasn't expecting a wall demon.
Treasure coffer. Golden common. Well.
That looks. That would work pretty well for a black mage, I think. Otherwise, nah. Yeah. I will teach you in the ways of the sword. By cutting you in half. Damn demon. I think Vods, you forgot to put in all the textures.
Come no closer, filthy creatures!
Ah.
You underestimate me.
Who are all these women? Vothri, explain yourself. That's a living thing. Jesus, I didn't even realize that. I just saw Alice saying, "What is that cube?" And I'm like, "What damn cube?" That is a thing. And chests. Well, let's go, everyone. Brought my kids to work. What the hell is he doing? Can I... Okay, I cannot turn him or anything like that. I didn't realize he was casting something. What the hell?
I'll show you.
Oh, I see. The front reflects the ground where it's safe to stand. I see. So I was just really lucky last time. Someone, yeah, she's soaking. Good. She's soaking the blast. Forgiven Whimsy. I'm just guessing we're never gonna get an explanation for why they're named the way they are. Even though I would love an explanation. Alize, what are you doing? Am I not supposed to do that? Like, why am I getting vulnerable up all the time? Jesus. Alphino, get on that healing, man. Okay. That worked out better, I guess. Thank God. Okay. Robe of healing. Why am I getting a whole set of healing gear? I'm good.
Righteousness!
I am righteousness!
And righteousness will prevail!
Well, you know. This looks like Falconia from Berserk. Again, sorry, but I just call them like I see them. I do think that Falconia is inspired by Minas Tirith from Lord of the Rings, though. I think.
me down. Treasure coffer. Another ring of healing. I've only gotten healing gear, I think, this run. Yeah. Oh god. Big creatures. Oh god. Damn chair. We're getting there. The Forgiven's pendulums. Sage weapons. I think they were on my list. For all your drilling needs. They were indeed on my list. Nice. Time to fight.
I'll show you.
Leave the healing to me.
I wasn't intending on taking over, Alphino. Healing's not really my thing. I find it stressful as hell.
Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
What the hell is that? Had a feeling, yeah. I wonder if it's an insta-kill if you stand underneath it.
But this is also not a boss room, so I don't think that would be the case. That's nice of them. Ooh, time for the boss room. Falconia. It is she. So we're not fighting Vothri. Consort of Sin. Vothri. Vothri. Forgiven obscenity. Obscenity? No, 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 no.
Stop them, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
You coward! So I'm not fighting you this dungeon, huh? Coward piece of shit. I'm guessing he's gonna be a trial then.
I'll show you.
We still haven't had a second trial in this expansion, so I'm assuming it's a 79 trial. Because otherwise, it's weird. Has to be. Heightened senses. Oh God! Wait, why here? Oh, it has the longest distance to travel. I see.
I'll show you.
Jesus.
You underestimate me.
Come back here. Oh God, okay.
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater.
Here we go. Level 80, boy. Level 80. Who? Dead.
Yeah. Not the Light Warden. Not interested. Give me the real deal. Woo. Dark side gauge explained. When executing Living Shadow, a second timer indicating its duration will appear. Conjure a simulacrum of your dark side to fight alongside you. That's sick. So I've just not had that all this time. Really? The sage weapon again. That's a tank chest piece. Maybe maybe this works? Like, it's not half bad, honestly, now that I look at it closely. Chainmail for the arms. Shoulder pads are kind of neat. The cloth hanging down, or like around the neck. It's kind of neat. I'm just not a big fan of this whole thing down here, but I might keep that. It's kind of nice. It was not on my list, but you know what? I'll keep it. Why not? Leave. Okay, story. What do you have for me?
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthra's hiding place.
Is he gonna have a crazy new form? Since he started evolving before. He found a megaphone.
Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads?
What an annoying sound effect.
By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict. Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all.
Doubt.
You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself.
Yep.
If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Got him.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious.
That is an image.
Something that they cherish and would die to protect.
That's a JPEG.
They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word!
It's like a big 5-year-old.
You presume to lecture me.
I presume to kill you.
Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all! that I am the zenith of mankind and Sin Eater both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vorthree. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
God damn. The Crown of the Immaculates. There's the trial. Mount Gulg. My new sword. Oh, I got a lot of new gear. Okay, so is this actually gonna be glammed? It is, but to my guts look. That's actually a 6 sword as well, but does the Deep Shadow sword look better? I don't know, I kind of like them both. This fits Guts more though, because it's wrapped. Let's do that. That's funny, getting to 80 and suddenly I'm dressed like Guts. I'm dressed like Nuts from Burke. Yeah, I guess that means that all the 70s stuff, except for the helmet, is gone. So let's move that out of the pile. I have an 86 helmet in here for some reason. That's frustrating because it means all the gear in here is not synced up correctly to the slots. Okay. That's my OCD talking. I don't even know if I have OCD, I just feel like I do. Okay. Nuts from Burke. And the... yeah. The normal look for this sword. How many dispellers? 38? Yeah. What does it look like, honestly? It's the right shape on the blade, but like there's so many holes and swirly bullshit things in it, but... nah, you know what? I'll rock this one. It's the right shape. We'll do that. I am, however, not gonna be playing a tank right here. Look at this piece of shit. I will be playing a DPS for this. Or I could hope for off-tanking, I guess, but... maybe there's tank swapping that I don't know about. So yeah, I'm going DPS. Let's go... what do I want to play? Dancer? Summoner? Let's go Dancer. Perfect. You're about to fight the sexiest Final 14 character? My. 27 minutes, huh? Maybe I should just go tank and hope I can off-tank. Is there a bunch of tank swapping bullshit in this one? Or is it just one guy grabbing aggro? You don't remember? Okay. I might actually just look up the tactics then. Because like on the wiki there's no like images and shit that I need to look at. I can just look at as text here without getting destroyed by spoilers. Oh! Those 27 minutes went by real quick. Thank God. Oh my.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains!
Innocence?
Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
That little face is so disgusting. We have a samurai. That's a dance partner.
Come, prepare for judgment.
The fact that he's called Innocence is hilarious and disgusting at the same time.
To me, my servants, feast upon these villains and their foul sins.
Oh, he looks dope. Oh, that's just the level 80. Yeah, crypt breaker stuff. Sick.
I will crush you. Fine, fine if you refuse to die. I will strip you of the illusion of will.
Oh.
And you will suffer. Yes, that will be your punishment. Receive of me my blessing and rise higher.
Ah!
Suffer, 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 and know your folly.
Didn't I change these weapons? Guess I didn't.
I will strip you of the illusion of will.
Oh. Don't look at that man.
Damn you! Why do you not fall?
Why do you have such a small health pool? Is he gonna go into like a stage 2 and get full health? I didn't get that far on the wiki. I don't know how this is gonna end up.
It burns! It burns!
I know there was a phase 1 and phase 2, but that doesn't necessarily mean he's gonna like reset. But that might be what that means. Oh boy. Yep, new form, right? Yep. Oh no.
Oh. I see now. This is the passion of my ascension. Very well. I shall embrace this trial.
Life is not fair.
Jesus Christ, this dude. Oh. I thought he was gonna turn into a giant, disgusting spider monster. I was wrong. This look fits the name better. I'll give him that. Jesus. I didn't realize that was slowly going outward. Now I know.
Feel my wrath!
Jesus.
Your reckoning comes!
Song.
I shall excite the sin of your
Checkmate, motherfucker. Mechman is in the field. Mechman has left the field. Yep, we definitely needed more people on that one. Jesus. Oh, it's... That thing was happening again, I didn't realize. It spins now? Okay. They spin now. Wait, where are we going? Okay. One healer died. That's not good. If you needed me to tell you that, it is not good. Whoop.
Know your place! Atone with your
No. That went way better.
Feel my wrath!
You're dead, mother. Wait! Damn. That's a dope image. Okay. Everyone else is gone. The scones of the 7th morning. Oh. We left right to here. Time to absorb this man. Is that Vol3? Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Let's just... We have to just do... There we go. God damn. Several cutscenes? That's my favorite phrase. Set aside sufficient time to review this. Yes. Should you leave the area, you may return. I'm not leaving. Shit. Flying. No, okay. It will tell me later. Apparently I'm a dancer for this cutscene.
Am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains.
If only your voice changed as well.
Father told me that I am hope.
Father?
I am righteousness. That I am a god.
Father? Didn't I mention that Emmett Selk's introduction song kept playing over and over in weird places? And then we saw Emmett Selk hanging around outside of the throne room in Yulmore. Is that who he's talking about?
That is why I was born. As man and sin eater both.
Man and sin eater both.
I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me.
Honestly, you probably would have had an easier time if you looked like this.
I should be the one looking down at you. Help me. Damn you. I am your god.
You ain't shit. I'm about to overload this whole damn server. It's that time again. And that's all of them. I am now a walking
Look, the sky.
Oh. Doo-doo. Yep.
Yup. I've figured this game out, man. I didn't realize we were going to an echo scene, though. That's
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more.
What were you doing,
not surrounded by
Salk?
fools.
Oh, in his Asian getup? Oh.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a Light Warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being.
Yeah.
A king to rule over all. And
Vods.
as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
She's pregnant? The lion?
Amazing. Before my Vothri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
You're gonna be long dead.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Oh, I'm not allowed to see his face? God damn it. Why? Why are they hiding it? Oh! Yeah. Everything's about to go to shit!
Say something!
About to find out why not Vothri, why Emmett Selk wanted me to do all this.
12 for Fend. He cannot contain the light. He's beginning to turn.
Am I supposed to take Vothri's place?
Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
He didn't have anything.
It's changing back.
Oh my god.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear.
Uh-oh. Yeah, but what if I share the power with my boy?
And so I shall relieve you of it.
Okay. I thought Ardbert would be the one. Oh! Is he sacrificing himself? What is happening?
What are you doing?
Oh boy.
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
Nah.
No, no, I don't believe
No.
you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with him as you please.
Do not interfere!
Please, I beseech you all, let him go.
You knew of this, Urianger. 'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world.
Yeah.
As he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift.
Yeah.
Where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrent.
Yeah.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
Yeah. Call him by his name. Something Tia, I don't remember.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
What the hell just happened? Fuck you, man.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower.
Yep.
Such individuals do not exist in the First.
Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower.
Yeah.
This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme.
Same here. But now we do.
To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
I already know he created Vothri. What do you intend to do?
I am an Ascian, My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining.
I mean, yeah.
100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vorthri. But thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
Yeah.
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth?
Yeah, but why do you want me to contain the light?
Specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands.
Okay.
I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided he could contain and control the light. If not, then he, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So he just wanted me to be stronger than Voltri.
We've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate.
True.
What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away, and I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried.
What if I beam you with this? Oh god, okay. I turn into Havoc from X-Men and just beam you.
Your form and your senses. But you have all but become a Sin Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters. And in time, you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you. But before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vorthri achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair.
Jesus.
But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
So are you the last boss of this expansion then? Don't touch him, god damn you.
Exarch!
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero.
Hero? Oh. He went full Asian.
I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest.
Tempest?
There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell, Eater.
Well, that turned turned out about as well as could be expected. Ardbert, show up here and take half of this light. Maybe it will make you tangible or something.
Finally.
You've been asleep for 12 years. What happened?
After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
The light is back.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrad is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you.
Goddamn. My character genuinely looks distraught. Whoa.
If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Whew. No, touch him. Something happened last time when the light touched him. Do it again. God damn it. Warden of Light. Enemy of Innocence. We did kill Innocence. And that's another attunement complete. God damn. DK Dark Knight. Guess we're going like this now. I think I got this chest piece from the Chocobo feathers. I'm not sure. It's been ages. But I think that's how I got them. Hope you like some depression with your video game. You know I do. I only watch and read like depressing things. Even though even if I feel completely fine, I'm like, I'm gonna listen to a really depressing album. I'm like, yeah, this is good. Reassuring the masses. Oh, sir, you're awake. You were injured during the foray to Mount Gulg, yes? I was here at my station, as always, when they carried you on a makeshift stretcher, looking disturbingly bereft of... Is it vigor? Is that... I don't... And... Who cares? And to compound my worry, the sky has... Well, I'm sure you've seen it. Rather, it has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Bragi was one of those who helped convey you to our chambers, and he has visited several times since to inquire after your condition. Da-da-da-da. So we're not doing this yet, right? The role quests. It's a bit further until we do those. Soon, trademark. Bragi, what up? Look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in. So I offered a helping hand. It couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked white, what is this world coming to? But the moaning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's time like these that the Crystarium folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yulmore is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chezamil was word sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spagaric's Chirurgeons were forbidden from making visits. Reen was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I worry to see their faces grown ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. Oh, and our own Moren has been a little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. Yeah. Warden of Light. I wish that was the title, honestly. But I guess that could be considered like a big spoiler. But also there's like literally, not literally, but basically a title which is like person who killed Nidhogg. So there's no excuse. Confound it. This says the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. A double take. Chrane! It is truly you, and not some figment of my imagination. This is wonderful. It seems our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain the most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the Light Wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you're awake, however, I am hopeful the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catelys, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in the preparations for battle, though against what foe we are as yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. Da 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 da. Why am I visiting all the vendors? Like, yeah, I get they're trying to incorporate them a bit more into the story, but I feel like I haven't hung out that much with them, you know? Chrane, alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fright, you know that? Not a day's gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying about what's become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Aye, well, it's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we need to experiment with different patterns and materials. And I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Greetings, Glenard. The Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is it? Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius, you mean old Grenold? He is a man of unrivaled gifts, I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Grenold since he wandered off some years ago. Grenold. Has he been mentioned before? I feel like he has. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea? He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. Wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many's the tale I've heard told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grenold, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, huh? And before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I have a few regulars I'd like to introduce you to. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams. Doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Hear, hear. We can't forget the heart upon which this city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. na na na. In his garden. Chrane, are you alright? I think return to your sickbed might be in order, or you might consider resting while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often liked to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Then let's. It's that thing. Beautiful. 10 out of 10 landing. The Baldaquin. Hello. I thought he was wearing a hood. It's just his hair. Watching, waiting, commiserating. Oh. The light is blinding.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight.
Give him part of the light. Jesus.
I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
It's the same way you feel. The secrecy's worse. I'd rather people knew. Can't believe it's coming from me. It's all such a mess. It's all such a mess.
Aye. An all too familiar one.
Yeah.
Here you stand alone, expecting no one else to bear the burden for you.
Honestly, Ardbert might be the best character of this expansion.
You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives.
That's a sentence.
One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had.
That was cool.
Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one.
pretty sick.
To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
Well, so what do we do now? The lights.
Well, come on then.
The lights. The lights.
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence.
I've been saying this for hours.
My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours.
Oh crap. It's gonna do the exact opposite of what I wanted. Oh no.
I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood.
Oh boy, is he?
I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse.
This is why Mephiles saved him, so he could absorb the light
but
and
no longer. After all,
take the payments.
Path I once walked is now
pay the
yours
cost,
to
rather. Oh God.
For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes.
Oh, I guess he didn't.
But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie. Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
I don't know, Titania.
Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle.
Nah.
It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them.
Nah. I appreciate it, but it's not the solution.
Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion.
Yeah.
And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Oh, my dear beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow.
She knew of his red eyes. You didn't tell me?
See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer.
Surely.
But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Congrats on being right. About which part of the story are you referring to?
There's so much happening. Catboy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, as soon as I had some time to think about the... Like, could it actually be the kid from the Warring Triad? Like, the more I thought about it, the less sense it made. And, like, the last we saw of him, he locked himself in the Crystal Tower. And he's the only character we know of that has an actual, like, strong tie to that tower. So, everything pointed to it being him. Yeah. I'm very curious how he's gonna play a part in this. It is a nice reveal, absolutely. Because they never straight out say it. Like, the closest they get to it is him being like, when I was awoken from my slumber. But if you don't remember that he locked himself in the tower to sleep until he was needed, basically, then that's still not gonna give it away, you know? So yeah, I agree. It's still a very nice reveal. Now the question is he gonna make it out of this alive? And if he does, is he gonna be old man McGee, or is he gonna be a young version of himself? Because I feel like if he makes it through it, you want him to have all the memories of traveling together, but also it might be too much. So maybe it's better for him if a young version is what makes it out of this. I don't know. That is if he makes it through this. Because, like, yeah, now I'm assuming Emmett Selk is the final boss of the expansion. And it's all about us saving the Exarch, because I still don't remember his damn name. And I don't want to know. I want to have it. I want to have the game shouted at me when the time comes. I know it's something Tia, but I don't remember the first name. Zem. I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amaro? What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in this city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources.
He has imposed no restrictions upon us, but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish, as suddenly as it arrived. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. The fact that he shot him is crazy to me. It's such a messed up way to deal with him. Because you're an Asian, dude. You have all the power imaginable. The fact that you shot him is petty as hell. Something else you needed? If you've come for the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell you as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch? Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon after. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, but be they locals who had lost their homes, or Verberites fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider him his scintillating skin, so alike to the tower he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. Chrane, it's good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, but considering we avoid asking too many questions, unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has a fresh insight to share, then it'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Oh, so it's basically his daughter. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. So it's like her grandfather. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard, not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the Accensor gates. Yeah. Bow bow bow. Bum, 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 bum. That is a fat Moogle. A fat Moogle. I need you for the quest. I need your nuts. Oh, it was literally a quest. I thought it was a nut thing. Never mind. Well, then that's awkward. Lena? I didn't realize she had such a strong bond to the Exarch. Chrane, I was not told you had awoken. A welcome surprise. Now if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitations until I saw you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Calusia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. That's big. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Vothri loomed near, and at the time, I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Yeah, he thought he was gonna move the tower and die. Tell me, Chrane. I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting. No. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Oh, okay. Thought she was gonna go digging deeper. I see I'm not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. There it is. The unbroken thread. Come, meet me in the ocular. I will unlock the door within. Quadrivium. Should have probably turned that in on my ninja, but it's whatever. There's more XP to be had. One quest isn't the end-all be-all. Hello. The captain said to expect you. It's the first time he said something different. Yo.
I have unlocked the door to the Umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Oh, you have no interest in seeing what's in there? Okay. For British eyes only. Oh, wow. So how much time do we have? Jesus. That's a lot of books. I too have the echo. Fuck reading. We're gonna skip past it all. Oh. Ryanje, you son of a...
to collect my thoughts, I prithee.
He knew. He knew everything. God damn it.
Thy true name is Grahatia, then.
That's it. Thank you.
By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
Here's what I was about to say. I was about to say, like, oh, okay, then I just started thinking that he could die here, but that means there would still be a version of him stuck in the Crystal Tower in our timeline, or in our world, right? Because the tower was still there while they are doing their stuff here. However, depending on how they do time, depending on how time works, you couldn't just pluck him out of the tower, because then this guy wouldn't exist, because we would change his past, right? So it all depends on how they solve the issue of time travel, basically. Is it a grandfather paradox? Is it, like, you know, are they, all this stuff. So that's where my thoughts went. It's Garahatia. Thank you. So Urianger, this is not what you look like now, right? So how long ago was this? Is this when you got here? Time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion onto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow.
Yeah, this has to be when he first gets here.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity.
Yeah, so you didn't see
Yet
it.
my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale.
He lived it.
Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly.
Oh, so Urianger straight up just knows
But
the
where
future.
to begin?
In that world.
I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest.
Oh.
In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds.
So I did.
Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes. And thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. There will be beyond salvation. Those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower.
200 years. Huh?
An integral part of the process. And, in doing so, roused its caretaker.
Yeah.
Me.
That's you.
By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation.
Yeah, I mean, it's a
All that
huge
remained
crystal.
was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous.
Yeah.
Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity.
Yeah, I was about to say, this Garatia is a result of, like, he exists in a timeline where the calamity happened. So, if he dies here, it doesn't really matter if we go and wake the young one up, you know? Again, depending on what time of time travel thing they want to go with here. Because his timeline, his history will be unwritten, as he has been saying. So he will disappear, I'm assuming, at the end of this. And we could just grab the young one out of there because the time is different. The one in your timeline won't be the same person. No, it won't. It won't. He can't have his memories, you know. It's him in the past. It's going to be a completely different person, but he's still going to be motivated by the same things he was motivated by before he went to sleep. He's going to be the same guy we did the Crystal Tower questline with. Just everything that's happened here is not going to... He's not going to know any of it, remember any of it. At that point, he, like... Yeah, like, in theory, he is a completely different person. But, like, he is him, but younger. He's not going to have all this shit behind him. But I also think that might be a relief. Because he's been through 100 years of bullshit, basically. So I think it might actually be doing him a service as well. Just having him not having to go through all this.
Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel.
There it is.
Surely thou hast foreseen this.
So this is what we're going with. That's the time travel we have.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask.
Yeah.
Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the warrior of light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him.
I am the master of time.
The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other?
Yeah.
What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice?
Every damn time.
It was you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First.
Yeah. You did this to yourself,
Your actions showed
Riange.
uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward.
Yeah.
Even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether. And then I will die.
Riange knew everything.
Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion.
I thought he learned that recently.
They will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Damn. The music was perfectly timed there. Even though I paused a bunch of times. That worked out perfectly. Arthur Fist.
Careful now.
Yeah, so I misunderstood their
If you
whole...
lose control again, the light could claim you for good.
Yeah, I misunderstood their whole moment in the tower, I think. I think what he's saying is not that he will absorb the light from me and basically die. to relieve me of all having to carry all the lights. That's how I took it, but obviously I'm wrong. What he meant was that he will be here with me to share the burden. He'll stick around so that I don't have to deal with all of this alone. I trailed off on some theory train and I got off track.
Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case.
Hey, I thought we were gonna keep my mood up.
What do you mean to do?
I don't know. I need to have a few words with Boat, Emmett, and the Exarch. I mean to rescue the Exarch.
Then we should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Goddamn. Oh yeah, you can lock the room. Did you find the answers you sought? If there's nothing more you need, I will go and lock the door. I need some directions. We should know the way to the Tempest? You mean the sea itself and not the island of Calusia? If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with a Namero, but... Why did the shadow get cast over here? Weird. Do you mean to leave right this moment? Alone? I'm not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessing of the shadow, and I will await your safe return. Okay. Let's go.
You require an Amaro? Just a moment, I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. The open water? To the depths of the Tempest? Our Amaro can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor...
I can do that. I can breathe underwater. Underwater. Oh boy. Oh damn. Oh my god.
We have found thee.
Oh no. They caught me red-handed.
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
I have the echo, what can I say?
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
Yeah. You don't need to do this.
I offer no excuses.
Okay, good. You don't need to.
When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare.
No.
Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
No more lies. I'm a danger to those around me. I mean, I wish I could say there's nothing to forgive, because that's how I feel, but I forgive you. Let's go.
I thank thee. Doubt not but that I will do all in my power to repay thy kindness and fulfill the Exarch's wishes.
Urianger is really climbing the ranks here, I feel.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea.
No, I am a danger to the people around me. She is right. That was an option.
Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
True.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Good.
Is there aught we can do to help?
Oh, shit.
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight.
Yeah, you don't know the whole
And
story.
while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
Where's the word? I don't see him.
You told them!
No. Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us.
Yeah.
When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
I don't know what you mean.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions.
Damn.
Long had he been waiting for a
Not too
certain
broggy or
someone
anything,
to
but...
arrive. And I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, 'twas clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Me too! That's right!
Yay! Thanks.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless.
Let me show you a
if
drawing
there is
to
anything
explain.
at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where they're not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
Party like there's no tomorrow. Defend the Crystarium till we return. Yeah. I didn't want to be like a real Debbie Downer, but I also didn't want to be like, we'll take care of everything. We're gonna fix all this. So I went for the
Here's what you can do. Here's how you can participate and help. There's nothing I can do to cleanse you of the light's corruption, but I'll do everything in my power to keep it in check. If the Warden's aether overwhelms you again, you will become a Sin Eater, so please save your strength for when it really matters. The volunteers who journeyed to Colusia have all been safely returned to their homes. They've also assured us that they will do their best to hold the Eaters at bay in our absence. Gods know you've spent enough time charging into danger on our behalf. It is only fair that we return the favor. I once said that I wanted to fight for Estinian, that I wanted to save him, not let him be sacrificed for a cause. And now I say the same to you. Just so you know, I will not look kindly on any further attempts to leave us behind. We do this together. Thou didst plan to commandeer an Amero for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down into Emetselk's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss this stage, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. So now we do the role quests. I'm assuming. Okay. Oh, more quests. The poet doesn't know it. You around, Scorch? Yeah. So this is... I'm assuming this is the point where you think I should do the role quests. Foe wouldn't bring Shad up. That's fine. Yes, okay. Then let's do the role quests. Do you think I should do... Like, I should only do one of them, right? I shouldn't do all four? Really? Really? If you want full story, Jesus. Okay. I guess we're doing that then. I do have at least one of every type at level 80, so I can do it. Let's start with the tank one then. Is that who I think it is? Is that my old paladin teacher? Well, let's go. Can't say I've chatted with you before. I think I'd remember if I had. Seen your fair share of fighting, have you? Some. And weird besides, huh? Rest assured, I've no secret designs. Name's Granson. Bounty hunter by trade. Mostly Sin Eaters. It's a dope armor he's wearing. When I first laid eyes on you, I had a feeling you were a tough bastard. The sort of that must get mistaken for that Warrior of Darkness folks have been talking about recently. That right? No, I would never. Easy, killer. I couldn't care less who you are or what you've done. The only thing I'm looking for these days is a like-minded partner. Someone willing to join me on the hunt for the biggest prize this side of Nordrent. Prize, you say? Oh! He looks so much like the paladin I know, but it wouldn't make sense for it to be him. It's a different world. Thought that'd grab your attention. The Kaiosins, the fiend I'm after. Oh, one of the so-called cardinal virtues, as folks are wont to call them. Oh, I see. There were hopes that somehow the death of Vatri Huh? Wait, does he say this even if you haven't gotten there? He doesn't, right? There's no way. There's no way he says this if you haven't done that part of the story. There's no way. There were hopes that somehow the death of Vothri and the Wardens might have put an end to the Kaizen, but alas, no. Alas, no. Seems the rules that bind other Sin Eaters don't apply to the virtues. Former Warrior of Light. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay, so we're going after Ardbert. I was about to say Ardenwald for some reason. I think that's the guy from Stormblood. We're about to go after Ardbert's old team. Former Warriors of Light, esteemed heroes who saved the realm a century ago. Dear old Brandon was one of them, I'm told. Stop me if you've heard all this before. Anyway, like his comrades, Brandon died in the process, only to return relatively recently as a Sin Eater. The better to torment the few who survived their mercy. Needless to say, I aim to put an end to all that. Oh my god, I can finally get... Do I finally get to kill the cat? Do I finally get to do that? I hated her when we fought them in Heavensward for what she did to Alisaie. I was furious. Oh my god. You've heard the pitch, so what's the answer? You interested in hunting the Kaizen with me? Hell yeah, dog. Not a whit of hesitation. I like you, sinner. Nevertheless, I'll need you to humor me and prove you're the dab hand I think you are, for my sake as well as yours. I've heard reports of stray eaters drifting close to the Crystarium. Come with me and put my mind at ease. Lakeland. Okay. I'm way into this now. Already. That's a super cool idea. Whoop. There you are. Very good. The Sin Eaters we're after were sighted west of the Axensor Gate, so we'll need to head straight through there before we begin our search. Oh, and if you happen to have any objections to killing Eaters for sport, remember that many were once innocent people. You'll be doing them a favor, putting them out of their misery. Oh, he uses mild sword. The Uldan Claymore, I think. The Forest of the Lost Shepherd. Hello? Ugh. Bonk. It's clearly not your first time. Let's do this once more just to confirm it wasn't a fluke, though. Besides, the world could do with less Sin Eaters. Follow me. It shouldn't be much further. Now that I think about it, Vothri's fight didn't have very crazy music, did it? I remember feeling like it was a bit toned down. Like pretty calm. Destination. No breathing. Don't give a. Come on. Forgiven fully. So, is there one for 70, 72, 74, 76, 78, and 80? Is there that many quests? Brother! It's Frey! Best ability in the game. I get to bring Frey back. That's awesome. Esteem. Goodbye, old friend. Love that. Hello. Yeah, that'll do. You're exactly the sort of man I've been looking for, and thank the gods for that. My apologies for subjecting you to such a silly test, but I'd rather not have an amateur's death on my conscience. Let's head back to the Wandering Stairs and make this official, shall we? Speak to Granson. What are you doing, Granson? Woo! Okay. Hello. So, just to make sure you're still keen on our arrangements, Chrane, will you join me and hunt the dread fiend Decayasin and put an end to his accursed existence? Excellent. Now every hunt begins with an investigation, and ours is no exception. Decayasin can be rather difficult either to pin down, but before we commence ours, we would do well to attend to our respective preparations. Let me know when you're ready to proceed. 72. Okay. I need to start the fan in here because it's getting warm as hell. Go. Let there be airflow. Is the mic picking that up? Let's mute the game. Let's mute the game. Let's mute the game. God damn it. Okay. That's an unfortunate, just horrible loop of everything. It is absolutely picking up the thing. Yeah. It is absolutely picking up the thing. Yeah. It is absolutely. Okay. How do I avoid this? Interesting. Is it still picking it up? Maybe it's even worse now. No. 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 Yeah, the fan is just way too loud. Yeah, the fan is just... you can hear me twice because I'm listening to the stream to hear how loud the fan is. So that's not gonna work. I'm gonna have to turn it down.
That should be alright, I hope. Still loud as hell, though. But I don't know if that's because I keep listening in and the sound keeps looping. Is the sound fine? Is the fan overpowering the volume? Please. I think it's fine. Okay. Good. So I need some type of airflow in here. Okay, let's keep going. All set to embark on our great hunt? Then let us be about it. Before you ask, I have no intention of leading us out in the wilds without even an inkling of the Kaiasin's whereabouts. Nordrund may be a particularly large realm even before the flood. May not be a particularly large realm even before the flood, but I'd take us a dozen lifetimes to scour every nook and cranny. So we'll start by asking around a place I know for a fact that the Kaiasin has attacked before. The village of Wright on Colusia. Okay. While I don't have reason to believe he will return, I'd like to think that the survivors might know something of value. After all, we can be sure that they haven't forgotten the day the bastard came through. So, let us be off then. Alright. Let's do that. To Wright. Welcome to Wright. I reckon it might not seem like much to you, but to me, never mind. We'll save that conversation for after. Tracking down the Kaiasin, I keep struggling with his name, man, is what matters right now. Let's split up and ask after the bastard. Better odds of turning up useful information that way, I'd wager. Okay. Who has all the information that we want, that we need? Hello. What do you want with me? The Sin Eater? The one that came and killed everyone? Oh, God. Is he here? Why are you talking about him? Oh, I knew I should have stayed inside. There's nothing but death out here now. Death and horror and eaters and... He seems to have a rough day. Let's not disturb him anymore. Where'd you come from? What do you want with me? The Kaiasin, that thrice-damned eater that's been the spitting image of a Galgant knight? That the Kaiasin? Yes? I can't help you. All I know is that when he came, if you'd seen the carnage, you would... I'm sorry, I can't talk about this. So it was bad. It was real bad. Hello. Well, learn anything worth sharing? No. I wish I could say I'm surprised, but I'm not. What we saw that day, what he did to us, there's no moving on from that. He's from here, obviously. What exactly happened here? Well, I was planning to tell you the whole story eventually, but I suppose now is as good a time as any. I was born and raised in Wright. Lacking any real prospects, I eked out a living as a hunter. Might have tried my hand at something more exciting had I not also been trying to provide for the love of my life, Melinda.
was about a year ago that she accepted a commission from the Yulmoran trader. Bloke dealt mostly in antiques, and he had this bracelet in need of restoration. Bloody old with a questionable provenance, but supposedly it once belonged to royalty or some such. The Fangs of Orthus, he called it. Me and her had been talking about tying the proverbial knot, buying land, building a home, that sort of thing. Around here that might not take much, but it was still a lot more than we had. So when the trader made his offer, she didn't hesitate to say yes. I'd gone down to the shipyards to pick up extra tools and materials she needed for the work. Quality stuff, but I'd pay for it myself 10 times over. But it'd pay for itself 10 times over. But when I got back to Wright, the Kaizen had been busy. I spied at least a dozen newborn eaters fluttering about, trying to make sense of their new lot. The grandmother who lived next door and shared the fruits of her orchard with us. The gruff woodsman who'd brought firewood to our doorstep in the dead of winter. Both of them reduced to mindless fiends, just like that. There wasn't time to mourn or to think. I started looking for Melinda. And then there she was, alive and well. Our eyes met, and we knew it was going to be alright. We ran for each other, and even now, a year later, it doesn't feel real. One moment she was there, right there, in front of me. And the next, she was... The Kaizen knelt and took the Fangs of Orthus, then left, leading a host of Sin Eaters out of Wright. But Melinda, I still couldn't see her as anything else. She wouldn't budge. She just hovered there and stared, waiting for me to end it. Well, I could never say no to her, not once in the years we'd been together. For all the times she'd welcomed me home with a bowl of hot stew, all the times she laughed at my crude jokes and gave me counsel when I was losing my way. For all that and more, I killed her. I swore then and there that I'd have my vengeance. The Kaizen would die by my hand. I carved the scars into my flesh to mirror the ones he left on my soul. Jesus. An enduring reminder of the vow that I never dare stray from the path. There. All done. No need to wallow in it. Wouldn't want my tragic yet trite tale to put you off our hunt. Still with me to the end, sinner? That's the spirit. Still, I have some unfinished business here, so if you could give me a moment before we resume, I would be most grateful. Damn. Now that's one hell of a backstory. That was good. Sorry to have kept you waiting, sinner. I'm sure you're eager to get back to it, as I am. As am I. Trouble is, in your absence, I've failed to turn up any information as to the whereabouts of the Kaizen. There is one line of inquiry I've yet to pursue, though. The Fangs of Orthus. The bracelet my beloved was supposed to restore, and that the Eater took with him when he left Wright. Sin Eaters are mindless fiends driven only by base instinct. Everyone knows that. They've no need for worldly possessions. Yet the Kaizen took the bracelet anyway, which can only mean that there's something unique about this particular antique. Or the sinless bastard somehow different from the rest of his ilk. Either way, I think we need to learn more about the Fangs of Orthus. And I know just the man to ask, the Yulmoran trader who commissioned Melinda's services. As much as I'd like to question him myself, though, I don't think that's an option. Even though the Kaizen's attack a year ago is common knowledge, I doubt the trader will believe that an Eater stole his precious trinkets. He's more likely to accuse me of theft and have me clapped in irons. So I'm afraid you'll have to go in my stead, Chrane. Melinda said he was a regular at the Beehive, so try looking for him there first. Of course he is. To Yulmor. Oh. Oh, beehive. And to what do I owe the pleasure that is your company? The Fangs of Orthus, you say? How very interesting. I should be glad to tell you everything that I know, under the assumption that, should you recover it, you will see it return to its rightful owner at once. I purchased the bracelet from a traveling peddler who claimed it was a relic of Vods, the glorious kingdom that fell with the flood like so many others. He spoke true from what I could tell, and I intended to sell it to a collector here for a tidy profit. After having it properly restored by an artisan right, alas, she was one of several casualties of a Sin-Eater attack, during which the Fangs of Orthus mysteriously vanished. I have, of course, been keeping in touch with several contacts on the off chance that the thief might attempt to sell it. They have not, regrettably, but a piece of similar design did recently surface in Mordsuk, I'm told. I was planning to dispatch an agent to investigate, but you seem more than capable of fulfilling that role. As for incentive, you may be assured that any information that aid me in the acquisition of the Fangs of Orthus or similar relics will be well rewarded. Well then. Let's leave this place. Grandson. So, what did our industrious patron have to say? So he thinks it was stolen, huh? Just as well. Would probably not know where to head next if it wasn't for his distrusting nature. If this piece of similar design is related to the Fangs of Orthus, then it might attract Dikaisen's attention, assuming it hasn't already. Let's go. Welcome to Mordsuk in Amarang. Wah, 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 wah. Fine weather we're having today in Mordsuk, isn't it? No such thing as a thing without value. That's the creed of these folk. We'll find no shortage of Verberdite trinkets here. Finding the right one, on the other hand, is the challenge. I say divide and conquer, as before. Yeah, yup. Oh. A Hume. Yes, do you have business with me, traveler? You know anything about this, the Verberdite choker? Is that what all this fuss is about? Then you're in luck, for my husband is yet to sell it. Once we realized how valuable it was, though, he insisted on carrying it with him at all times. If you're not willing to wait for him to return, you could try to find him in the ruins where he's scavenging for relics. They're not far. I still have to talk to the other person. Well, okay. Well met. How may I be of service to you? Oh, a choker that once belonged to Verberdite royalty, you say? If only I had such remarkable treasure in my possession, but no, I do not. In all my years here, I have never even heard of someone unearthing such a thing. Right there. 74, yeah. Hello. What news? Ha! To think it was that easy. You've the luck of the Fae. But we need to hurry. If my theory is correct, then so long as the scavenger has the choker, he's a target for Dikaisen. This is true. Doo-doo-doo. My ass. The chair is not nice to me. Whoa. The hell? Oh. Dismount. Jesus. Well, that was a travesty. That's basically the mount I want for my Dark Knights. Whatever the hell that thing is called. The black and purple dragon. Well, that was unfortunate timing. And the fact that I keep clicking dismount and nothing happens. Oh boy. Is anybody out there? Mercy! Found him. Take whatever you want, but please don't kill me. I have a family. Please, I beg of you. Well... That's unfortunate. And he turned into one of the gross ones. Of course he did. The choker. Why is he collecting trinkets? Oh. Well, that makes this more difficult. Please. That's terrible. Rests. Oh, that was a waste of a cooldown. An ancient lizard. Come closer. I'm gonna cut off your nose. There you go. That's not a lot of nuts. Yeah, mission failed. Shame you missed the fun. This one is a bit, this one bit off more than he could chew. Probably because he was a newborn. You can tell by the lingering vestiges of intelligence and self. You can see it in their eyes, like when Dikaios and don't tell me you saw him. Yeah. And a bunch of other stuff. And he took the choker too? Damn it all. He can't keep getting away with it! He can't keep getting away with it. It's just like right. I was too late to save him. Just like I was too late to save her. Not everything in the world rests on your shoulders, my guy. Don't do this to yourself. Not again. Never again. I'll hunt you to the ends of the world, Dikaios. Vengeance will be mine. Right, yes, neither the time nor the place. More eaters could be about. It's just every time I cut one down, it reminds me of my first, of her. Yeah, you never forget your first. Gee, I'm sorry. We may have failed to stop him this time, but what matters is that we'll both live to see another day. Pity the scavengers didn't, and the wife doesn't yet know she's become a widow. Sod it, I'll tell her what happened. I've been there, so maybe it'll help me to find the right words. Not there ever are any. Afterwards, I'll have a good think about our next step. Don't let me keep you from your other affairs, Chrane. We'll speak again soon. Bow, 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 bow. The princess and her knight. Hey there, sinner. I broke the bad news to the widow of that scavenger while you were away. You mean her husband? She took it about as well as you'd expect. After she cried herself hoarse, I started asking her about the choker and where her husband had got it. Seems he and his mates took a trip to Ilmeg a year or so back, hoping to cart off all the Verberdite treasures they could carry from an untouched ruin they'd learn about. Of course, in their greed, they neglected to account for the Fey folk, who killed or drove mad most of them. Those who survived didn't come away empty-handed, though. In fact, they'd stumbled upon a remarkable find. 3 sacred treasures of the royal family. They escaped with 2. The Fangs of Orthus being one of them, which was sold by another scavenger to a Yulmoran. Either that merchant you met at the Beehive or an agent of his, I'd wager. So the merchant gives it over to Melinda for restoration, after which Dicaisin attacks Wright, presumably because he's after it as well. Meanwhile, the scavenger here in Mordsuk keeps the choker, the Eyes of Orthus, locked away for safekeeping, and when he finally decides to sell it, the sinless bastard shows up again. Which brings us to the here and now. Damned if I know why, but at this point there's no denying that Dicaisin's been hunting the royal relics. And so, assuming he hasn't already claimed the third one, the Claws of Orthus, then I say we should get our hands on it first and then use it to lure him out of hiding. Where have I heard the thing of Orthus before? Is that like a type of item in this? Where have I read that before? But to that end, we'll have to venture into the fairy kingdom ourselves. Those scavengers didn't receive the warmest welcome, and we're not like to be treated any better. They love me in the fairy kingdom, don't worry, dude. I was away with the Fae for a time. Why does that not surprise me? Well, if you and the Fae have an understanding, perhaps we can traverse their lands without worry. That settles it then. We'll head to Ilmeg and ask about the Verberdite ring. I feel like I've read like the twin Fangs of Orthus or something like that before. Some daggers? I don't know. I might be confusing a bunch of shit at the same time though. It's entirely possible. No. That's not a thing. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what it is I'm thinking of, but something else. This is something else. So far, all these things are useless to me. Genbu Kanshi? Genbu? That was a cool quest line. What was his sword, by the way? Antiquated Gallatin. Guess it's a relic weapon? It's pretty clean, honestly. Nice. Granson! What a remarkably uneventful trip. I kept jumping at shadows, waiting for eaters or foul demons or worse to attack, though that might be preferable to the Fae, frankly. Still, we're gonna have to deal with them eventually if we're gonna find this ring. After all, the Pneumo, that's what they're called, right? Pneumo were part of the Verbidite Society. And without their help, I'm not sure where to even begin our search. Perhaps there's a village of some sort you can guide us to? Oh, I know where they are. That's Any. Huh? Very well. Lead on, sinner. The mole men that freak me out whenever I see them. Which apparently was a very unpopular opinion, but I stand by it. They look terrifying. Something about your demeanor bespeaks the question unasked. Have I the right of it? A ring that belongs to the royal family of Verbit, and it was called the Claws of Orthus. Verbit is long gone, as are the caretakers of the ring you seek. Who can say where it might have got to? Oh, hello there. You have questions for me? The Claw of Orthus. It is a ring, you say. The name I've heard before, but know nothing save that. Oh, Sulol served the royal family before the flood. Somewhat temperamental they are, but surely they will have knowledge of this treasure you seek. Well, well. The truth comes out. Had yourself a conversation or three? Learn anything? So this Sulul is the one we ought to speak with, huh? A former servant of the royal family, which would mean they've lived well over a century. Oh, dear me. Hello. I do not know you, yet you seem to know me. It looks like something out of Winnie the Pooh. The fifth was discovered yesterday. A young girl not yet of age, transformed into a misshapen beast like the others before her. Oh my. Brandon! As if we needed more proof of a pattern. At this rate, any citizen could be next. Tell me what you at least learned something from this one. I studied her remains myself. 'Twas plain as a powerful magic had been employed. Vestiges of the enchantment lingered long after. The culprit, I think, is not a man to be trifled with. That is all I can say for now, but you may rest assured that I will ascertain their identity ere long. On my honor as a court mage, I swear it. Until I do, however, I would implore you and your fellow knights to dispatch any who turn or show signs without hesitation. But these are our kith and kin. Should we not try to keep them all alive until a way to reverse the transformation can be found? Your mercy would place countless others at risk. As a knight of Verbert, did you not vow to serve all her people? Justice for the weakest among us, was it not? How many such innocents will die before you do what must needs be done?
It pains me deeply, Brandon, but the safety of the royal family is paramount. I fear that to take anything less than the most drastic measures would be to invite death into this castle.
Death is already here. Surely you must see that. I will not let it be whispered that Princess Soldia turned a blind eye to her people's suffering. These crimes are a tragedy that weighs upon every Verbertite's soul, mine most of all, and that is why I will take charge of the investigation myself.
My lady, be reasonable. You cannot put yourself in harm's way. You have a responsibility to your subjects.
So I am to gamble with their lives instead. Let them shield me while I alone take shelter and look down on them from on high.
Yes, exactly. You are their princess.
You are Brandon, yes? The new recruit? Or a rather promising one from what the captain has told me. You will attend me personally.
My lady?
You heard me. I will not stand idly by when I have the power to make a difference. Together we will see justice done for all. And as your vow and your prince's demand.
Lady Soldia, I understand. Forgive my hesitation. My life and my sword are yours to command.
I have great expectation for you. I trust you will not disappoint me. Right. There is no telling when our culprit will strike again, so we must begin our investigation at once. There are witnesses to be questioned, clues to be gathered. Come, come.
Now, Lady Soldia. Lady Soldia.
Ever is a stubborn child. I wish you the best of luck, Brandon. You will need it and more.
So, is there some part of him that still, like, does all he can to protect the princess, and that's why he's collecting the pieces that belong to her family? Hey, you alright?
I too have the echo, I'm sorry. The way you were holding your head as if wrecked by a terrible pain. What happened to you just now?
I have the echo. I see visions.
Lady Soldia, you saw her with your mind's eye, then it is as I suspected. You have the gift too. You're like Brandon.
What do you mean he's like Brandon? Yeah, that's not the right thing to say in his presence.
Why have you come to me? What is it you seek? I see, and for this hunt of yours you have come to Ilmeg in search of the claws of Orthus. I'm afraid this is no simple matter. First, I would know that you are capable of facing the eater you seek.
I am.
There is a spot in a river not far from here in which I used to bathe, until a number of beasts grew equally fond of it. If you are the warrior you claim to be, they should pose no challenge whatsoever.
Alright.
As for you, I have questions.
Wow. I think I'm only gonna finish the tank one and then do the others once I've done 5.0. Because they do take a while, and I want to actually finish Shadowbringers tonight. Oh, destination.
Hello? Whoa. Dark mutant? What the hell? An enemy in a different color? Is this the same game? The fan is still fine, right? It's not clogging up the volume or anything on stream. That's a waterfall, though. There we go. I didn't hear it. Ba-da-da-da. The beasts are no more then. Good. I hadn't the heart to do it myself, for there were no ordinary beasts, but old friends who had survived the flood. Victims of the curse you heard us speak of in your vision. So this curse transforms people into monsters, like how sin eaters can spawn more of their own kind? I will speak no more of this or other matters until after you have completed the task I set before you. This is not negotiable, grandson. Chrane accepted my terms, and so must you. So secretive, the both of you. Can't we all just speak plain? No. Your comrade refuses to acknowledge his situation. This may take time, but I am patient. Indeed, I have dealt with many a stubborn child in my life. Paella? Nice. Do like me a nice paella. Exemplary timing, Chrane. It was not more than a moment ago the grandson returned, having at last obliged to my humble request. Humble request my arse. This one's no better than an Yulmore, an aristocrat. So accustomed to making others do their bidding. I tell you, there's something off-putting about taking orders from a dog. You think he looks like a dog? I think he looks like a mole or something. He looks like he's from Winnie the Pooh. Like, at least his face. You continue and give me cause to reconsider aiding your hunt. Perhaps you should ask your questions. Fine. Chrane said he saw a vision of you and Brandon looking thick as thieves. You were friends, huh? Know what he's up to now? Brandon is dead. He died a century ago, together with his comrades in an attempt to halt the flood that they themselves set in motion. I presume you speak of the eater that took possession of his corpse. The Kaizen, aye. But not unlike most eaters. But unlike most eaters, he's been doing more than roam about aimlessly. For some reason, he's been hunting down royal treasures of old Verbert. And he's been killing anyone who got in his way. Is he now? What irony. Even in death, he remains a slave to duty. A knight brave and true. He's a murderer. And I'll not hear it said otherwise. He ruined my life, killed my beloved right before my very eyes. Every night I go to bed dreaming of the day I'll take my revenge. So, you sound like you have some pent-up anger. Have you ever thought about becoming a Dark Knight? I might, you know, that's something to think about, you know? You already use a two-handed sword. Why not look into getting a promotion? Oh, I see. Truly, you have suffered a terrible loss. But while your thirst for vengeance is quite natural and understandable, it is ultimately misguided. Unusual behavior notwithstanding, the Kaizen is nevertheless no more than an eater. To hate him is to hate the sea that claims the ship. The disease that steals the child, the tremor that topples the home, the mindless force of nature that begets destruction driven by fragmented memory. Don't you dare make excuses for him. You think I wanted any of this? I grew up on a farm. I could barely wield a sword. Now I gotta kill one of the bloody cardinal virtues. Hate and anger and vengeance are all I've got now. My every walking moment is dedicated to plotting his death. It has to be. Has to be. So just tell us where the goddamn ring is and we'll be on our way. This is how it has to be, huh? Who you have to be? Nay, I think not. You ask too much. Demand far, far too much. In exchange for what? This I cannot abide. Yeah, there's no fair trade here. Are you trying to barter with me, you little shy? I'll tell you what I want to know, or I'll beat it out of you. Dude. Back off, Chrane. I won't let anyone or anything stand between me and Melinda's murderer. Then get out of here. Brandon was a dear friend. To know that an eater disgraces his flesh and his memory pains me more than I can well express. It will bring me great comfort if you were to grant him peace. I would like to share with you his story, if you would be so kind as to join me in Laigia. Maybe that's the trade. We put his old friend out of his misery and... like, that's our payment. He said better have a point. He would do well as a Dark Knight. Just to see his world crumble when he meets the Mughals. So they actually broke the pattern they had been building, having it level like 73, 77. They went for 79. I mean, it is clever. It works in the favor of the storytelling. Why are we here again? Let's go. It's beautiful, even now. A place of this beautiful, even now, a place of forgotten dreams. But before it was Laigia, in the time of Obert, it was Grunslicht. The memory of mine in which you walked was a troubled time, when the people of our kingdom were preyed upon by an ambitious fool. Brandon, then a young knight who had only just won his spurs, had caught the eye of Princess Soldia, who chose him as her personal guard. However, he was far too inexperienced and was unable to keep her safe when he ventured outside the walls on one of her investigations. For his failure, he was stripped of his knighthood, and shortly thereafter, he quit Verbert, though I thought I would never see him again. But then one day, he returned. One of several wandering adventurers led by a man named Arbert, who had accepted our invitation to look into the mysterious transformations, which had continued unabated in Brandon's absence. So... is this all of them? Isn't there one missing? Am I crazy? So the little black mage is one of the dwarves. Yeah, that makes sense. He would have to be. Or she. It's a girl, right? Yeah. Why do I feel like there's one missing? Probably isn't, but... that's what I'm thinking right now, though. Lady Soldier was overjoyed, and for a time it was like nothing had changed. They spoke often and grew even closer. And then came the day we learned the truth. When we learned that the architect of our kingdom's suffering was none other than the court mage, Tedric. Yeah, that's not surprising. A vision! Another vision. It's him, Brandon. I'm sorry. So am I. Come, let's have done with it. Down, 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 down. But he looks like such a nice person. What do you mean he's evil? It was you, Tadric. Do not deny it. Tormenting our people, twisting and transforming them into monsters. And for what? Brandon. And after I took such pains to be rid of you. You may strip me of my titles, but not my oaths. I shall serve Lady Soldier till my dying breath. As you like. Once I have killed you and your friends, there will be no one left to stop me from claiming the throne. Hear me, my children. The hour of reckoning is at hand. Rejoice, for in noble sacrifice shall you find everlasting glory. Oh, wow. Lord Tadric, it hurts. Soon you shall know no more pain. Bah! I was gonna make it quick for old time's sake, but now I think I ought to take my time. Oh, now I'm playing it? Okay. Sick. Okay. Yes. Single target, AoE, damage, heal, taunt. Okay. Do I have tank stance on? Like, what are we... I guess we are two tanks. If that makes sense. It's a weird party composition. I feel like they're missing a damage dealer. Bring him here. Such an incredible display of strength. The stuff of legends. There's no escape, Tadric. Surrender. While I still have so many lives at my disposal, I think not. Na, na, na. Oh, now we have all their names as well. Jesus. Oh. Right, it's an interrupt, not a taunt. You're most tenacious, but everyone has their limits. That attacks too much for anyone to stand together, understood? I know. Yeah, I got it. Oh, I gotta heal. I gotta heal. Oh my god. This feels a bit overwhelming, I gotta say. Tadric! Jesus, okay. Don't die, don't die, don't die. I've still got a few arrows in my quiver. Here we are. She's limit breaking. Here we go. See that, Tadric? You're next. Jesus. What the hell is this? Goat man. Interrupt him? No. Kill that thing. Oh, do we have to kill him here? You're done, Tadric. Super done. You lose. Haha. Dummy. Meddlesome wretch. This kingdom is by rights mine. Brandon, what is the meaning of this? Tadric, you... But why, after serving us faithfully for so many years?
I'm no servant. No servant. None of your mother or father or you.
Oh god. Well, by the ED. He just killed her, I think. God damn you. Last thing he did. Oh. Lady Soldier, speak to me. She is dying, I think. Brandon, my dear, brave Brandon. Am I your princess still? Would you honor your vows even now?
Now and ever after, my lady. My sword is yours to command.
Yeah. She's turning. That is well. Would that I had the strength to wield it myself. Steel your heart, brave Brandon, and for the good of Verbert and her people.
I cannot. I will not.
Honor your vows to your kingdom, to your princess. Those are huge hands, dude.
Whoa. What is that?
To your friend who never doubted you, who knew that you would return and seek justice.
No, it should be me.
Brandon, my sword, now and ever after.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Well, that's heavy. We've rounded up the rest of Tadric's co-conspirators and tossed them in the jail. The ones who hadn't been corrupted by his magics, that is. Oh, shit. Oh. Oof. I'll not hesitate again. No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. I wonder who was the first out of all of them to get their soul crystals. Because they all had one when we met them in Heavensward. So they all go through something tragic character building. Well, you saw what happened? I even played it. It was weird. Wicked White. She begged him to do it. Like Melinda. Come, let us quit this place and return to Pliny. Wow, bum 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 bum. Well, that was tragic. Da 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 da. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba, ba. Ba-da, 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 ba-ba. Do you know why I entered into the royal family service many long years ago? Because when I was attacked by a wild beast which nearly tore me to shreds, it was Lady Soldia who came to my rescue. She saved me, and that is a debt that could never be repaid. For there is naught in this world which holds greater value than life itself. Not even her death absolves me of it, and so I must always fight. First consider her wishes, her desires, what she would want for me and her kingdom, for Brandon, and yes, even for you, grandson. For me? To define oneself in opposition to the other, and other bereft of complexity of nuance, wholly devoid of redeeming qualities, a villain. Indeed, there is comfort and certainty in hatred, but it is false and fleeting comfort. Bought with lies, we tell ourselves about who we are, what we must be, and what we must do. And never you mind the cost. If anything, the more we offer up in sacrifice, the better. Do you not see? Brandon was right to hesitate, to doubt. The unwavering blade cares not whom it serves, nor who it cuts. I think I need a moment. Perhaps you do as well. Leave us for now, Chrane. But come back immediately, because you are already level 80. Ba 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 ba. To have loved and lost. Accept. Granted, I have given you ample time to consider the path that has brought you here, and where it invariably leads all who walk it. I didn't know what to do after I lost Melinda, how to mourn her, or how to live. I felt that if I put it all on the Kaizen, put my everything into the hunt, that at least I wouldn't have to think about myself, or what comes next. I wanted to hollow myself out, and fill up that hole with hate. Forget who was, and irony of ironies. That's just what the poor bastard tried to do to himself a century ago too, isn't it? Hard man, making hard choices. What rot. Hold on to Melinda and the memories he shared. Let that love guide you. Think not of the cousin but Brandon. Grant him peace and you will find your own. Yeah. Grant him peace and you will find your own. Maybe. Still, that thing's no more than a mindless eater. Nothing it can say or do to make it right. Yeah, so I'll finish the hunt for Melinda and for Brandon, and then I'll move on. Move on, you say? I can't live off hate. Shouldn't have made it this far, frankly. And the more I try to reach for it, the more I find sorrow, pity. Curse not fate, but mourn her victims. Remember the dead as they lived. Aye, something like that. Reckon Chrane would agree, and Melinda, if she were here, would probably slap me a dozen times and call me a bloody fool for acting the way I have. Or maybe you've been thinking about doing that in her stead, huh? Maybe. Apologies for treating you with such disrespect before, Sulul. I'd like to claim I finally understand what you've been trying to tell me all this time, but I'm still getting my head around it. Recognizing your fault is the first and most important step. I will tell you what I know of the Claw of Orthus. The ring, together with the bracelet and choker, were the three relics passed down through the royal family over generations, signifying the Order's right to rule. Princess Solja was the last of her line. After her death, they were stored in a sanctuary for safekeeping. However, a year ago, a band of thieves learned of its existence. The ones who stole the fangs and eyes of Orthus. Yes, the relics were concealed with magical wards. I can only presume that once they were spirited away, the Kaizen was then able to sense their presence. Even in death, a slave to duty, you say? You think he pursued the thieves out of an instinctive loyalty to his princess? That I do. After all, he was content to leave them to be so long as they remained hidden. Only 2 of the 3 were taken, and the 3rd is still... Claim the claws of Orthus, and he will surely come for you, yes. Tim Gaius is where you must go. Once you arrive at the place I marked on your map, cast this powder into the air. The glamour will fade, and you will see the chest with the ring. The rest is up to you. Thank you, Solul. I promise we'll bring peace to your friend. With me, sinner. And may you find peace as well, child. Ba-da-ba-dow. My back. Oh, it's not far from here. Okay. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-ba. Jesus. My back. Oh, grandson. This should be the place. You've got the powder on you, right? Mushroom powder. Proceed. It slowly settles to the earth as twinkling motes of light. A coffer begins to take shape. Well, I'll be. This must be the claws of Orthus. All that's left is to decide when and where we want to confront the Eater. I don't think that's up to us.
I think he's just gonna teleport his way to us. Yep. Just like he left after killing the other one. Well, that was fast. Or we could deal with it here and now. Speak with the devil and he shall appear. Hey there, old man. I don't know you, and you don't know me. But I know your story. I know this isn't you. And I know that if Lady Solja was here, she'd say the same thing. It'll all be over soon, I promise you. You get an extra scene if you do all the role quests. That's what in the MSQ. Jesus, damn it. Oh my god, I was hoping to finish this up tonight, but if I'm doing all of these before doing the MSQ, then it's gonna be too late if there are queues for dungeons and shit. Well, we'll keep going and just hope and pray. I just stood in everything. Literally stood in everything.
Don't want that. I was almost there. There we go, finally. Damn, Eater. Let him go. He's not your bloody puppet. Oh. Finally. You watching, Melinda? Oh. Oh, okay. Now, endeavor after my lady soldier. My sword is yours to command. Brandon, he's still here? I'll not hesitate again, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Wait, is he trapped in the memory still? You're wrong, Brandon. That's not what she would want. Let go of your anger. Let go of her. But that would make me lesser in your eyes, wouldn't it? To shoulder a burden that need not be mine? No. I will not forsake compassion and love. I will not dishonor your memory. Oh, my lady soldier. He's gone. And with that, the three treasures of the royal family are reunited. Now we just gotta find a place to stick them so that no scavenger ever stumbles upon them again. My pockets. Least we can do for the princess and her knights, am I right? Maybe Sulol will have some ideas. Let's head back to Plan Any. Plot Any. These feel quite important to backstory for Arbert. Still getting value? Yeah. For sure. It is done. Brandon has been laid to rest. You saw us when we arrived. You really have to ask? No, I suppose not. Oh, my dear friend. I pray you have found peace. And what of you, grandson? Has the turmoil in your heart subsided at last? Aye, I suppose so. Though, to be honest, it felt like I made my peace with him before we even fought. Because you finally saw him for what he was, and accepted the truth into your heart. The battle was but an afterthought. Easy for you to say. You didn't have to cross blades with the bloke. By the way, I've brought you some gifts. The 3 royal relics of Verbert that Brandon was safeguarding both the bracelet and the choker. And now it's your turn to look after the whole lot. That's what Lady Saldia and her knight would have wanted, I reckon. Yes, of course. That their souls may sleep soundly forevermore. We shall enshrine these relics for all eternity. Now that that's settled, I suppose we should be on our way. There's a detour I'll have to take, but afterwards I'd like to speak with you back at the usual spot in the Crystarium. Be well, Sul. Sul-ol. I think that one has a bright life ahead of him. Few can find the strength to overcome such terrible tragedy, but he did. As have you on a few occasions, I am sure. It has been a pleasure, Chrane. Do visit me should you ever yearn to hear an old fool prattle on and on. That's it. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Grandson. Well met, Sinner. Glad to see you made it back safe and sound. Having returned to where it all began, I can't help but think back to when I first came here, thinking only of Dicaiasin and my revenge. I was so wrapped up in my own personal affairs that I didn't realize I was only pushing others away. Glenard was the only one who saw through the facade. He's a perceptive one. I took one look at me when I got back and broke into a smile. But enough about him. I have yet to thank you properly, Chrane. I owe you so much for sticking with me to the end. So what's next for you, Sinner? I don't know why we keep calling each other that, but... Good question. I can't say I feel at home here or in Wright or anywhere else, so I might spend some time on the road. I might not be as skilled a fighter as you, but I reckon I'm better than most, and there's always someone in need of a reliable sword hand. Yeah. Melinda would want me to use my talents for a noble purpose, and helping folks in need fits the bill. Health. Isn't that what Brandon and his comrades wound up doing in the end? So, let's not call it a goodbye. Let's just say, until next time. Ta-ta. Wheresoever you go, may you find shade, Sinner. Oh, more? Thought it was gonna end with him walking away. There we go. Banana. Okay. That's tank down. Now let's do healer, I guess. Scholar. Fairy Gauge. In action, summon Seraph replaces Eos with Seraph. Fairy Gauge will indicate how much time remains before she must return. This is a stacked bar. Okay. Okay. Get. Oh, there's been a dwarf here this whole time. A hearty-looking dwarf stands before you, draining a flagon of ale remarkably swiftly given the helmets. So there she is. So who are we dealing with the other ones? I guess that's the mean archer that was bullying Alice. And that's the mage guy, I'm assuming. Okay. Let's do healer. Don't you know better than to sneak up on a dwarf mid-flagon? Not even a proper greeting, neither. Look here. Lally-ho, yes. Name's Gyat. Lally-ho. See, now that's a greeting. Lally-ho's aside, just who are you anyway? I dare say I'd remember someone like yourself if we'd ever met. You're from the same strange land as the Crystal Exarch, you say? Well, well, well. He's an odd sort, the Exarch is. He knows things, right? He's got some sort of mystical power. Don't suppose you're the same, are you? Because I could use someone with a power, likes of which this world has never known. I'm hunting sin eaters, you see, well, one in particular. A healer, and not half bad at the job, huh? I like your confidence, and I wish I could take your word for it, since you sound like just what I'm looking for. But I have to ask you to prove it. So this is probably the same for all of them. There's no need for that. Listen here, the sin eater I hunt, ain't your average abomination. You can't blame me for wanting to make sure that I'm not leading you to your grave. That would be bad for the both of us. So you get yourself on over to the forest of the Lost Shepherd, and I will see what you got. Let's do unmasked and see what that looks like in a cutscene later on. I need new books for Scholar, man. These just won't do. Back. Oh, Chrane, glad you found the place all right. Now for the prey. That'll do. Now I just take a deep breath and... Hey! Your mother was a hobgoblin and you ain't much to look at neither. Come here and face me, you craven shite. He's not wrong. What?
Of course. Ugh. And I didn't help. Why? Okay. The Wolverine? I don't have EOS out. Nope. Hey man. Healing. Healing. Oh. Ha! See, that wasn't so bad. Reckon that I broke 3 or so ribs and at least 1 femur there, but my bones feel just fine now. Better than before, actually. That beast gave you no trouble. It seems you're just what I'm looking for after all. Are you insane? We can talk about the rest back at the Crystarium over a drink or 3. The folks at the Wandering Stairs know how to keep him coming. Meet me there. Okay. Yep. I need to go take my eardrops as well. Before I forget. There's nothing like a flagon of ale after well-earned victory. You didn't do anything. I didn't say it was my victory, of course. I did find myself a partner of uncommon skill, so maybe it was. Ha. Whatever you want to call what we just did, doing it helped us understand each other, sure enough. I've seen that you're a masterful fighter, and you learned that I'm fearless as the stone. And so a fellowship is forged. Right. Okay. You want to tell me about her? Now that I'm sure you won't get yourself killed, I can tell you about the sin eater I'm after. It's one of the so-called cardinal virtues. Sophrosine. It's a nasty piece of work. Each of the virtues looks like one of the fools who brought the flood upon us, but this one takes after the worst of the bunch. Lammet. Disgrace to all dwarven kind. Knowing that one of our own people was a warrior of light is bad enough. But Sophrosine being out there looking all dwarf-like, well, it don't help matters. Accursed thing. The Council of Elders, who they don't want to live with the shame of Lammet's sins, no more. So the head of the council, the eldermost elder, stay with me here, gave me this job. Hunt down Sophrosine, slay it. See that it doesn't keep sullying our good name. I'm our strongest warrior, so if anyone's going to do it, it has to be me. That's fine. I'm more than up for a contest of might. The problem I'm having, though, is that Sophrosine keeps healing itself, and it's, well, deeply annoying. I suppose it's because Lammet herself was some kind of master of the art, but Sophrosine's healing is so powerful that no matter how hard I whack it, I can't leave a scratch. To make matters worse, it also flies around, carefree as you please, resurrecting other sin eaters. We'll be up to our eyeballs in them forever if we can't do something about those curative powers. That's where you come in, right? Yes?
Great. With those skills of yours at hand, we'll find a way to put an end to this stain on my people's history once and for all. You might not have heard, but the tales you say that Lamet roamed the land without her helm. The tales say that she roamed the land without her helm. She willingly showed her face to those who weren't kin. She knew full well that it would dishonor her and us all, and she did it anyway. Then there's the part about bringing doom on all the world. Not one of our taboos, really, but it's generally frowned upon. And now she's back. Face bare to the world, a sin-eater. What could make a dwarf go so wrong? But we have ale to drink and sin-eaters to hunt, in that order. You healed my body, sure enough, but I'll need a few more flagons to restore my vigor. I don't remember. And by a few, I mean about 100. Come and find me later. Okay. I'm gonna go and take my eardrops, so I'll be right back. Right, I should probably put a thing on. Be right back. see if I can actually open up a window in here. Let's see. What's hidden behind window number 1? Oh, fresh air. Who would have thought? Very nice. Very nice. Okay. There we go. I have some stuff to eat. I have airflow in the room. Should be better now, I think. Okay, let's keep going. Good. Affronts and allies. Gulp. And who are you? You looking at me? You got something to say? This guy's hopeless. Got you, huh? Of course I remember my new partner. I ain't drunk neither. I'm a dwarf. I'll take more than, well, however much I had to get. How much I had to get me under the table. And now, you know I'm one more thing about me. This will only strengthen our fellowship, I'm sure. We'll need more than just sense of camaraderie if we're to take down Sophrosine. So I'm thinking we should start with observation. Get you a look at its healing powers. Let you see what we're dealing with. Now, this is the perfect place to overhear the right sort of information. If you listen, don't get the wrong idea. I don't let it get in the way of no important drinking, but I do pay attention. Anyway, what I heard is that Sophrosine's been spotted in Colusia. Then I remembered there's a little pub over in Stilltide, the Leaky Keel, it's called, and they make a decent brew. Some of the folks there should be able to point us in the right direction. Well, now. My eardrops are leaking a bit. That's not good. Hold on. Don't do that, dumb drops. Imagine just, not being sick for once. That'd be great. Problem is these drops stain, so, don't want to get them on my clothes or on my headset or some shit. That'd be bad. Okay. Let's get after this guy. Let's go after him. Jesus, that was warm. Started coughing and laughing at the same time because I didn't know what the fuck to do. Jesus. That was so warm. Ooh. And just, what are you looking at? Fine, no need to give me that murderous stare. I know what you're thinking. That guilt, you think to yourself, always drinking and lounging about it, drinking some more. What a sluggard. What a drunkard. What a magnificent beard. Oh, I wish I had a beard like that. Yes, I know, you don't need to explain yourself to me. We really should work on finding you a sense of humor. Maybe deal with that after Sophrosine. It might take a while. Anyway, you'll be happy to hear that while I was waiting, I got my hands on some prime information. Also, some excellent wine, which... No, information first. Right, so, according to the local fisherfolk, quite a few sin eaters turned up near the Bright Cliff lately. I suggest we go there and kill as many as we can find. We can't say for sure where Sophrosine will appear next, but if it's in the area, it won't pass up a chance to revive its fallen friends, right? And while we're at it, you can vent some of that pent-up rage you've got. Don't need to be pretty, so long as the job gets done. Just make sure to find me again before Sophrosine shows up. You hear? Wow. When will I find a normal-looking book? Just a normal brown tome. When? Maybe it's in one of the dungeon
I think I saw a picture of one, just a regular ass book that I was like, that's so clean. I think that was in one of the dungeons that drops. It's been weeks though since I looked at those, but still, I think it's from one of the dungeons. So the grind shall continue off stream. Hello, forgiven shame, broil. Got him. That is a heal ability, not what I'm looking for. Still very warm, god damn it. The problem with eating with this questline is that none of it is voiced. Of course, optimally I wouldn't have to eat while streaming, but I've been going for 5.5 hours and I need to eat something. Well. That should do it. Now we wait to see if Suffrazine shows itself over in those bushes, say. And now got the wine right here. Jesus. I think he might have a problem. Not sure though, but I think he might. Oh! Damn. That's it. She looks terrifying. See, it revived the other one. Good. Hey, what's wrong? Oh, no. Before she lost her beard. That Ardbert's? What a lonely place to die. The world outside is even worse than I feared. Yeah, is that Ardbert's? Yeah. Is someone there? You're alive! Well, why didn't you say so?
I can't do much for the dead, but the living, that's a whole other matter.
This already involves Ardbert a bit more. I feel like the tanking one didn't include him that much. I can't believe it. All of my wounds healed. Thank you, kind stranger.
You sure are lucky that I passed by. You really might have died, you know.
You'll hear no argument from me. I was a fool. The thought that the hobgoblin I was after might have friends lying in wait never so much as crossed my mind. I shouldn't have been out here alone. So he's like, what, level 8? Level 9 here? With your magic to keep me fighting, though, their numbers wouldn't pose such a problem. What do you say? You don't look to have a party of your own yet, and I could certainly use a man like you on my side.
Who? I'm no man, you unripened gourd. Why, I've never been so insulted in all my life. Let me tell you what's what. I'm Lammet, proud daughter of the Toll family.
Oh! She's from the Toll family in the Northwest.
And I can catch you, if I catch you mocking me again, I'll put you right back the way I found you. You hear?
Yes, ma'am. I certainly didn't mean to offend. Your beard misled me, you see. Angry potato. That's a nice little scene. I feel like there wasn't that much Ardbert in the other one, honestly.
And that's that. Look, Ardbert, treasure.
So that it was just the two of them at the start. That's nice.
You certainly look the hero. Now let's see you act like one.
Oh, that's neat. That's my favorite thing so far from these quest lines. Hello, Chrane. I'm eating.
Hey, you honorless lout, half-empty flagon, lanky dullard. Your mother was a hob, and your face looks like a newborn's arse.
Ooh. What's the matter with you? That was colorful.
Straight-faced as always. A refreshing round of insults always cheers me up. But I'm starting to wonder if you have as much trouble with fun as you do with jokes. Are you sure your mother ain't a hob?
Kick him.
Fine, never mind. At least we got what we came for. And you didn't miss much. After Sophrosine brought the other eater back to life, they both floated off to who knows where. But what happened to you?
I have the echo, you see.
You saw Sophrosine? No, the real Lammet's past? I knew you'd have some kind of weird power. Sounds to me like you witnessed was the beginning of Lammet's journey right after she left home. It's odd. You said she was wearing her helm, and she helped out that injured traveler like just like any dwarf of honor would do. Maybe she wasn't born a monster, but then...
Yeah, man.
It don't sit right with me neither, but standing around wondering about it won't do much to make but make us thirsty. We're done here, so let's go back to the Crystarium.
So he keeps going back to the Crystarium because there's a bar. In the tank quest line, we were just out in the field the whole time. Because, you know, why does he need to go back to the Crystarium? Noodle, noodle, noodle. Food.
There ain't nothing like a flagon of ale after a job well done. Jesus. Don't give me that look. I did stuff this time, you saw. And you also saw Sufferscene work its magic, but since you haven't said nothing about it yet, I'm guessing you didn't have no sudden revelations about how to stop it. Don't worry, I didn't expect you to solve my whole problem just like that. I only need you to remember what you saw today. Keep it in your mind. Then maybe something will come to you when you're working your magic elsewhere. Me, I like to think while I drink. It's the most efficient way. So you can find me here if you need me. I'll let you know if I have a plan. Lally-ho, looks like you've been training hard. In fact, your muscles are so much bigger. It's almost like there's 3 of you. Yes, I'm joking, as you know, but you do seem stronger. I don't suppose you came up with a clever plan to stop Sufferscene while you were at it. Don't worry, I have another test in mind that'll get us some more information. Then we'll be better set to think of something. We'll be killing Sin Eaters again, but this time you're healing them. Well, trying to anyhow. I don't expect it to work. Sin Eaters ain't like us, or like any sort of normal creature, but by seeing your healing magic fail to heal them, we should learn why it don't work. And then maybe we can figure out why that's what's so different about Sufferscene. I've heard from folks passing through that stray Sin Eaters... Oh, now I'm actually hiccuping. Stray Sin Eaters find their way to Amareng pretty often. Meet me at Mordsuk and be ready for carnage. That man is a menace. Someone needs to stop him. Why am I going to the Aetheryte thing? I don't need that. Yum. I think I've finally found my favorite noodles. I've been testing like 8 different types of noodles from like every store around, and I think I've finally found the ones I like the most. Took a while though. You know, I've heard that the liquor here ain't fit to drink, but it's not half bad. Gets the job done, and with a real kick. Oh, I know what you're thinking. That Gyata was drowning on one ale or another. You think to yourself, and so good at it too. I'm uncontrollably jealous. I just can't take it anymore. And you quietly weep on the inside. I'm sympathetic, I am, but my drinking is important. No, indispensable. Dwarves get fiercer the more they drink. Really fuels the fire within. I can see you don't believe me. Fine, you leave me no choice. I'll show you. I'll go on ahead and dice some Sin Eaters in the time it takes you to finish off this Mord Swill here. Just gulp that down and come to find me. Southeast of here, you'll see. Half-finished bottle of alcohol, apparently purchased by Gyat, sits on the mat. Local concoction within is a deep brown, and from it wafts a stench that can only be described as atrocious. Oh, hells no. A feeling of foreboding, be it an effect of the echo or something more instinctual, overpowers you when you so much as look at the contents of the bottle. You decide to abstain, and you make an excuse to tell Gyat later. Very good, very good. Only Mord enjoy our brew. No one else ever drinks as much as that dwarf. Yeah. That is a Sin Eater. See? Your average Sin Eater is no match for me, not with the power of tradition and alcohol on my side. As a matter of fact, I put down another before I got around to this one here, but it did the job a bit too well. Really mangled the thing. It was pretty gross, flattened in all the wrong places, with bits poking out and the like, so I got it out of here. Anyway, you get the idea. I drink a lot, I kill stuff. You have to admit that it's an effective strategy. And now that we've got our Sin Eater patient, you can try out your healing on it. Go. It just bounces back to me. Oh, so that's what it wants me to do. No. As we thought, nothing. Did you figure out the why of it? I think it was never really alive to begin with. You're right on that one. The Sin Eaters may look like people or beasts, but it's like they're just pretending. They're not truly alive. Only the light drives them, keeps them going like winding up an automaton. And healing magic ain't meant for restoring life to something that didn't have none to begin with. But if Sophrosine's power ain't like the healing magic we know, what is it? I also wonder why it didn't come and revive this one. Is it just too far away to take notice? Then again, I never heard tell of it appearing at Holminster Switch. Neither. I'm always torn on saying neither or neither. But I guess that's just a dialect thing. And so many Sin Eaters got killed there that you'd think it would take note eventually. So why only resurrect some Sin Eaters and not others? This is all too much thinking, not enough drinking. To the Crystarium! He has a problem. It's gonna be fun having to cut around all the parts of me eating food when I put this together for YouTube. The Mord stuff's alright, but this here is fine ale. At least that's what my body tells me, and I always listen. That's how I keep my muscles primed and my spirits high. Speaking of, would it kill you to relax a little? Being so serious all of the time can't be good for you. And the silent staring just makes you seem morose. We won't kill Sophrosine any faster for not drinking, that's for sure. Nothing comes easy to sober folk. And that's why I need a few more in me before I can really get to work, figuring out why Sophrosine does what it does. I keep feeling like I'm missing something obvious, but... Lally ho! I'd ask if you were here for a drink, but I know you ain't. You've got that serious look about you, as usual. I've got my usual look here too, my 5th round of it, in fact. Why am I not surprised? Why so few, you ask? Well, I stepped away for a while to do some research, but that Morin bloke kicked me right out of the cabin out of curiosity and then banned me for life. I'm sure that was unfounded as well, huh? Spill just a wee bit of meat on the books and he chases you out with the fury of 1,000 floods. That man could use a drink if you ask me. What's the glare for? Don't tell me you're siding with him over me. We're supposed to be partners. After I worked so hard to find us new information on Sophrosine, drank so much, sat with those dusty tomes until not one, but both of my buttocks went numb. So, did you find anything? You know, after what I went through at the cabinet, your complete refusal to acknowledge anything I do is kind of comforting, actually. Anyhow, I did get some new information from a reliable source. A drinking buddy of mine. Sophrosine was seen recently in the Raktika Greatwood. If we do some of our signature eater slaying in the forest, there's a chance we'll draw it out. I figure that sitting around thinking is getting us nowhere, and research can only take us so far, so why not? Maybe fighting it together will teach us something we couldn't learn otherwise. Can't kill it, but the two of us should be more than capable of getting a few whacks in and making an escape. I fought it before and come away fine, mostly. So that's the plan. Meet me at Slitherbow. Then we go a pummeling. Bow? Slither bow? Still torn on that one. I think it's Slither bow. Gary Sparkleberry? Now that's a name. Was not expecting a woman, though. Ah. There you are. I didn't mention it earlier, but I've been here looking for Sophrosine before. I know most everyone in Slitherbow, actually. Sure, they seem an odd lot at first, what with worshipping the darkness and all. But once you get to know them, share a few drinks, they're not as bad. They're not bad folks. Make a fine wine, too. Shame you can't get it anywhere else. Anyhow, they've been helping me out a while. I enjoy the local spirits. Seems that Sophrosine's shown itself in the blind forest of Ixmaya, east of here. Let's get out there and slay a few sin eaters each, like we did before. See if that brings it to us. Been a while. Lucky. He runs over and he gives him a look. Scorch, do you actually level as a healer? Like run around killing stuff as a healer? Because it feels very monotonous having just one dot and one attack. That's why I'm asking. If you're even here.
Ah! Wow. This is probably the longest quest so far. For his quest line. And it's about to be even longer, I guess. Right, that looks good. Well, not good, but you take my meaning. Now we settle in and hope that Safrazine feeling charitable today. I assume she is, since this is a little event right here. Where is it? I'm nearly out of wine. Oh, there! Don't forget, we still need to find out how it does what it does. Make sure you're watching, not just walloping. Uh-huh. Watch closely. Wait for it. There. Why doesn't it fix the other one, though? Well, it makes our lives easier, I guess. Charge! Heal him back. Heal his wounds. Champion, heal his wounds. Now for Sophrosy. Oh, shite. Yep. How does it do that so fast? Right, divide and conquer then. You take Sophrosy. He's called the Ale Forged. I just noticed that. She takes a surprising amount of damage. I usually, like, take no damage when it's a story boss you're not supposed to kill yet. I mean, we all know it's not. She's not gonna die here. She's gonna die in the last quest. That is not yet. White Mage versus Scholar, the age-old question. It's obviously Scholar because you get the summoner for free. Ha, take that, you... What? She... I don't think she actually died. Did we do it? No. No, of course not. She's back.
Of course not. Healing magic is annoying. No offense intended. Oh god. Flashback. Chrane, not again. Oh. Whoa. So this is the Guardian. Excited, Lament? Lamet? Who's this guy? There's an Ellison tank on the side here. I don't think he's gonna make it, guys. Yes, of course. I've come this far, and I will claim the legacy of Ronka. This is a big quest. Okay, we have damage, heal, AoE heal. Okay. Ixlilton. Silva, I don't know who you are, but I don't think you're gonna make it. Thank you, game, for putting them all in the party window. It didn't. Tell me as soon as I can fix this. It's a big one to me, quickly. I don't know what's coming, but it can't be good. Really? That's mean. Probably shouldn't be standing here anymore, I think. Well, my mana just ran out, so that was some good timing there. Everyone all right? All's well. Now let's get what we came for. The lost restorative magic of Ronka. Wonder how that tank is gonna die. Can you sense the power in it? Yes, there can be no mistake, Silva. This is it. And my only path is forward. Wise Guardian, in the name of the Royal House of Ronka, I implore you, grant me your knowledge. Oh. Lamet. I don't know what melody that was. Oh! I did it. The spell is mine at long last. I can save my sister. And you will. We'll meet up with Brandon and Nilbert. And then we'll see you home. How dare you? Hey, oh he of inferior beardiness. How dare you? It's true, but how dare you? Yours is a mask. Fuck you. Eggface. Hobson. Get it together, for stone's sake. How dare you? Seeing into the past is a nice trick and all, but could you maybe, oh, I don't know, wait until we're not in mortal peril next time? Driving Sophrosine away without pulverizing you in the bargain was no mean feat. If I weren't, well, me, would both be dead right about now. I hope you learned something worth the trouble, at least. I think I did. So Lamet was after a spell from Old Ronka. That could be the secret of Sophrosine's power, but it's hard to know for sure. Whatever Lamet did to pry those secrets out of the ruins was right complicated, by the sound of it, and she took the power with her. We need to think on how we can confirm what you saw. Maybe find out what the magic actually does. Yes, over a nice mug of ale. No, mead. No, ale first, then mead. You have a problem, dude. That will never stop being funny. She goes so hard. She goes so unnecessarily hard on those vocals. Like, don't get me wrong, it's great. But it's just funny. Because it hits like a fucking truck. Okay. Get back here, Eos. Nothing goes down so well as a fight. After a fight than ale. Ain't no higher truth in this world than that. Don't give me those. Oh, there goes Giot, waxing philosophical about the ale again. Yes, I'm doing this for your own good. It's plain to see that you never had a proper education. It's like this. You pick the right booze for the right job. You've got your ale before and after physical fights, of course. But you've also got mead for reading, wine for singing, and your hard liquor for those times when you need to tell some Hobson to go stick his tongue in the forge. Why'd I read tongue? Stick his head in the forge. Me, I'll be switching to the mead. I'm thinking I might find something about what happened to Lamet's sister if I look through my village's old annals. And hopefully I can get my hands on some historical records of Ronka. More and be damned. I don't know what you'll be getting yourself into while I'm at it, but you make sure to bring the right drink for the job. I'll let you know when we've got something worth pursuing. Ha ha. Let's eat my paella. There you are. I need less meat. Yeah, you heard me. Less. More ale. Much more. Wait, the waitress? You're joking again. Oh, I know you want me to say something, but... oh. I know you want to say something, but you won't. You think that'll just encourage me. Well, maybe that's what I want you to think. Or maybe you know that's what I want you to think. All this time I thought I was annoying you, but actually... Nah, can't be. All this rubbish about lost civilization must be getting to me. I've read a dozen histories, and I still don't know nothing about that magical Lamets. What I did find, though, is where she would have gone if she wanted to see her sister. And it's in Tomra. So what do you say? Come to visit my home? I'll be waiting for you when you get there. Da-da-da-da. I'm almost done eating. Yeah. I may have forgotten to tell Chrane how to get here. That's unfortunate. Come to think of it, I ain't sure he can get here. The tunnel's only for dwarves, and... Chrane! Where'd you come from? So it was you folks that got the ladder moving, huh? I can't believe you managed that. And didn't even tell me, just when you think you know a person. Yes, that's a joke. Anyhow, the place I want to show you is just over there. Follow me. It's over here. What do you... Oh. Nothing to worry about. This monstrosity came flying at my face. Rudely, I might add, when I unsealed the old tunnels. But everything's under control. As you can see, I gave it an old-fashioned dwarven decking. A dwarven decking? I should have asked about the tunnels. Sorry, I ain't at liberty to explain further. It's forbidden to reveal the secrets of the dwarven decking to outsiders. And anyway, I brought you here for something more important than that. Let me explain. We don't use it no more, but before the flood, dwarves lived in this place, only the sick ones mind. In those days, there was this illness called stone blight. Turn your skin to stone, bit by bit, and it's just a matter of time, a few months or a few years, until you were petrified completely. No one knew where it came from, but they did know that it was contagious. So they locked them all up here in the Blightwarrens. They needed to keep it from spreading because there was no cure, not back then. Oh. Well, the extra tank is still there. Lamet, was it not enough to leave without permission or to return unbidden, bringing these strangers into our home? You knew full well that entering the Blightwarrens is forbidden. How many of our traditions must you trample before you are satisfied? If you so refuse to respect your heritage, you have no place here. As head of the council, I hereby banish you. You are no longer a dwarf. Begone and never return. Begone! Have you lost your wits? Lamet just cured your people. Her sister and all the others. She left your village to find a way to save them, and she did. She did what no one else would. Your words have no weight here, outsider. This is a dwarven matter. Silence! Silence! I will not be silent. You have no idea what Lamet has been through. That's enough, Ardbert. Whatever my reasons, I did break our laws. And I did so knowing this would be the result. I will accept my punishment. I leave my dwarven pride behind today. Lamet. If Lamet is leaving, so am I. You probably didn't think much of us after you shoved us in there to die, but it was awfully hard to breathe. We all took our helms off. If Lamet's going to be banished for breaking our traditions, then I should be too. As the young lady says, none of us is perfect. It ain't right what Lamet should be the only one punished for it, especially seeing as she was saving us. Come on, exiles, we keep our faces plain for all to see and our heads held high. Oh, everyone. Screw these three up here. Terrible. Hell yeah, Lamet. So, Scorch, which one of the role quest lines is your favorite? Are you sure you're alright with this? We could go back. We could. What? Pummel the elders with your axe? I know you're not that fledgling adventurer who got knocked flat by Hobbs anymore. You could probably defeat even our strongest warriors. But forget it. We have more important things to worry about. We still haven't found what caused the illness in the first place. If it really is the Shadowkeeper again, well, you know what we have to do. If this is what it takes to save our world, I will give up my home and more, Ardbert. And anyway, it's not all bad. I don't think I really understood before how beautiful it is out there. How nice the wind feels. It is nice, isn't it? And for what it's worth, I'm glad you're here. Helmet or no. Ardbert, thank you. Oh, the extra tank. A traitor, possibly? Hey, Hobson. Ugly. Look, I'm running out of insults here, and I'm starting to feel bad. Just wake up already. Finally. Well, that was harrowing. About as soon as you started doing your thing, that Sin Eater decided to rise from the dead. Though I suppose that's mostly my own fault for not dealing it an extra blow or two just in case. Anyhow, what'd you see? I knew it! I knew that Lamet was the one who cured the Stone Blight. It had to have been. She saved all of them, and they exiled her for it. And the head of the Council of Elders. Oh, sorry, I suppose I wandered off, got caught up in my own thoughts. Actually, can you give me a moment, or maybe a while? I'm not sure what to think is all. I don't want to keep you from your other work, so see you later. I'm gonna close my window again, because now it's actually cold in here. Hold on. At an angle, so it's not the easiest thing in the world. Okay. Let's see here. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm gonna remove the camera and I'm just gonna finish eating my last sandwich here and then we can keep going. Okay. Actually, you know what? It just never stops, does it? Sorry I didn't mute, by the way. Ugh. Well, I'm back, boy. Let's actually just straight up finish the healing quest line. Can I get some audio, like some sound check here? Sound check here. Sounds good. Okay. Gyat isn't drinking? That is horrible. Hello there, Chrane. Hey, you hammer-brained imbecile. Your mother was a hobgoblin. Lolly-ho. What? I mean, lolly-ho! Oh, and a lolly-ho to you! I'm impressed! You knowing to give me a lolly-ho just now shows that you've really picked up on the finer points of dwarven culture. That really helped. Thanks. I was so busy dwelling on that business with Lamet that I almost forgot the news I had for you about Sophrosine. You remember that Sin Eater I killed in the Blightwarrens? Well, while you were gone, Sophrosine showed up to retrieve it. Seeing that convinced me. I mean, you remember how I was wondering why Safrasine didn't retrieve every Sin Eater we've taken down, right? Well, we learned from your vision that the dwarves that Lamet cured of Stoneblight went into exile of their own volition. As you can see, the village was spared the worst of the flood, but the folks that left, well, probably weren't, which means... Safrasine is healing the same people Lamet did. Uh-oh. Right. It's the only thing that makes sense. Those poor souls couldn't go back to the village, so they got caught in the flood. They became Sin Eaters, and Safrasine is still saving them, even now. And that gave me an idea. As we figured before, Safrasine ain't alive. But Lamet wanted so badly to heal those dwarves that it's still following suit. It's like a reflex. Its body can't forget. I bit my tongue. Jesus. Ow. The last time Lamet saw those folks she healed, they were helmless, leaving their home for the last time. She probably never forgot the sight of them. And so Safrasine goes around healing helmless dwarves to this day. You see the solution, right? Helms! Incredible. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. I'll do it. I'll insult him back. Hell yeah. It sounds too simple, I know, but it'll work. I tell you, Safrasine is healing helmless dwarves on pure instinct. Anyone wearing a helmet won't think twice about, seeing as it don't actually think at all. Now, whether clapping a helm onto Safrasine will keep it from healing itself, I can't say. It'll depend on whether the thing sees itself as just another helmless dwarf. It don't seem to have much in the way of self-awareness, so I think it's worth a shot. Fortunately, we don't need to wait to find out. It came around not too long before you did, so if we kill the right sort of Sin Eaters, it should still be close enough to notice. Let's get to it. Let's go. Da 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 da. Ba-da-ba-dow, ba-dow, bow, bow. Have at thee, beast. I'll be fine. This damn place in the back here. That damn place. Uh-huh. Damn. No. No. Oh, I keep clicking healing attacks instead of... Or, I keep casting heals instead of damaging attacks. Because of the weird binds I have on healers. Boom. Report to the man. No. Right, so we've got our eaters, we've got our helms, and now we wait. Once Sophrosine shows up, we'll test out a helmet on the bait. It will also save us from having to kill it over and over. This feels familiar. Aha! At last! A bit less toppling over on your part this time, if you please. Wait for it to be distracted with healing the other one, then we strike. Now, charge! As I said, we'll try this on the Lesser Eater first. I'll give it a bit of a pummeling, then you put it to sleep with repose. Where is repose? Oh, it's that. Whoa, bro is taking a beating down there. Scorch you here. Oh, he's asked me to cast repose already. Let's get that ugly mug of yours covered up. Ain't that a sight? Looks like it worked. Oh, lucky for us, we brought extra helmets. Alright. Yeah. You take care, man. I'll see you next time. Bye. The dwarf is dying. The dwarf is dying. I'm streaming next tomorrow. After work. Tomorrow evening. Sure will, dude. Take care. God, he's taking so much damage. There we go. Why does it just... Why does it keep summoning more? Helms away! Oh boy. What the hell? You got so much HP back. Oh, well, here you go. It looks like they're stopped coming. Now we hit Sifracine with everything we've got. Oh! Yeah! I feel really bad for her. Well, I mean, this is not her, but like, I feel, yeah, you know, I feel bad for the OG one. Perfect. Now, hold still! Oh! Did it cast off his helmets? Okay, his helmet's still there. He can't die though, can he? Yeah. Like, I'm a healer. Ooh, thanks. The helm got it even worse than I did just then. And it was our last one. He's gonna use his own helmets. I hate to say it, but this ain't going as well as I hoped. If we had even one more helm, I could try again, but... we do have one more helm. I'm not gonna tell him about the one in my inventory. Yeah! Just the one! That's unexpected. It's a girl? Well, looks like it's time to take this eater down once and for all. Together! Not expecting that. No, with all the heavy drinking. Glamour was a big damn hero, and I was surprised she has a few dangerous tricks. Big AoE. You don't scare me, I have a giant hammer. Well, this is going fairly well, I think, so far. It might fall apart any second, but so far, so good. Why didn't I soak that hit? That was so dumb. Why didn't I just walk it forward? What am I doing? Ugh. I'm still in one of the circles, I just realized. I think. Dead. It's over. The fight is over. The mysterious stranger has won. That's a reference. Oh! Haha! Take that, you pasty bastard! What's that you got there, Chrane? Some kind of crystal? Oh! Tradition wouldn't have saved her. That's why I left. I left and I traveled. I met Ardbert. We found our companions and together we searched. Are you her, Lamet? Listen, I called you a disgrace before, and my journey was not an easy one. To save my sister, to save them all, I faced 1,000 foes. It's called 1,000,000? I know, I understand now, and I'm so... But as I did, I learned how wide this world is, how beautiful, how cruel, and how much I wanted to protect it. Perhaps I should have been... It should have been easy for me then, to give up my home forever for a greater cause. I wasn't... It wasn't. It hurt so much. But you bore it. You forgave them. You survived. Yes, it hurts, but I survived. Because they were there. Because he was there. Ardbert, you stubborn idiot. You sweet boy. You never did understand what you meant to me. That's sweet. And sad as hell. I hope Ardbert is seeing all this. I wish he would be standing in the background whenever they showed the final moments of them. Rest well, Lamet. You were the best of us. That's quite a turnaround from how you talked about her when we started this. We did it. I can hardly believe it. This calls for a drink at the Costarum, don't you think? If that silences you wondering if I want to go home, well, I can't. I showed my face to you, didn't I? Broke our rules. So I'm thinking I'll give Lamet's way a try. Live proud as an exile, just like the other folks that she saved. Don't make that face. It's nothing that a little ale won't solve. Girl, you have a problem. Oh.
didn't realize I clicked that. Okay. Okay. Cute. Ah, that's the stuff. Can I help you? You're staring, really staring. Do you know you're doing that? Exactly how much have you had to drink? I'm glad you're here. Helmer no. How much have you had to drink? Well, I lost count, so about as much as usual. I may be in exile, but I'm still a dwarf, and don't you forget it. Anyway, there's something I've been wanting to tell you. Firstly, well, you've been following along my crazy plans this whole time, but I never really said how much I appreciate your help with Sufferscene and Lammet. Thank you. You're welcome. And I think you deserve to know something else, too. You know the elder who exiled Lammet? That was my great-grandfather. He's remembered as the greatest warrior of our kind. I always wanted to be just like him. To be strong, honorable, protect our traditions. But Lammet, she saved so many from their suffering. Us dwarves might not even be here today if she hadn't cured Stoneblight. And he took away her home, forever. It's hard to see that as anything other than cruel. Tradition is important, but it's not the only thing. But it's not the only important thing. Kindness, empathy, love, this world, and all the living, breathing people in it, they matter more. That's what I learned from all the folks I shared drinks with, from Lammet and from you. And I intend to keep learning here in this city with my face plain for all to see, and my head held high. So, you know where to find me next time you want to share a drink. I know our job is done, but you'll always have a place at my side, you hear? The little piano thing. Ba, 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 ba. That's 2 down. Next one, I guess we're going casters, probably. Summoner, yeah. Do we have anything better for Summoner, or are we rolling with the Scion Traveler? Yeah, I kind of want to do this. There we go. Carbuncle. There we go. Next quest line. Serig. Who is you, Serig? Let me guess, you're standing in front of Serig, bounty hunter non-pareil, because you've a mind to aid me in felling the dread Phronesis. Do I have the right of it, or do I have the right of it? You have the right of it. Itching on outside of my nose, Jesus. Willing to throw caution to the wind and strike off to do battle with a nigh indomitable foe? Why I got a feeling the two of us will get along just fine. Allow me to elaborate. Phronesis isn't just your run-of-the-mill stray sin-eater. He's one of the nastiest the realm has seen, formed from the remains of one of those gods' damned warriors of light. There are 4 of them, all told, crawled up from the bowels of the deepest hell after being buried for nigh on a century. If the tales are true, people have come to call them the cardinal virtues. Before he was transformed into a sin-eater, Phronesis was none other than the Archmagus Nilebert, whose baleful magics were feared the realm over.
Though it's only been a few short years since he first showed up in Amarang, he's already preyed on far too many innocents for his foul sorcery. Not keen on seeing their trade routes disrupted, the local merchants have placed a healthy bounty on his head. Of course, I'd like nothing more than to... Hold on, just loosening my wrist thing a bit. I'd like nothing more than to fell the fiend single-hand and claim the entire bounty for myself. Unfortunately, circumstances have dictated that I recruit a companion. That's where you come in. Provided that you can prove to me that you possess the rather specialized set of skills that I require. I don't have any money, but what I do have are a very specialized set of skills. Skills that may be a nightmare for somebody like you. I don't know who you are, but I will find you and I will kill you. Wah. I love that clip so much. It's so good. Not a bad offer, wouldn't you say? If you fancy yourself up to the task, come find me in Amarang. I mean to set off for there shortly. You mean we're not doing a test quest outside town? Is he alright in the head because everyone else has done that to me? Wait, you're also an archer, just like him? Okay. Why is he there? Well, let's go to the Amaro Porter. Calusia, Amarang, yes. There we go. Hut. So you came. It's good to see someone who isn't all talk. As fortune would have it, another Sin Eater, a far less imposing specimen than Phronesis, of course, has been sighted just to the west of here. Prove to me that you have the skill to back up your words, and we'll talk later. There we go. That's quite the mount. Didn't expect that one, but... Is that good enough? Good show, friend. I wasn't sure what to expect from you, but seeing you in battle has left me with little doubts. Seems I've found myself a formidable ally. And so I'll extend the offer in earnest. Help me hunt down Phronesis, and we'll split the bounty down the middle. Well, what do you say? That's the spirit. Now, there is more you should know before we proceed. Come with me to Mordsuk, my base of operations, and I'll fill you in on the details. Okay. Ugh. Yo! Welcome to Mordsuk, friend. As you can see, it's a bustling trading post frequented by merchants from across the realm. At least it was before Furnesses showed up and started preying on unwitting travelers, hence the bounty, you see. The lucrative reward has attracted the attention of one capable bounty hunter after the next. Yet, the fiend still roams free. You can probably imagine why. Those few who have seen Furnesses and returned to tell the tale speak of the great horrors they witnessed. Cavernous black holes materializing out of thin air, swallowing everything around them into the abyss. Yeah, if he's still using all his powers, then that's very bad. People have taken to calling them the Hollows. Rumor has it that one barely has time to lay eyes on Furnesses before he summons forth the Hollows, which proceed to consume everything in sight. And I do mean everything. Just the other day, an entire caravan was devoured by the Hollows, leaving only nothingness behind. Mages have postulated that these holes are literally tears in the fabric of our reality, gateways to other worlds, to put it another way. At any rate, suffice to say that the next man to come back from the void will be the first. And yet, there's something odd about it all. Witnesses say that Furnesses doesn't seem to go out of his way to prey on people or settlements. He simply shambles across the wastes, summoning hollows one after the next, and the destruction follows as a matter of course. Needless to say, drawing too near to the fiend is tantamount to suicide. Even attacks from afar have been all but futile, as Furnesses simply summons the hollows to consume every incoming arrow. With every conceivable means of attack foiled, even the most savvy bounty hunters have all but thrown up their hands, even though the bounty now stands at some 9 or 10-fold the original amounts. I'm of a different mind, however. The way I see it, the only way, if only there were a way to neutralize the hollows, we'd more than stand a chance against Furnesses himself. This is why I require your services. To ease your easy triumph over the Sin Eaters spoke clear. You're a mage of no common skill. If anyone has the arcane knowledge and aptitude to help me figure out a way to defend against the hollows, it's you. Sure. Don't worry, I fully intend to shoulder my share of the burden, and so I plan to gather all the information we need before asking you to put yourself in harm's way. And with that, I'd best get to work. Once I've formulated a proper plan of attack, we'll talk again. Until then, I suggest you continue to hone your casting skills. The battle that awaits us will not be an easy one. Wow. There you are. And your timing couldn't be better. As luck would have it, a little bird told me that Furnesses was sighted in the vicinity not long ago. Don't you worry, I have no intention of rushing in like a fool. My plan is to shadow the Sin Eater from afar, that we might observe the hollows with our own eyes and formulate a suitable plan of attack. It's itching. Why? To that end, I procured this mannequin here from a merchant acquaintance of mine at the Crystarium. By setting it on Furnesses' trail, I mean to gauge just how wide of a berth we must keep from the fiend so as to not be sucked up into the void. Shed no tears for the little fellow, friend. His sacrifice will be the key to our success, and yet, as you can see, he's not quite in the best state of repair. Pray lend me a hand in procuring what we need to get him back on his feet. You're a lifesaver, friend. I just spotted a nasty-looking sandskin Sibylle lurking about the east of here, and I do believe one of their tendons should serve well to put some spring back into this little fellow's step. Snag one for me and I'll see to the repairs. Any luck finding that tendon? For my part, I've acquired something that should serve as a makeshift gear. Cost me an arm and a leg, but hey, if it helps us claim that bounty in the end, it'll be more than worth it. Perfect. Yes, I reckon this is durable and elastic enough to replace the mannequin's snapped drive belt. I'll fetch my toolbox and get started straight away. In the meantime, why don't you scout us out a suitable lookout point? Furnesses was last sighted just southeast of town. Try to find us a spot on higher ground, out of sight from the main thoroughfare. Down, 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 down. That's out of sight. I mean, maybe this is out of sight, but that's not, in my opinion. That's one loud bot. Ho there, friend. As you can see, our clockwork friend is back in tip-top shape. Looks a lot like the rabbit mech mount they gave us in PvP. At least the arm is. Since it appears you found the perfect lookout spot, why don't we get down to work? I'll kindle us a fire. We might be here for a while. Well, I'll be. There's the bastard. Look closely now and hold your gaze. You must witness the sheer horror with your own two eyes. Oh, he's close as well. No, we mustn't send out the mannequin too soon. If Furnesses sees it, he'll very well blast it to bits before it has a chance to investigate the hollows. Well, now we can send it out. And there he goes. I'll send the mannequin in to trail him. Let's sit back and enjoy the show. Whoa. It was pretty close. Just as I expected. Gone without a trace. Shed no tears for our little friend. Through his sacrifice, we now know just how much distance we must keep from the hollows to avoid being sucked into the void. Now it's our turn. Let's edge a bit closer and see what we can observe. Mind you, take care not to wander too close, lest you fancy a vacation to a dark, shadowy abyss. It's as if a shadowy whirlwind rages inside, ready to suck anything and everything into the void. I've seen many a horrific sight in my day, but this sends a shiver up the spine. Let me out, it's so dark in here. That was unexpected. Why the pale face, friend? You look as if you've seen a ghost. I heard one. A voice? From inside the hollow? But that's impossible. Is anyone out there? Please help me. Help me get out of here. Are you alive? Was that a voice? Is someone out there? If you can hear me, please, you must help me. I can't see anything. No road, no trees. Not even an ether current to follow. Which way do I go? How do I get out of this place? This voice, what in the god's name is it saying? The voice of a boy, you say? Claims he's lost inside with no ether current to follow? Sounds like he's adrift in the flow, not unlike what would happen if an aetherite to which one was teleporting was destroyed in mid-journey. That sounds like a horrible fate. Wait a minute. What if there was some way you could channel your aether into the void? Might that not allow your etheric form to serve as a beacon of sorts to guide the child back to us? Of course, not that I know how we'd go about that. What, you reckon you could do just that? I don't even think of asking how. Do your damnedest. Wicked White. I knew you were no ordinary sinner, but even still, you find ways to surprise me. Well, we got him. Where am I? Well, I'll be damned. There was a child inside. Our little expedition has left us with more questions than answers, huh? But for now, this boy needs our care. Let's carry him back to Mordsuk and find him a warm bed and some nourishment. Interesting. The boy's resting now. He is weak, but not wounded, at least as far as I can tell. Needless to say, his presence raises questions. Are there others trapped on the other side of the hollows? If so, might they also be returned to our world alive? There's much we must ask, ask him when he awakes. On another subject, on another subject, this might be an odd question, but have you ever looked after a child before? As a matter of fact. You don't say. In that case, he's all yours. I'm jesting, friend. I can't very well tie you down here forever. We're not. I'll manage somehow. I suppose the first ordeal of the day should be to get some food in his belly. He does look terribly pale, after all. Methinks I'll go hunting for some meat. Now, perhaps I should take him to the physician first. After all, he may be suffering from some ailment inscrutable to the eye. Or maybe I should... Damn it all. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Okay, 74. Ah, there you are. You'll be happy to know that the boy's awake and seems to be no worse for wear. Physically speaking, at least. There's just one rub, you see. He has no recollection of where he came from, or just how he managed to get swallowed up in the void. Perfect. In fact, other than his own name, Tainer, he can't remember much of anything at all. He seems a good lad, mind you, eats my half-ass cooking with a smile and nary a word of complaints, yet I reckon he's hurting inside, and badly. We must reunite him with his parents with all due speed. I suggested that he go for a stroll around Morsuk in the hopes that the sight might help jog his memories. He can't have wandered far. Why don't you go check up on him? Don't tell me. You're the one who rescued me from the flow, yes? I feel from you the same warmth that reached out to me when I was adrift in the ether. Well, I'll be damned, the boy's a sharp one. And that's not the least of it. The carer who examined him said they could feel great power welling up from within him. Despite his young age, Tainer here seems to possess a remarkable command of the magical arts. Perhaps I do, and yet I cannot say. Try as I might, I can recall nothing of who I am or where I come from. Only the darkness. No need to apologize, boy. You did well just to make it back to us. Speaking of which, can you remember anything at all of what you felt when you were adrift in the void? That I remember, or at least I think I do. I recall a vague sensation of someone passing alongside me. Indeed, I believe this is what roused me from my slumber. If the Hollows truly are a gate between worlds, that would mean that someone recently traveled from ours to another. Or from another to ours, but that's not possible, is it? You'd be surprised. You know something I don't, friend? Worry not, I won't pry for details. Oh well, no sense racking our brains over matters beyond our comprehension. Let's concentrate on what we can do, namely finding the boy here a home. No doubt his memories will come back to him in due time. You truly do that for me? But the two of you have already saved my life. I couldn't possibly burden you any further. It's no burden at all. Besides, if we can figure out just who you are and where you come from, it just might lead us to the answers we seek. Now, let's consider the options. One possibility is that you're an orphan, all alone in this world with not a soul to care for or look after you. And yet, this seems unlikely. Yes, the mystical powers you possess say otherwise. If you are truly as skilled in magic as they say, then it stands to reason that someone trained you in the arts. Who this master of yours is, and whether you are of their blood or simply received their tutelage, this I cannot say. But either way, I'm certain they're worried sick about you. If that truly is so, I would very much like to meet this person too. That settles it then. Let's get down to business. We must defeat the Huns. I took the liberty of inquiring around Morsuk and the Crystarium. Unfortunately, there have been no reports of missing persons matching Tainer's description, which means that we have no choice but to take our search elsewhere. I know of a merchant in town whose travels often take him afield. Let us have a talk with him and see if he's heard any helpful rumors. I'm just gonna take off the arm guard thing. It's itching as hell. It's itching like hell, I mean. No. Bill. Rumors of a missing boy, you say? Funny that you ask. It's a long shot, I reckon, but I overheard something the other day that might be of use. Huh? On my way to Morsuk, I stopped over at the inn at Journey's Head. There I met an ailing mage. As the carers told it, he'd been ambushed by a Sin Eater and was separated from his child in the battle. Bloody hell could it be? If the Sin Eater that attacked the poor man was Phronesis, That would explain everything. This man you speak of, he could be my father? We must go to him at once. Agreed. Only hope that the man is... No, there's no point presuming the worst. Let us make for the inn and see what the carers can tell us. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Concerned carer. Ho there. I hear there's a mage in your care who's lost his boy. Well, I do believe we have him right here. I fear there must be some mistake. The boy in question has already been found. This is him right here. Oh. What's with the sound? What? So it wasn't my father after all? This boy with you, he too has been separated from his family? Just so. We heard that a man here was looking for his son, and we just hoped. Alas, it seems it wasn't meant to be. But there are many people here, yes? I might ask around and see if any of the others are my family. But of course, yet many of the people here are quite ill, and in many cases in considerable pain. It's not a place for a young child to walk around unattended. Indeed, it's not. Guess that means either myself or Chrane here should accompany him. I'll go with him. The walk might help me take my mind off things. Not a bad idea. If the lad doesn't mind, I reckon Tainer would rather be with someone his own age. Take his mind off things. Speaking of which, how is the boy's father holding up? I fear the poor man has already departed on his journey. He's a man no longer. Oh, damn. The child insisted upon staying by his father's side until the last. I permitted this out of respect for him, though part of me regrets the choice. None so young should suffer such horrors. It was some small solace to learn that he has living relatives who reside at the Crystarium. In fact, I was just making preparations to escort him there myself. I see. Reckon we should also find someone to look after Tainer as well. Don't get me wrong, friend. I haven't given up on the prospect of finding the boy's family, but we have no other leads, and a deadly sin eater is still on the loose. If the lad tags along with us every step of the way, he's far more likely to end up dead or worse than to ever reunite with his family. Here's what I propose. We find someone to watch over Tainer for the time being, get back on the hunt, and gather whatever clues we can about his origins along the way. Very well, but we must see that he is safe. Aye, that goes without saying. Let us have a talk with the proprietor of the Wandering Stairs. He's a kindly enough chap and knows damn near everyone in these parts. With any luck, he'll be able to direct us to a willing and able guardian. Look, I don't like this any more than you do, but it's the best we can do for the moment, for the boy given our circumstances. At any rate, let's find him and share the news. Don't worry, it's my decision and I intend to take responsibility for it. Oh boy, he ran off. It's all my fault. Bad news, friend. It seems the two young ones got into a quarrel of sorts and Tainer's up and run away. Seems the lad mentioned how he'd come out from one of the hollows. The other boy put two and two together and figured he'd been attacked by a Sin Eater. Then I said my dad was attacked by a Sin Eater and then he turned into one himself, so I asked, what if you turn into a Sin Eater too? Tainer's face went all white. He kept saying, what do you mean? What do you mean? Over and over and over. I just couldn't take it anymore. Before I knew, I was shouting at him, shut up! I bet you're turning into a Sin Eater already! Why did I say such a mean and nasty thing? Don't be so hard on yourself, lad. Both of you have had a rough go of it these past few days. Nobody could blame either one of you for feeling a bit on edge. Well, we must hurry and find Tainer before he comes to harm. Let's split up. I'll search the west, you take the east. And be careful out there. Well, that's not good. That's a lot of Sin Eaters. When I heard the clamor of battle, I feared the worst, but I see that you have everything under control. You okay, lad? I thought he'd talk to the kid. Forgive me, I don't deserve this kindness. I was just so scared. I was worried about what would become of me if I never recovered my memories, and then I started thinking, what if I ended up like that boy's father? What if it's already happening to me? That's one matter you needn't worry yourself with. The carer who examined you told me as much. You suffered no direct wounds. You're in no more danger of turning into a Sin Eater than Chrane or me. Is that so? That's good to hear, but I must apologize to that boy. I should have known better than to badger him about such things, especially after what happened to his father. Funny thing that, he was saying the same thing about you. You both have good hearts, lad, and you've been through more than any man should. There's no need to be ashamed about your feelings. There is still so much I do not understand about this world. What does no one here know of me? Am I doomed to be alone the rest of my days? Oh, I think I see what's going on. Is Tainer like a young version of the caster? That's my current theory. Is he like not actually a real person? Is he just a young image of what the Black Mage dude looked like when he was a kid? Why must it be this way? If only I could remember something, anything. I'm sick of not knowing who I am. I'm sick of being alone. Will I be right? Will I be wrong? I might be wrong. Completely wrong. Or that's... Why am I pointing at the screen? The other guy could be the Black Mage. Yeah, so his name is Tainer, so he's not the Black Mage. But the other kid might be the Black Mage. And this is his... like this is their master and this is the other apprentice who was an apprentice at the same time, and he's just been accidentally sucked into the void and been there this whole time, not aging. Is that what happened? It's your turn, Tainer, and do not be disheartened by your last attempt. Even the greatest of mages have known failure. I think this is the black mage. Bright boy. Your command of magic is the equal of my own. If I can succeed, there is no reason why you cannot. Free your mind of worry and focus. One of them is going to trap him in the void portal thing. Thank you, Nilbert. I shall try my best. Called it. Does he trap himself? Or does Nilbert accidentally trap him? Ugh. I need to blow my nose again. Are you alright, Chrane? Yeah. Nobody knows him because he's been missing for over 100 years. I remember now. I was standing here on these blighted plains. My head hung low in shame. Then Nilbert turned to me with a smile and hardening words. Nilbert, why does the name sound so familiar? I reckon we've much to discuss, but not in this god's forsaken place. Let's head back to the inn and see if we can get to the bottom of this. Yeah, so he's been missing 100 years. That explains a few things. It's an interesting wrinkle. Just gonna... Man, am I tired of that shit. Man, am I tired of that shit. Sound still works. Whenever I mute, I kind of want to double check before I keep going. If I remember to check. Just to be sure. Well, Tainer, you alright? I'm so sorry I shouldn't have said those nasty things. Forgive me for reacting as I did. I'm fine. In fact, I seem to have recovered some of my memories. Really? That's wonderful. Maybe you won't feel so scared and alone anymore. They're 100 years out of date. I'm leaving to go live at the Crystarium with my relatives. Promise me you'll come visit. I mean, after you get your memories back and all, of course. It's a promise. Until next time, my friend. Bye! I knew that you two would work things out. Now, let us return to Mordsuk. We have more than our share of questions that need answering. As I saw it, first you fainted all of a sudden. When you came to, a portion of Tainer's memories had returned. What in the world happened out there? See, the echo. Just having to explain that to everyone. The power to look into the past, huh? And you're certain that what Chrane described matches up with your recollection of the past? I don't know how to break this to you, lad, but your friend Neilbert that was with you that day, he's no ordinary boy. He's none other than the very man who became Phronesis, one of those goddamn warriors of light. If it was just a young child in your memories, that means what you saw took place over 100 years ago. Would that it were just a coincidence? Another boy with the same name. But no, judging from the formidable command of magic, we can only assume it was him. On the way back, I managed to recall some more about Neilbert and myself. We were taken in by a group of mages, a consortium of sorts. They were searching for a means to open a hole to another world, and were recruiting young children with high magical aptitude for the task. Neilbert and myself were the two they chose. You can't be serious. And yet, that would explain the Sin Eater's ability to summon those damned hollows. And if you possess the same knowledge and training as Neilbert did, it could also explain why you were able to survive in there all that time. But what I don't understand is, why haven't you aged at all? I cannot say for sure, and yet my memories, they're slowly coming back to me. In time, I may be able to help you find a way to close the hollows. I think he didn't age because he was basically adrift in a version of a live stream. You'd be a lifesaver if you could, but don't overburden yourself. You're still recovering, after all. In the meantime, don't worry. Chrane and I will see that you're safe. Huh? I thought Tainer was just a victim of the Sin Eater. To think he was actually friends with the man himself, back when he was still a man. This can't be a simple coincidence. I'm convinced of it now. The child holds the key to defeating Phronesis. We must keep him safe and not let him out of our sights. Besides, look at how hard he's trying to recover his memories. I'm not so heartless as to kick the poor lad aside before he's figured matters out. Smile. Chrane/smile. Well, we can very well rush things. You and I will continue to prepare for the battle ahead, while waiting for the rest of Tainer's memories to come back to him. Wow. Ah, that is to say, if it's alright with you, lad. A Yule lad? I'm so sorry I couldn't possibly burden you any further. Look, lad, I've only known you for a short while, but I can tell you've got a good heart and a good head on your shoulders. I can only begin to imagine the horrors you've been through, not to mention the fears and uncertainty you face even now. But I want you to promise me this: no more apologies. You're no burden to us, not in the least. You're a valuable member of our band, and as long as you're willing, I want you with us. Isn't that right, Chrane? That's right. Meow. That's right. I see. Thank you, Serg. Thank you, Chrane. I will aid your quest in whatever way I can. And that's more like it. We're counting on you, lad. It's only 74. 3 more quests left. It's been 45 minutes. God damn. These are long. Good news, friend. Tainer here has told me that his memories are starting to come back to him. There's one recollection in particular he says he's eager to discuss with the two of us. Tell us, lad, what is it? As time goes by, memories of my earlier days return to me piece by piece. Neilbert and I were born to members of a great consortium of mages. From our earliest years, we were tutored in the magical arts by some of the realm's greatest scholars. The consortium's leaders sought to find a way to open a hole in time and space, a portal to other worlds from which they could summon forth beasts of great power. Neilbert and I were chosen to participate in the research. Summoning great beasts from beyond our world. You're a mage, Chrane. Is that even possible? Perhaps he speaks of void scent? Void scent, never heard of him. But I'll take that answer as a yes. Mages come up with the damnedest ideas, huh? And yet, I don't understand. Why ever would they use 2 young boys for such dangerous experiments? The beasts our masters sought to summon reside in the planes most distant from our own. Reaching across such a great distance requires a tremendous store of innate ethereal power. And so our masters set about to breed the perfect mage. Marriages were arranged to wed the mightiest members of the consortium to one another, in hopes that they could bring forth children of theretofore unheard of magical aptitude. Finally, they succeeded. And so you were born, and Neilbert. Indeed. From even before we could speak, we were taught the complex incantations required to breach the boundaries between the worlds. Between worlds. We practiced these spells day after day, night after night, for what seemed an eternity. At long last, we were deemed ready to attempt the summoning. Sadly, the experiments ended in failure. The pull from beyond the rift was too strong to resist, and I was sucked into a hollow of my own creation. There you go. There I remained trapped alone and adrift in that empty void until Chrane called me back to this world. Alas, over a century has passed since that fateful day. Damn. Goddamn nose. Ugh. Eek. That's the one thing I still don't understand. If so many years have truly passed, why is it that you have not aged even a wint? Is that what he said? I cannot say for certain, but I remember the words of one of my teachers. The rift is not unlike a border between countless worlds, a place that exists beyond time and space. If it is true that the rift exists outside of our concept of time, then it is all too possible that even a second spent in that empty pocket could correspond to months, years, or decades in our world. Just gonna look up a thing. Hold on. Okay. And so you've returned to us just as you were that day, even while over a century has passed for the rest of us. Now that's unfortunate. But why didn't Neilbert save you? Shouldn't it have been as simple as opening up another portal to the void where you were trapped? I fear that would be close to impossible. Opening the portal and reaching as far into the rift as we did required all of our energies to be focused in unison. So in losing you, not only did Neilbert lose his friend, he lost his only chance at saving you. Talk about being dealt a rough hand. Oh, thought he was angry. It's like, he was dealt a rough hand, what about me? Fear not, I have good news to share as well. I do believe I've managed to recall the incantations needed to summon and manipulate the hollows. Wow. Summoning beasts from beyond the rift is far beyond my powers, but I just might be able to seal up the hollows for Nessus. So enjoy summoning. What say you, friends? Shall I give it a try? I think so. I think you should. Yes, yeah. Oh, now that's music to my ears. But let's not be too hasty. After all, the last time you tried to use his magic, there were some complications, to say the least. Yes, we must take the necessary precautions before confronting Phronesis in earnest. Let us meet outside the village, where Tainer can test out his magic safe from harm. That was like a 4-minute conversation to start the quest. Ever wonder what the world looked like in those days before the flood? I suppose we could ask the boy. Here we go. First event. You did it, lad. Oh. Sadly, I have not the strength to reach further beyond, nor keep the portal open for more than a few moments. No, I will need further training before I can face. See there? Oh my lord, he's here. Phronesis. Where the hell did that bastard come from? Curious. Oh. This bastard. Uh-oh. I'm too close. I feel it pulling me in. No, Neilbert, these are my friends. You mustn't hurt them. Oh. Oh. We're battling with portals. Terrible timing. Oh. This isn't good. The cave-in's completely sealed off the tunnel behind us. We've no recourse but to press on without our companions. You heard her. What'll it be? Oh, is this Neilbert? I suppose it falls to us to slay the beast and collect the bounty. Perhaps you and your band would care to take the lead? Spare me your japes. I have no intention of giving up your prize, mind you. I too have made a promise to my companions. A promise I mean to keep. Told you that splitting up was a bad idea. If Brandon and Rendaray were here, this second-rate spellcaster would be no match for us. Now, Silva. Let's not forget who our true foe is here. Lamet, you're certain that if we slay this monstrosity, the cave-ins will cease? Yes. According to the miners, the beast was first sighted on the same day the tremors began. Its very presence sucking the mountain dry of its ether. We dwarves know these caves as well as we know our own bodies, trust me. Then I suppose we'd make short work of it before everything comes crashing down. Hey, where do you think you're going? My apologies. I took your ceaseless prattling as an invitation to proceed on my own. Think yourself clever, do you? Oh, crap. You've uncommon confidence to think you can fell the beast without aid. Answer me this. Why is it you are so intent on claiming the bounty for your own? The bounty? Why indeed? At any rate, unless you've a mind to stand around here until we all get crushed, we'd best be moving on, yes? Finally, something we can agree on. And so I have a proposal. What say we band together until our battle here is won? The tremors grow stronger. No doubt a cave-in is imminent. Let us vanquish the enemy with our combined strength and quit this place before it becomes our tomb. Until the battle is won, then. After that, I go my own way. He didn't. But this one is not in the group later, and I'm curious when that's going to come into play. Oh, interesting. think of that, did I? I used all my mana. Would seem we're not the only ones stuck in here, huh? I have a bad feeling about this. Leads deeper within. We really should have asked for a map. That's Killer Croc. It's interesting that we basically get to play every member of their party. It's a neat little thing they've done there, getting to play all of them. Except for Silva, I still don't know her deal. Please don't kill me. Haha. Still think you could have managed on your own, Mage? Perhaps would have been more of a struggle than I expected. The Minotaur. That is a straight up Minotaur, though. Like, there's nothing custom about him. It's just a straight up Minotaur. Bovian. That's great. He actually has the physique of a bull. That's interesting. Because usually when they make like bipedal bull creatures for video games and stuff, like a Minotaur, you know, they usually have the physique of like a really buff dude, but this guy looks like a bull that's just standing up on his hind legs, honestly. Just the way he's built, you know? Ah! I don't have much to add to this, really. Just fighting a bull, doing no damage. That's very rude. Boom. This oversized cow, dude. Uh-huh. I can take cover. I can do that. Come on. Oh. Hi, everyone. Get this thing down. Hold on. There we go. We've done it. Now to find ourselves a way out. Well, that didn't stop the earthquakes. The tremors continue, but why? The fiend has been vanquished, and its ether returned to the mountain. We were wrong. It was not the creature itself that was causing the quakes. Oh? Ah yes, the crystal courses with nigh inconceivable power. A vast wellspring of ether accumulated over the ages. Yes, the beast was but a hungry creature drawn here by the stone, as was I. You had no interest in the bounty all along. The stone has been left unchecked for too long. The sheer volume of ether it houses now is so vast and overwhelming it threatens to bring the entire mountain down. For how many years have I searched for it? This precious relic that could afford me the power I needed to save my friend. You mean to take the stone from this place? But then, what would happen to the mountain? If the ether is not returned to the earth, it is but a matter of time until the mine collapses. The miners, those who live at the foot of the mountain, countless lives would be lost. There's no time. What can we do? Tainer, my friend. Damn it all. The tremors have stopped. Tainer, pray forgive me. I promise you this. As long as I walk this earth, I shall never, never give up hope. Oh, is that why he's going around opening voids portals or hollows? I'm trying to bring him back. Oh. There you go. The stone was yours to do with as you pleased, and still you chose the fate of many over that of your friend. In return for your sacrifice, I would make you an offer. Come with us, and let us join you in the search for a means to save your comrade. The life of an adventurer isn't an easy one, but I dare say you strike me as a sort who just might enjoy it. So what say you? We'll travel the realm together and lend our strength to whatever unfortunate souls we encounter along the way. And who knows? Before you know it, we just might stumble upon a way to rescue your Tainer. I would like that very much. And again, she has some other ideas. Smiling over something. What is her deal? Tainer, forgive me. I may have failed you today, but mark my words. For as long as I walk this land, I will not abandon hope. I'll find a way to bring you back to us. But today I find myself in the company of new companions, and for now, I must lend them my strength, just as they lent theirs to me. This quest line is long, dude. It's been an hour 10, and I still have 2 more quests to do. Chrane, are you alright? He left. They're like, he's been gone for 25 minutes, dude. Worry not. Phronesis is long gone. I launched a few more arrows in its direction while it was distracted by Tainer's spell, and it just stole away. Anyhow, you mean any road? What do you mean, anyhow? Any road? I'm just glad you're awake and on your feet again. Come now, let's hurry back to Mordsuk before the bastard has a change of heart and comes back for us. Yeah, 2 more. And then there's the melee DPS questline. Jesus. And I'm so tired. But I will keep going, because tomorrow
tomorrow. We are only doing the MSQ. We're getting all this done before then. You really gave us a scare back there, clutching your head in pain with a deadly sin eater in plain sight. Let me guess, you had another one of your visions, didn't you? Bum bum ba-dum bum. Why take me? So that's how Nilbert and Arbert met up. Just goes to show that in times of crisis, even the bitterest of rivals can turn fast friends. Now, let's see if I have this straight. Nilbert made it his life's mission to save Tainer here. Knowing that his own energies wouldn't suffice, he went in search of a relic that would afford him the etheric power needed to reach beyond this world. And deep in the mines that day, he found it. Yet, in the end, he decided to sacrifice the stone and his own cause to save the lives of the countless innocents who called the mountain home. And so did he take the first step down the path of a hero, a warrior of light. And so that's why he came back to this place, why he still summons the Hollows as he did so many years ago. Yep. Aye, there can be no doubting it. Even now that he's become a sin eater, bereft of memory, reason, and any sense of his own actions, the ghastly shell of what was once Nilbert still haunts the wastelands, searching for a way to bring back his old friend. I only knew him as a child, and the whole idea of sin eaters and warriors of light, it was also new to me. Even as the pieces came together, I could not truly believe that Nilbert and this Phronesis were one and the same. But when our gazes met, standing out there in the wastes, in an instant, I knew it without question. This was my friend, a friend who had been searching for me for all these years. At last, I know what I must do. I must stop Phronesis, that my dear friend may finally find peace. Together we can do this. Thank you, my friends. In the battle, I was able to push Phronesis Hollow away from Serig, if only for a short distance. With more training, I'm certain I can learn to close them up entirely. After all we've already seen from you, I've no reason to doubt you. If you're game, so are we. Finally, some cause for hope, huh? But still, we might exercise caution. The last time the boy worked his magic, our foes showed up faster than they can say Phronesis. While this might be simple coincidence, the likelihood is high that the casting of the spell itself summoned the Sin Eater to us. You'd best avoid casting any similar incantations until we're prepared for the final confrontation. I want you to stay close for now, devote yourself to your studies, and hone your skills to whatever degree you can in the safety of the village. In the meantime, Chrane and I will redouble our training efforts as well. Should we succeed in finding a way to counteract the Hollows, it will come down to our firepower versus our foes. We must be full strength for the battle, lest we allow victory to slip between our fingers. Oi. 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 That look in your eyes. Yes, I can see that you have gained much strength since last we met. All of 20 seconds ago. You'll be pleased to hear that Tainer has managed to make steady progress in his training as well. The boy believes he has regained much of the knowledge and skill he possessed before getting sucked into that pocket of time and space. An admirable feat, considering that it was not long ago that he could scarcely remember his own name. And yet, there is one aspect of his training that is yet to be addressed. But simply, the boy lacks experience in battle. To work
the magic necessary to seal up the hollows, I must maintain perfect focus and clarity of mind. If the battle with Phronesis is my first, I fear my concentration will be disrupted all too easily. And so I thought I'd take the boy out into the wilds, that he might acclimate himself to the battlefield and further hone his command of magic in the process. And yet, we must keep a wide berth of Amarang. Were we to encounter Phronesis before we're fully prepared, the results could be disastrous. And so I propose that we go out on an excursion of sorts. Would you be willing to accompany us? I believe there's much the boy could learn from your example. Sure, where are we going? Excellent, then let us make for Lakeland. The beasts in the forest of the Lost Shepherd should provide a fair challenge for the lad. I'm just reading a few things. Hold on. Oh my god, unrelated to Final Fantasy. In Season 4 of Diablo 4, the camera can zoom out further. I know this is completely unrelated to this game, but that's huge. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Let's keep going. Yeah, that's expired now. Okay. Hello. Hello, Serig. There he is. Now, shall we get down to something the matter? How do you like my new clothes, Chrane? Hey, they look cool. Not only are they stylish, why I can feel just feel the power welling up from deep within me. They were a present from Serig. Isn't he the best? I see he's the favorite dad now, huh? It was a simple investment, nothing more. We must seize every possible advantage if we hope to triumph over our foe. Enough idle chit-chat. We have work to do, Chrane. I would ask you to begin by setting an example for the boy, showing him precisely how you conduct yourself in battle. We can't very well just toss him to the Wolverines all on his own, now can we? So why don't you get out there and hunt one down for us, Tainer? Watch carefully and let Chrane show you how it's done. For some reason, I don't feel like wasting a cooldown on this. I don't feel like summoning Bahamut. That's it. That was incredible. The sheer destructive power of your spells. The way you seamlessly weaved one incantation after the next, everything. But tell me, what would you say is the most important thing a mage should keep in mind when doing battle with a fearsome foe? Just blast your foes with everything you got. Casting your spells in proper sequence is the key. That it is. But of course, thank you, Chrane. I will endure to put everything I have learned from you into practice. Well, here goes nothing. Tret, where do I... No, that's not... Curses, just stay still so I can hit you already. Steady now, don't let the enemy fluster you. Keep your focus. Right, focus. You're feisty one, aren't you? Oh. That's smarts. I've seen enough of this. Da-da. Oh dear, that didn't go nearly as well as I hoped. Don't get so down on yourself, lad. I shouldn't have jumped in the way I did. I dare say you were starting to get the hang of it at the end there. I thought it would be simple enough to follow Crane's lead, but when that savage creature stared me down, I was too flustered to put what I learned into practice. Indeed, it is not the strength of your magics that's the issue. You simply must learn to compose yourself. What do you think, Chrane? Are there any other words of wisdom you might offer me? Believe in yourself, and all will be fine. You simply need more practice. Yeah. Thank you. I'm sure you're right. I can't allow my foe to break my concentration like this. Anyhow, let me try once more. This time will go better. I promise you. The boy will be fine. I must stay my hand. He's not fine. Oh! He is fine. Look at that. Well done. I did it. The battle is won. Now that's how you wallop a Wolverine. Well done, lad. I'm proud I could be here for your first victory. You're far too kind. I couldn't have done it without you and Chrane here to show me the way. Yeah, my thanks. But don't let up now, boy. You must keep battling until you've learned becomes second nature. Now, are you ready? Yes. Hell yeah. Ugh. That was rather more difficult than I expected, and yet, thanks to you and Sarek, I feel like I can hold my own on the battlefield now. I'd have to agree. The way you made short work of that last critter, I'd say it's time to find you a more worthy foe. Let's return to Mordsuk and plot our next course of action. You've proven the perfect mentor for the boy, Chrane. Hells, I dare say old Sarek here could learn a thing or two from you. You've taught him not only how to wield his spells in battle, but how to maintain his focus in the face of danger. With those fundamentals under his belt, it's just a matter of time and practice until he's ready to face Phronesis. I promise you, my friends, I will not let you down. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd best go and write down all I've learned today while it's fresh in my memory. Such passion and determination. This must be the boy he always was before his time beyond the rift stole him from his memories and his spirits. He devotes himself to his training that he might help us fell Phronesis and bring his friend a measure of salvation. There is no telling what course the battle will take, but I suspect the boy will be forced to confront his past head-on. It will not be easy for him, and yet I believe it is a necessary step for him in order to forge himself a new future. For Tainer's sake, and the sake of those who call Amarang home, we must triumph in this battle. Not to mention for the sake of our coin purses, huh? At any rate, I'll leave you to your training, and return to my own. The final confrontation is close at hand, and we must be ready. Here we go. Well, look who's back, and looking more imposing than ever. I might add, you'll be pleased to know that Tainer's command of his magics has advanced by leaps and bounds since you left. Says he's finally convinced he can hold his own against Farnessus. Truth be told, I worry about the boy. As devoted as he is to his training, I can't help but notice a sad, uneasy look in his eyes from time to time. He insists it's nothing, of course, but I remain unconvinced. What is that? Chocobo armor. That's so clean. As a fellow mage, perhaps you could succeed in reaching out where I failed. He should be around here somewhere. Go and find him. See if you can offer a few words of support, won't you? Dun, dun, dun. Oh, hello there, Chrane. Is there something I can do for you? Sarek was worried about me, you say? That is kind of him. I assure you I'm completely fine. I'm not fine. I owe so much to the both of you. You brought me back from beyond the rift, took me under your wing, trained me, and comforted me to the point that my memories and my magic have both returned. I'm finally ready to face my old friend in battle, and it's all because of you. And yet, there's a fear growing inside me, a fear that threatens to consume me. In my studies, I've learned much about the Sin Eaters. I learned how those who fall to the most powerful Sin Eaters, like Farnessus, become Sin Eaters themselves, doomed to live out their days as mindless, unholy abominations. If I were to lose my focus in battle, and you or Sarek suffered the same fate as Nilbert, the only 3 friends I've known in this world, if I lost you all, how could I ever live with myself again? This thought, it shakes me to my very core. If you falter, we will be there for you. Worry not for us. Think only of Nilbert. So you're saying that I should free my mind of distractions and focus on the task at hand? Yes. Perhaps you're right. Worrying endlessly about things beyond my control will only serve to break my focus. Thank you, friend. The task is a daunting one, but I will trust in myself and in the strong and gentle friends who stand by my side. That's me. Nothing would make me happier than to help Nilbert find peace, but that is not the only reason I fight this battle. I must repay you and Sarek for all you have given me. Not only did the 2 of you bring me back to this world, you have instilled me with a newfound sense of purpose. And yet, when the battle is done, you will leave this place. You will embark on new adventures with new companions. Worry not, I will not hold you back or stand in your way. That is another reason I must fight this battle. I must prove to you, to all 3 of my friends, that I'm strong enough to get by on my own. Be strong, Tainer. You can do this. Sorry, perhaps I got a little carried away there. In any event, we should go tell Sarek that I'm ready. Let's go tell him. You're finally back, I see. I was starting to get worried. I trust this means you're ready to do battle with Farnessus. I am. Let us put an end to this nightmare and set Nilbert and the people of this land free. That's the spirit. Alright, the plan is to lure Farnessus to us by the same method as last time. We will venture to the central hills of Amber, a safe distance away from the city, and Tainer will summon forth a hollow. It should only be a matter of time before our quarry arrives. I believe our chances are best if we can lure Farnessus to a wide open space where we will have complete freedom to maneuver. The Hills of Amber should suffice. That's some dirt on my screen that looked like a period after Amber. The Hills of Amber, period, is what I saw. Hills of Amber should suffice. If you're ready, let us away at once. Let's go. Amber is the color of your energy. Whoa. Oh. I'm ready. Let us begin. Here we go. Dun 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 da 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 da. Over there. It's him. I have arrived. Yes, I knew you would come. Well, I guess we won't be needing this anymore. Man goes hard straight away. Shut it down. Hell yeah. Give up, Neilbert. My spells are more than a match for you now. For your own. These are my friends, and I will not let you take them. Do you hear me, Neilbert? Your long nightmare and ours shall end this day. Oh. He's charging up. Well done, Tanner. So now it's just a regular fight, I guess. Oh, maybe I should stay a bit further away from him so he doesn't get hit by all these attacks. More of them portals. Oh. Sorry. I almost killed you, Sarek. Move away, get Tanner out of the potential AoE cones. Do I need to heal myself? Can I heal myself properly in this thing? Move away. Think we can lead this into a hollow somehow? It's 2 for 1. Oh, I'm standing too close to one. I see. Oh god. How am I supposed to live through this? We have no healer in here. I think. Oh, okay. There you go. He can heal. He says he's gonna shut down the hollows, but he needs to up his speed if that's the case. He's slacking. Boy has given us all he can. It falls to us to end the fights. Oh god. Keeps opening up more holes, man. Phoenix! Smite him! There we go. Haha. He's gone. Oh. Hey. Forgive me, Taina. Far and wide did I travel with my companions, all while searching for a way, any way at all, to bring you back to this world. And yet, in the end, it was all in vain. Though I treasured the adventures I had with Arbert and the others, my choice that fateful day forever haunted me. What if I had run off with the stone and used its power to rescue you as I had always intended? What adventures might we have shared? I sunk into the depths of despair and felt myself a wretch for doing so. For by what right do I pity myself, when it was I who consigned you to far more cruel and tragic a fate? Whatever pain, whatever loss, I knew is nothing compared to what you suffered, and what you still suffer. Abandoned by your own only friend, cast adrift in a cold, dark void until the end of time. Yes, no doubt you're still out there beyond the rift, cursing my name to this very day. That's not true, Nilbert. I'm right here. I'm right here. Wah. And yet, even if you despise me with every fiber of your being, even still, I would give anything to see you just one last time. You could curse me, revile me, rain fists and magics down upon me, and it would all be worth it just for the chance to say, I'm sorry. Stop it, Milbert, please. Stop saying those things. Even after you had your mind, your heart, your very humanity ripped from you, still all these years you kept searching for me. How could I ever hate my best friend? Don't you see, old friend? It was Chrane here who brought me back to this world, but it was you who guided him here. You have suffered long enough, my friend. I can take care of myself now. You need worry about me no longer, so please, rest peacefully. Well, what do you know? And so he goes. Oh my god, hi. I have no reservations about using cooldowns on him. It's over. At last. You don't need to explain it to me. I know that the Nilbert we saw was just a memory, a reflection from the crystal. My friend truly passed years and years ago. And yet, even if those words will never reach Nilbert, simply saying them aloud gave me a measure of peace. I have no regrets today. But we should be getting back to town before any more Sin Eaters take notice of us, yeah? I'll say, after that battle, I could use a rest. I reckon Chrane here could as well. Shall we head back to Mordsuk? Ooh. I think we'll start the melee DPS quest line, but I probably won't finish it tonight. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, I'm happy to report that the tales of our triumph are already spreading across town like wildfire. Word has it the merchants are so grateful that they intended to sweeten the bounty with a generous personal reward. My friends, I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, Nilbert has found peace, and I can finally close the book on this chapter of my past. Every day I thank the gods for having brought us together. The feeling's mutual, lad. To be honest, I wasn't sure what to expect when you popped out of that hole, but it's been a pleasure having you at our side. This is just a quote from I don't know, every dad in the world. To be honest, I wasn't sure what to expect when you popped out of that hole, but it's been a pleasure having you at our side. Now move out. So tell me, now that you've made peace with your past, what do you plan to do with your future? You and Chrane have trained me well, and I'm quite confident that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Perhaps I will travel the land and see if it might use my abilities to help those in need. If I didn't know better, I'd think those were words of someone twice your age. If that's truly your intention, then I have something of a plan. First, I'll need Chrane here's permission. It's just a thought I had, but what say we give the lion's share of the bounty to Tainer here? I reckon he needs it more than we do, and besides, we couldn't have won the battle without him. Yeah. You owe me one. But of course. Give it to him. I knew you'd feel the same. It's the least we can do to help the boy forge a path and a future for himself. My friends, I could never take advantage of your kindness like that. Think nothing of it. It's not easy for a boy your age to make his way in the world, and this is the least we can do. Think of it as a parting gift from your brothers in arms. Thank you, Serig. Thank you, Chrane. As long as I live, I will never forget your generosity. Finally, I have one last proposal for you, if you're keen to hear it. There's this bounty hunter I know. He can hold his own with a bow, but he's always thought he could take on bigger marks if he had a skilled mage at his side. If you're looking for a partner, that is. Oh, Serig, you could not possibly mean... Of course I'm saying it, so what'll it be? Yes, 1,000 times yes. What, nothing would make me happier. Then I suppose that settles it. Welcome aboard, lad. I've got a feeling that this is only the beginning of a rewarding relationship. And on that note, I do believe my new partner and I are off to the Crystarium to find ourselves a new mark. If it's not too much to ask, why don't you join us there? I still owe you your share of the bounty, and I reckon it'd be a good place to say our proper farewells. Sure. Ah, Chrane, glad you could join us. Glad I could make it, Uther. Oh wait, glad I could make... What's the line? I don't remember which is the real and which is the meme one anymore. Glad I could make it, Arthas. Glad you could make it, Uther. I don't know which one is the real one. Chrane, glad you could join us. Tainer and I just arrived a short while ago ourselves. The boy's keen on starting his new life as a bounty hunter, to say the least. He's got no end of questions, that one, but there's only so much I can teach him. The rest he'll have to learn from experience, and so I intend to do what I can to show him the world, and to keep him safe. So don't worry about us. Between my bow and his magics, I reckon we'll be able to hold our own out there. That said, should we ever find ourselves on the trail of a particularly nasty foe, I hope you'd not be averse to lending us your strength once more. Yes, somehow I have a feeling it won't take another 100 years for our paths to cross again. Until then, friends, stay sheltered in the shade. Wow. That's 3 down. Now... Will... That's such a distracting thing that just popped up. What the hell? Marvel 1943? Okay, I don't know what the hell that is. Alien Romulus? Why the hell are all these things popping up in my feed? What is this? Okay. Sorry, getting distracted. I'm gonna see how long this quest is compared to the others. Hold on. Roll quests. Shadowbringers. Tank, healer, physical DPS, magical DPS. So physical DPS is shorter, but it should still be around an hour.
Hey everyone, Ryan here.
Ah, Jesus. YouTube, stop. Okay. I've been going for 9 hours. It's almost 1 a.m. I'm gonna start the physical DPS one, but we're not gonna be finishing it tonight. We're gonna go for a while and see how long I can make it. So I'm very tired. Lurik? Ah, Lurik. Hello. Wait, you wouldn't happen to be... Probably not. Yes, of course you are. This is plain from the way you carry yourself. You're just the sort of man I've been looking for. You're perfect. My name's Lurik, and I am a bounty hunter. But not just any bounty hunter, I'll have you know. Nay, I'm not wont to settle for run-of-the-mill prey. I hunt sin eaters. Not only that, I have recently set my sights on a particularly notable fiend. One of the 4 cardinal virtues. Those infamous instigators of the flood itself. Naturally, it will take considerable strength and skill to defeat such a formidable eater, and I'm not afraid to admit I cannot do it alone. However, with the aid of equally formidable allies, I'm confident it can be done. And you, my friend, are exactly the sort of ally I have a mind to recruit. Walk away without a word. Feign interest. Wait! I have money. Lots of money. You will be well rewarded for your service. On my honor. However, as much as I am certain you are the right man for the job, there's only meet that I put your skills to the proof. A simple test should suffice. Pray, do not be offended, but you would be shocked how many people present themselves falsely in order to enrich themselves or to impress others. Here we go again. The 4th time. Uh-huh. Lakeland, yep. Same as always, except for that one quest. Huh? Let's go. Let's do this. Let's kill them all. The enemies, that is. The monsters. Yo. What do you want me to kill, man? Oh, shit, that hurt my wrist. God, that hurt. Jesus. Didn't even turn it or anything. Jesus, that hurt. Oh. Here we are, our proving grounds. Shit. You need only slay a beast of suitable ferocity before my very eyes to demonstrate your own. Naturally, we require bait to lure one out of hiding. Hello? Oi, my lord! Got your package here. We FedEx? Well done, my good man. And here's your payment. Yes, my lord. All right. Righto. Something you doing? Work, work. Oh, this? The baiting question? Easier to have it delivered than take a detour and pick it up myself. Rather more efficient as well. Time is money. Now then, you need only place it in the open and slay whatever comes to claim it. I cannot imagine it will take long for something to come hither. Alright. Whoa. That looks like a mount that I want. That's sick as hell. That looks cool as hell. Now it's gone. Well. Fantastic. I knew I was not wrong about you. Come, let's return to the Crystarium. Hold on. Just gonna check something real quick. Okay. Well, that was a detour. Congratulations on a kill well made, my good man. I dare say this is the beginning of a beautiful partnership. Let us commemorate the occasion with a feast. Eat, drink, and be merry. I'll be Pippin. Terrible joke. Wonderful stuff, isn't it? My compliments to the chef. Another helping? No? You sure? It really is no bother. Oh, very well. I should like to return to our earlier discussion, that of the virtue I have engaged you to hunt with me. The one I really want to strike down. Andrea is her name. She roams Nordvrant in the guise of Rended Ray, fallen warrior of light and renowned hunter of Eld. She's a most elusive eater who has been sighted in every corner of the realm. Though her movements are unpredictable, she has often been witnessed pursuing and slaying extraordinary dangerous beasts. I can well imagine the question forming in your head, why not leave her be? If anything, is she not aiding local communities after a fashion? Alas, no, for the beasts she slays and rise anew as eaters. which pose even greater threat to the small folk. So you see, this one wretched Sin Eater is in truth sowing untold chaos by carrying on as she does, unleashing more of her kind on unsuspecting towns and villages all across Norvrant. Only you and I can stop her. The reason I feel so strongly about going after her is because the shit she did to Alice back in Heavensward. So she was a warrior of lights. Huh? What an odd thing to ask, but never mind all that. Whether or not they were heroes or villains or whatever 100 years ago doesn't matter to me. Simple truth is, Randaray was the greatest hunter who ever lived, and beating her at her own game would be an amazing feat, don't you think? And regardless of what the warriors of light were before they became Sin Eaters, that's what they are now. So we'd be doing folks a favor by killing one. Well, say your friend, will you hunt Andrea with me? I hope I live to regret this. With pleasure. Why can I be so mean to this guy? I mean, he's obviously a bit strange, but some real mean options. So begins our formal partnership. I can see it now. You and me in the heat of battle, fighting side by side, the picture of courage and camaraderie. It's going to be grand. Naturally, it will take us time to study and understand our prey. Eaters can behave in a strange and inexplicable ways, particularly powerful ones like Andrea. I've been doing my best to get inside her head to think like a hunter, but it is easier said than done. Anyway, as soon as I have determined where we ought to begin our search, I will inform you at once. Great. Oh, is the reward lacking? My apologies. Next time I will see that you receive rather more substantial compensation. What a weird character. Wow. Wait, it's you. It's really you. You actually came. I mean, never mind. You're here to hunt Andrea with me, yes? Of course you are. Why else would you be here? And wouldn't you know it, one of my hirelings should be returning with new information any moment now. Hello, I'm the Postal Service. Greetings, my lord. I'm pleased to report that Andrea was recently sighted in Arang in the vicinity of Samael's backbone, it would seem. Alright. Apparently there was a right vicious spider that was giving folks trouble, and now that it's been turned, it's about a dozen times worse. They'd be grateful for your assistance. Yes, my lord. I see. Well done, my friend. Your payment, as promised. Why bother going out and about pestering the small folk for news when you can employ others to do it for you? Better to devote our precious time to rather more important matters, I say. And owing to my winning strategy, we may now depart for Arang and the delightfully named Samuel's backbone. For in pursuing the spider, we may yet find its maker. Hell yeah. Bum 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 bum. The spine. This is certainly the place. I gather those bones once belonged to dear Samael, but I see no troublesome arachnid. It being a rather large desert, I had considered hiring a few trackers to hasten our search, but I've yet to spy a place where such individuals might congregate. Pity. Nothing for it but to roll up our proverbial sleeves and do some dirty work ourselves. We shall split up and search the sands for the Sin Eater spider. Whoever finds it first may have the honor of slaying it themselves. And should we not find it, well, After we both have searched for a suitable length of time, I say we meet back here. Let the hunt begin. The horn was in the same key as the song. That's cool. No spider. No spoder. Aha. Is this a spider? This is a scorpion. Now to wait for him for 14 hours. Sounds reasonable, right? Hello. He's never coming back. Oh. Well, that's quite a coincidence. Oh no, the echo! Oh no! Whoa. What the hell is that thing? There she is, the Scourge of Norvrent, the Devourer of Souls. Balam quits. We bring this mark down, they'll be singing ballads about us till the end of time. Never mind the king's bounty, else we could buy ourselves a couple of castles apiece. Flanking maneuver, as we discussed. Wait for my signal, then we'll strike as one. That thing looks crazy, dude. They're downwind as well, so he should... She's onto us. He shouldn't have smelled them. The wind blew from him down to them. Don't panic. We planned for this. We'll act as decoys while Render Ray brings her down. Go! Not yet! There's no need to rush this. And of course they do. They're gonna die, both of them. Sod it. Always so headstrong. Bugger me, my head. I can't. Yep. Unsurprising. I didn't expect him to have lightning abilities, but it's not a surprise to me that he took them down. Bye-bye. No. Come back here. Finish it, you bloody bastard. Finish me. Bonk. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Is it? I'll not let it end like this. I promise I'll kill the goddamn beast. It's the last thing I do. Hey, what was that just now? I've had headaches before, but the way that you were thrashing about wasn't like anything I've ever felt. Well, you see, I have the echo. Go again. By the gods, and I thought we were lucky just to catch a glimpse of Andrea. But you're telling me you were granted a vision of her past with this power of yours? Though, 2 warriors killed while hunting a great horned beast. A beast their surviving companion vows to slay in revenge. I have heard this tale before, I know it. It's a common enough sort of tale, I suppose, and regardless, she is gone. Come, let us return to the Crystarium and celebrate your accomplishments. Okay. Aha! 2 of 6 down after this one, so maybe we can do the last 4. Maybe it's not impossible. The table is set. Oh, Jesus, yes it is. And so I bid you raise a glass with me that together we might toast your spectacular accomplishments. He spares no expense. Jesus. There's really nothing quite like a healthy meal after a job well done. Drink up, my friend, drink up. Had your fill? I have another few bottles ready and waiting to be opened. No? Oh, very well, if you insist. So he eats, and the dwarf drinks. It occurs to me, my good man, that I have yet to ask you your name. So quickly did we forge our friendship that I hardly noticed until now. Chrane Carmine. Reek and Chrane. Yes, I rather like the sound of that. Reek and Chrane, the daring duo. The brave bounty hunters, the scourge of sin eaters. Once we have slain Andrea, not a soul in Norvrent will not know our names. They shall ring out across the realm. But I should dwell over much on the victory before the struggle. A wise hunter is prepared and patient. It would be prudent to send double, nay triple the agents afield to seek out promising new leads. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're a gillionaire. Gillionaire, that's funny. You're a gillionaire? I'd say you're a gillionaire. Word about the budget of our brave endeavor? Well, don't be. I am prepared to fund our activities as needed. No expense shall be spared, none whatsoever. All right. Na, 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 na. Next. And there he is, Chrane, come to rejoin his bosom companion in the great hunt. It is well that you have, for I have obtained new information concerning a sighting of Andrea on Colusia. The fiend has transformed yet another deadly mark. A great bear in this instance, into an even deadlier bear. It says eater, but deadlier bear. And so it falls to Reek and Chrane to slay the newborn eater and continue their pursuit of Norvrent's most notorious virtue. To Colusia and to glory. There's not much fluff in this storyline, apparently. It's very straight to the point, and I appreciate that at this hour. I really do. Ow. Let us brook no further delay and commence our search, separately as before in Amarang. If you catch the eater first, I grant you leave to kill it without me. I trust you will not be disappointed if the reverse were to occur. Surely not, surely not. I myself will be most put out if I happen to lose to you a second time. And so on that note, may the best hunter win. I think he just goes off to the side and sleeps, relaxes, just waits for me to finish the job, and then comes out of the woodwork like, "Oh, is it over? I've been looking for so long. I can't believe you found it." What do you mean you found it where I have been looking? I don't know about that. No trace of the bear. No. I guess I didn't find the bear. Damn bird. Is he being held up by a bunch of dudes? That's probably not good. Huh. Has someone at least killed the bear? Hate to say it, Chrane, but it seems we're late to the party. Lambert and his mates slew the bear before we could. So it's true then. You've cast your lot with the boy, you poor daft sod. But I don't understand. The eater was a newborn. How could you possibly have learned of it and gotten here before we did? That's just the warrior of darkness. Well, see, that's the problem with relying on hired help. They're loyal to your coin, not you. And you're not the only one willing to open his purse. But more importantly, Reek, what's this I hear about you hunting Andrea? With help, I mean, rather than all by your lonesome. I have a distinct memory of you storming off in a huff, saying you didn't need me or anyone else to finish the job. Tell me I'm wrong. Do as you like, help or no, you have no chance of beating me to the price. Because unlike you, I'm not all talk, and neither are my mates. Speaking of mates, how much did it cost you to buy his friendship? Do tell. Piss off, Lambert. Why are you still here? You got your mark, didn't you? You should choose your friends more carefully, sinner. When it all goes wrong, don't say I didn't warn you. You have questions, I'm sure. As you may have surmised, Lambert was once a comrade of mine. I took him into my service that we might hone our skills battling Sin Eaters in preparation for facing Andrea. However, I soon came to see that he was not all that capable of a hunter, and so I dissolved our working relationship. Unfortunately, he did not take it in stride, and instead resolved to recruit new companions that he might beat me at my own game. It would seem that his fortunes have improved greatly of late, so much so that I fear we can no longer afford to dedicate time to tracking lesser eaters and must devote our undivided attention to the pursuit of Andrea. As such, we should get back to the Crystarium, but before we depart, I have one other matter to attend to in Yulmore, if I might trouble you to accompany me. But of course you will. Let's be off. Why in Yulmore? I mean, you are obviously like a rich prick, so I mean... we'll probably go there a bit, I assume. He's the beehive. Because of course he is. Oh, someone he knows. Chrane, allow me to introduce you to my father and mother. Father, this is my traveling companion and dear friend, Chrane. This boy is sad. He and I have resolved to hunt a particularly deadly sin-eater. Indeed, I cannot overstate how terribly dangerous this eater is. That to pursue it is to court death itself. However, when we last triumph over the fiend, all of Norvent shall sing our praises. Won't that be wonderful, Father? So long as you do not sully our good name, you're free to hunt whatever quarry you desire. I can do without all the petty details. Now then, how much do you require this time? Out with it. Oh, never mind. Just give the boy my coin purse, would you? I'm sure it will suffice for his trivial pursuits. Right away, sir. That is why you're here, is it not? Another handout? Don't play coy. You've never been any good at it. You know, I honestly don't know why I came here. Keep your coin, Father. We're leaving. Chrane, right now. We're leaving, Chrane, right now. They seem great. His mother is not even interactable. Master Reek seemed awfully upset. Speak to my manservant and leave me to my entertainment. Why do you take your wife to the honeybee? Why are there cats everywhere? What is happening? This place is strange. To the Crystarium. Wow. I was trying to make the R2-D2 scream earlier today, and that Mario shout is what came out. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. It's not even close. Forgive me, Chrane, but I would forego the wine on this occasion. Father's lackluster reception has put me in rather dour spirits. As you may have gathered from our exchange, I'm a free citizen of Yulmore. Yeah. Owing to my parents' considerable wealth, I have enjoyed relatively privileged upbringing. Relatively. Privileged and unbearably boring, which is why I quit the city and resolved to become a bounty hunter. I am no fool, though I'm well aware of my fortunate circumstances, which is why I elected to conceal them from the people of the Crystarium. People are wont to jump to uncharitable conclusions. Yeah, but all you do is like, I will spare no expense. I paid this person. I paid this person. Like, you're not really hiding it. I feel as though you and I have established a rapport, though, and so I thought it best to bring you into my confidence. I pray you refrain from telling others. Now then, since Lambert has decided to turn this into a race, we have no choice but to oblige him and slay Andrea before he does. This calls for a veritable army of hired hands. No. Alas, in a fit of frustration, I refused Father's coin. Without additional resources, we have no choice but to conduct our search by ourselves. Yup. Moreover, I'm rather embarrassed to admit that I can pay you only a token sum at this time, but trust that will not deter you from joining me in on. I was never in this for the gil. Really? I mean, of course you weren't. Perish the thought. This poor guy, dude. Chrane, my friend, thank the gods you're here. Ever since we parted ways, I've been exhausting myself, running all over the Crystarium, questioning anyone and everyone, hoping someone might have seen Andrea, but alas. So you haven't gone outside even for a bit? Well, of course, surely this is the limit of what a man with meager financial resources can accomplish. No. But never mind all that, for it but recently dawned on me that the vision you beheld of Rendere's past could hold the clues for which we have been desperately searching. When you first described it to me, it felt as though I had heard it before, and I had. My wet nurse had told me the exact same story when I was still a boy. It was the tale of a courageous hunter who, together with her comrades, embarked on a quest to slay a notorious mark, a great horned beast. They came upon their quarry in a desert, and there attempted to lay it low. Alas, the beast had a singular strength, and the hunter a fatal weakness, and so in the ensuing battle her comrades were killed, leaving her the sole survivor to swear vengeance. Would you not agree that your vision is a perfect match for this tale? Yes. Then there can be no doubt Rendere is the celebrated hunter, the hero I so admired in my childhood. After that tragic day, the hunter resolved not to rely upon others and instead slew the beast by herself. She somehow found a way to compensate for her weakness. Anyway, my recollection of the tale is likely riddled with errors. We should ask Miss Alvara to recount it in full. She was a bounty hunter herself before she entered into our service, you know. Also, in light of all this, I should share with you an interesting theory concerning all the virtues I heard from a fellow hunter. Apparently, each appears to be driven by particular memories, moments that forever change each of these fallen heroes. Makes sense, doesn't it? If Rendere being a hunter of notorious marks in real life and in death, I don't know why it never occurred to me before. But if that is indeed the reason for why she behaves as she does, then the more we learn about Rendere's adventures, goddammit, the better our chances of predicting where she'll turn up. All the more reason to go and see my former wet nurse. Miss Alvara lives in Gatetown on Colusia. Let us be off. It's a lot of information. I think this is officially my longest stream. Nine and a half hours. I don't think I've ever streamed for longer than this. I haven't had many streams in general. Jesus. I have difficulties keeping things brief. That's also a thing with me. So, like, you rarely see me sit down and do a 2-hour stream. Like, what the hell's the point? Hello there, are you a friend of Reek's? Chrane, this is Miss Alvara, the wet nurse who raised me for practically the entirety of my childhood, of course. She was bonded to my family and lived with us in the city at the time, and now she's thrown out? When I came of age, she was forced to leave. They let her leave? My, you've grown into such a strapping young man, but I can't imagine you came to Gatetown just to pay me a visit, my little Reek. Not in front of him, if you please, but to answer your question, we did in fact come to see you. There were stories you told me as a child of a courageous hunter. Was that hunter perchance the warrior of light, Rendere? Of all the reasons you could have had. Aye, those stories were of Rendere, the greatest bounty hunter of her day, and the legend so many aspired to become. Less so after the flood. It was still fresh in everyone's mind when I was younger, and for all the good they had done in life, none could deny the chaos they sowed in death, as sin-eaters. But despite all that, me and my mates still look up to her. We knew all her feats and swore to preserve them, in secret if need be, that she might inspire future generations as she had ours. So years and years later, when you wanted to hear tales of adventure and heroism, I couldn't help but share with you the ones nearest and dearest to my heart. I only wish I hadn't had to change all the names. Then it's true. The hero who I looked up to as a child, whose tales of daring do drove me to take up the bow, as you had, to pester you for training that I might become a bounty hunter. It was her. Miss Elvira, Chrane and I are hunting Andrea, and we believe that one of the stories you shared with me may help guide our search, namely the one about the great horned beast that killed her friends. Will you tell it to me again? Wicked White, is that... Oh, my little Reek. Very well. Even as a young hunter, Render Ray's incredible hearing was unparalleled. She could track her quarry through a forest by the most minute sound of their passing, from miles away even by some accounts. Even the most subtle and stealthy beasts never eluded her for long. A misplaced foot, a snapped branch, eventually Render Ray would know, and her aim was always good and true. As she grew older and honed her skills further, she set her eyes on bigger prizes. She became a hunter of notorious marks, and together with her comrades, earned fame and fortune. As their reputation swelled, so too did their egos. Only the most dangerous game would suffice, and so they resolved to hunt the Scourge of Norvrent, the Devourer of Souls, Balumquits. But what Render Ray did not realize was that her greatest strength would prove her undoing, for when she faced Balumquits, the beast roared with such force that it brought her to her knees. Helpless, she could only watch as it claimed the lives of her beloved comrades and fled. After burying the hunters and vowing that she would one day avenge them, she took to the road once more. She met Ardbert and his fellow warriors of light, and for a time she accompanied the fledgling heroes on their adventures. To them, she was a breath of fresh air, a vibrant young woman who savored every moment and found joy in the simple pleasures. They knew naught of her fallen comrades or how their deaths weighed heavy upon her still. Ardbert looks wild in this picture. The party wandered the realm, performing many great deeds and growing even stronger, as did Render Ray. While in Colusia, she even devised a means to defend against the powerful roar that had been her downfall that fateful day. And then, while engaged in an adventure in Raktika, a rumor reached Render Ray's ears. Balumquits, Scourge of Norvrant, Devourer of Souls, had been spotted wandering the Citia swamps. It was a golden opportunity, but to seize it would be to face the beast alone. She could not wait for Ardbert and the others, nor could she ask that they forsake their sworn duty. But perhaps it was just as well, for the memory of her defeat still haunted her. The courageous hunter had allowed a single fear to take root in her heart. The fear of losing her new companions as she had her old. So it was that Render Ray ventured forth in secret, resolved to slay her hated foe, Balumquits, alone. And with all her strength and guile, the legendary hunter did just that. Vengeance claimed, she rejoined Ardbert and the others and never spoke of the terrible battle twixt her and the dread beast. From that day forward, she was Render Ray, the warrior of light, and the deeds of her and her comrades would be celebrated forevermore. It's strange to think that the woman I admired when I was young would become the sin eater I swore to slay. What she became doesn't change who she was. Even if the tales were a little embellished over the years, they were rooted in truth. She was and will always be a hero to me, and to you, I hope. Thank you, Miss Elvira, for everything. I promise I will visit you again soon. So, Chrane, remember that theory I told you before about the virtues being driven by powerful memories? If Andrea is reenacting the journey leading up to her confrontation with Balumquits, then the one that took her from Almorang to Colusia, then her next destination must be the Raktika Greatwood, wasn't it? Yeah. Right. That was where she laid low the beast at last, in the Citia swamps, to be precise. And so that is where we shall go. Let us away. Now listen, Reek, there's an awful lot people don't know about Rendaray, or the world for that matter. So, wherever you go and whatever you see, remember not to take it at face value. Don't just accept what others tell you as good and true. Listen to your heart and decide for yourself. And be safe. Chrane, was it? It is such a pleasure to meet a friend of Reek's. His parents never hesitated to provide him with all the wealth and opportunities they could, but when it came to love and support, well, all I can say that it is a miracle that boy turned out as well as he did. One can never have too many friends or too much support. That goes for you as well, I should think. What a nice woman. He is lucky to have had her in his life. I know he may be a bit exhausting at times, but do try to be patient with Reek. Yeah. He's lucky to have had her. Can you imagine what he'd be like if she wasn't in the picture? Oh boy. When I was little, Miss Alvara seemed so much bigger and stronger than me, though, to be perfectly honest, the way she carries herself even now bespeaks a confidence I cannot help but envy. But never mind that, we have a virtue to hunt. Let us commence our search at once. And keep your weapon at the ready, my friend. Lahi. Oh. There she is. About time our luck took a turn for the better. There she is. Oh no. What now? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Yes, you have to fight her alone. I bet you she didn't kill the beasts. And that's why she's still roaming. Because it's still alive. I wish you were all here with me, but I know it's better that you're not. We have a score to settle, you bloody bastard. And this time, I'm ready for your tricks. That thing is terrifying. Oh, I have to do this? Shit. Poison. Arrows. Heal. Interrupt. Okay. Oh my. Okay, so interrupt the roar. Got it. Mortal blasts. Gonna move out of the way. Not out of that. You'll pay for taking them from me. Heal. Thank you. I think I clicked the wrong button there. The long global cooldown on skills is very noticeable when you're playing these borrowed characters. Because you don't have all the in-between filler stuff. So you really feel the gap of the cooldown. It's my fault, my failure. That's why I have to do this alone. If I'd only been strong, this strong back then, I'd still be alive. Electric whiskers. You can feel it, can't you? The pain, the fear. Serves you right. Where's this coming from? Won't let it end like this. God damn it, Renda. Made it in the nick of time, I see. Are you hurt? Don't worry, we've got you. To me, my fellows. The lone wolf just had to do it on her own terms. Aye, well, I was never good at indulging foolishness. Who are you, Silva? Don't tell me you followed my trail. I'll tell you all about it after we kill this bloody bastard, huh? So maybe they do kill him, but why is she still roaming them? Something's wrong. It's shrugging off our attacks. It's coming for me, and Renda. Keep your distance. This is a 3-tank, 2 DPS party with 1 healer. It's very strange and uneven. Gonna roar again, huh? Hells we will. Well struck. Keep it up. Why is he still guarded? How do we get rid of this shit? Dun 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 dun. Na 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 na. Oh. There we go. dead. I shot him in the butt. Bonk. So he is dead. Then why is she still roaming then? What is there left to do? Bonk. Huh. Tough old bugger. Everyone alright? Arbert, I don't know what to say. Thank you, everyone, and I'm sorry for trying to go it alone. And why, pray tell, did you even try to do something so foolish? If we'd been here from the first, it wouldn't have been anything even approaching a challenge. Back in the day, I was a bounty hunter. I've told you that much, but I haven't told you about my partners. Together we tracked and... I need to hear this story again. We tracked and claimed countless notorious marks throughout Norvrant. We were the best in the business, and everyone knew our names, our reputation. They called us legends, and somewhere along the line we started to believe it too. And then we set our sights on Balamquits. 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 I'm so tired. I survived. They didn't. I swore vengeance, but I had no idea how to go about pursuing it. Then I met you lot, and thought that maybe, with your help, I might just have a fighting chance. So you see, I never intended to keep it all a secret. It's just, you never asked, and since I'd rather not talk about it. Easier to live in the moment, you know? The next town, the next job, the weeks flew by, and after a time I started having second thoughts. I'd lost those closest to me before. I didn't want to live through that again. Are we or are we not comrades, through thick and thin? These bonds of fellowship between us must come before all else, otherwise they may as well not exist. You say the thought of losing us pained you. What of our feelings? What of our loss? What if we had not arrived when we did? You've saved our lives more times than I can count. How dare you refuse to let us do the same? And without those keen ears of yours, I'll never know what bollocks Brandon and Neilbert are whispering about me behind my back. And ignorance is not bliss, let me tell you. Well.
And so the sun came out.
This one's worth a fortune, huh? Fame besides, I'll wager we won't have to pay for our drinks when we get back into town. Oh god, it's not another night to remember.
Don't you worry your pretty head over our fearless leader's questionable constitution. Take pride in the victory, for the small folk will sleep easily once they hear of Balamquit's demise, until Arbert's drunken snoring wakes them from their slumber.
And on that note, I think it's time we quit this place. Rendere, I trust that the next time you decide to hunt deadly game, you'll do us the courtesy of extending us an invitation. And there I thought I was doing you a favor by keeping you out of my personal affairs. Selfish as I was. Oh, fine. But if you go and die on me, I'll pay a necromancer to raise you from the dead so I can kill you out of spite. Agreed. Now then, mind cutting off whatever it is you need to take back as proof of the kill? I don't want to lose our reward on a technicality. Oh. She found their crystal. Such a fine crystal. Why not hold on to it as a memento of the occasion? What is her deal? Why do I have a feeling we're not gonna find out in these quests? Wake up, damn you. Hello? What's wrong with you, huh? That's the second time your so-called gift has cost us a chance at slaying Andrea. You know what? I've had enough. Okay, dude. Enough, I say. Yes, I don't need your help. I'm perfectly capable of hunting the Sin Eater on my own. Dude, don't do this. Good luck with that. Upon our return to Gate Town, you will be given your final payment, and we will be free to go our separate ways. Dude, you need to grow up. Jesus. La. I can see why the other guy is furious with him. For sure. La. Olvara talks some sense into this boy. What is it? Did something happen between you two? Honestly, I don't know why I ever placed faith in you. You're such a disappointment. Consider this the formal dissolution of our partnership. Let none ever again speak the names Reek and Chrane in the same breath. Yes, never again. And with that, I bid you good day. Jesus Christ. When he was little, Reek's parents punished him for a time by withholding his allowance. Without money to lavish on his friends, he soon found that many were only drawn to him by his wealth. I dare say he feared you would abandon him, as they did, and decided to push you away first. I'm not trying to make excuses for what he said. I only hope you can find it in your heart to forgive him. Take some time to think it over, then come and see me. Oh, and take this for your troubles. Dude, he's such a dick. He truly is such a dick. Let's go Reaper. Why not? That's a funny looking weapon, even has a crown on the end. Okay. Hi. Since I don't have my ninja at level 80, we're playing something else. I am sure a talented man like yourself is needed all over the realm, and so I thank you for sparing a moment to hear me out. Since you two parted ways, Reek has come to visit me several times, though he is blessedly in good health. I worry for his spirits. I think you may have been the only friend he has had for some time. I considered journeying to the Crystarium myself to look in on him, but I find travel rather difficult these days. If you would go in my stead, I would put my heart at ease. It would put my heart at ease. Any of these have a scythe on them? Nope. Well, I guess we're rocking this goofy looking one. Fucking in country. I'll do this. Unequip my boots. Do that. Put the boots back on. Save. Yes. Because I think these boots are better. I just do. I don't like the regular boots for this outfit, honestly. Lurik's customary seat is empty, and there is nothing to suggest he has occupied it recently. Perhaps someone will have noted his passing. Yes, he is indeed dead. Maytach. Looking for Master Reek, are we? I dare say you're the only one. Word is Mommy and Daddy cut him off, so there's no point in pretending to like the little shite anymore. Last I saw him, he was moping about like someone had shot his arrow. I'm sure he'll turn up eventually. Jesus. He really pissed a lot of people off, huh? Colusia, right? You're Lurik's partner? Oh. I was with Lambert, remember? Yeah. Well, I had a stress because after we left you, we headed straight to Raktika. We heard a rumor of Andrea was there, and Lambert wanted to strike while the iron was hot. By the time we realized we were overmatched, it was too late. I saw Lambert fall, and when the Eater set her sights on the others, I fled. Jesus. Call me a coward if you like, but my cowardice saved my life. Wicked White, I still remember looking back as I ran, seeing Lambert rise to his feet. Told everyone what had happened to warn them of the hunt. Some listened, but a few bloody fools took up their weapons and joined the hunt. Glory-hungry imbeciles. Not a one of them has returned. I don't expect Lurik to be one of them neither. I remember thinking it odd, especially when I saw him leave for Raktika alone. You're meeting him there, I presume. Good luck, friend, but I have no doubt that you're going to your doom. Okay, so we know where he is then, but where's the last person we need to talk to? There you are. Darlfurt. Lurik, the Mistal Lordling? If he ain't sat at his usual table, then I have no idea where else to look. Yeah, well, we know now. But I'm going to the inn first to change my weapon because it looks goofy as hell. Okay. Which one do we want? That one is clean. Nah. The classic. Nah. Yes, the machine. Eh. That one is pretty, like, slim and clean. Apply. There we go. And off we go. Eyelids heavy, man. 10 hours? Whew. And I've been up since 8:30 a.m. Ugh. Jesus. What are you doing, dude? He's sleeping? Or is he just depressed? Hi. I'm the Grim Reaper. I've come to collect you. Chrane? Why are you here? Please don't tell me you came for me. It's terrible. It's horrible. Andrea, she's...
He's gonna leave again now that I'm doing this. He faced her alone? Render Ray, if aught of you remains, then hearken to my words. I have come to lay your soul to rest, alone, as you yourself faced Balamquits a century ago on this very ground. Oh wow, that's your buddy, dude. Lambert. Oh gods, no. She's basically remade her old party with new people, huh? Interesting. Don't tell me you beheld a vision of my past just now, didn't you? Yeah, I saw the whole damn thing. I thought as much. Wasn't but a moment ago that I confronted them. Awfully useful, that trick of yours, though I can't understand why you kept using it every time we ran into Andrea. I'm not using it, dude. I can't control when it happens. So it wasn't something you did deliberately? Good to know. Jesus Christ, dude, you could have just asked. Anyway, unintentional or not, at least I won't have to convince you of what I saw. She turned Lambert and those other hunters into sin eaters like herself. Yeah, to resemble her own old party. A Hume axeman, a Galgant swordsman, a dwarven healer, an elven mage. Looked awfully familiar, didn't it? She's rebuilding her fellowship. She's remaking the Warriors of Light. But for the life of me, I can't understand why. I mean, I understand why she came here in the first place. She's reliving the hunt for Balamquits. Balamquits? But Render Ray slew the beast herself. The stories were clear about that. It actually was the whole group. What? They were there too, and then the stories were wrong. Aye. God, strike me down. I've been such a fool. Why did I ever think I could do this alone? I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me for all the things I said, Chrane. I've regretted my behavior ever since the day we parted ways. It was stupid and nonsensical and utterly pointless. That's what I was trying to tell you, dude. I'm not sure I could even tell you why I did what I did. It's fine. Water under the bridge. Thank you, my friend. I hope it is alright if I call you that. You have been since the start without knowing me. Why stop now? Right. Andrea should be around here somewhere, still on the hunt for Balamquits. Balamquits, I expect. Not that she'll ever find it. No doubt Lambert and the others are with her too. Oh, she's looking for it even though it's already dead. He and I may have had our differences, but I do not wish that fate on my worst enemy. He deserves to be laid to rest. They all do. Randa Ray most of all. She is my hero, and if I have to kill her to save her soul, then so be it. But this is too much for even the best hunter to handle alone, and I am far from the best. The only way to see this through is together, you and me, my friend. What say you? I ask for a word and you give me a nod. Fair enough. Before we resume the hunt in earnest, though, let us return to Gate Town and let Miss Elvira know all is well. After all, you wouldn't have come unless she sent you. Wow, wow, wow. Wow.
Chrane, what a pleasure to see you again, with the company of little Reek, no less. Am I right in assuming you've patched things up? I should like to think so, yes, and it is all thanks to you. Had you not implored him to give me another chance, I might well be sitting alone in the swamps, dwelling on myriad failings. And you, my friend, I know not why you sought her out on your own, but I'm glad that you did. Miss Elvira is perhaps the only person who truly cares for my well-being, but she has no one to look after her. Don't be silly, Reek. I have you, don't I? And before you start blabbering about how you wish you could properly reward Chrane, as I can tell you're about to, know that I've prepared a hearty meal just for him. That's very thoughtful of you. Nevertheless, I shall see you both duly compensated once we have claimed the bounty for Andrea. And claim it we shall, for united, Reek and Chrane are unstoppable, is what I would like to say, but I know my own limitations better than anyone. It would be prudent to make proper preparations at this juncture. You too should see that you are ready for the struggle ahead. It will be a mighty one indeed, but one well worth the effort, my friend. I do hope you continue to remain good friends from now on. Here we go. Chrane, my friend, my partner, I trust you're ready. Good, good. That is very good indeed. For before we depart to face Andrea, for what I praise the final time, I have a confession to make. What is it now? I may have been somewhat misleading when I intimated the tremendousness of my martial prowess. In truth, it rather pales in comparison to yours. Uh-huh. Do tell. You must be terribly crestfallen, I'm sure. It is my deepest regret that I allowed you to labor under the misapprehension that we were equals for so long. Uh-huh. You think I fell for that? In my defense, I mean, I even talked about it during one of the quests. In my defense, I must say that when I realized what an exceedingly powerful warrior you truly are, I was dumbstruck. I struggled to conceive of how even to broach the subject. Furthermore, I must admit that great majority, nay all of our efforts to hone our skills in preparation for the battle to come have been entirely for my benefit, that the disparity between us might be not so readily apparent. To think that my insecurity drove me to postpone this fateful day for so long. In my cowardice, I allowed Andrea to assemble a party of followers, where before we might have only contended with the one foe. We must now confront 5. And for all my preparations, I'm still no more likely to be an asset to you than a hindrance. It is still 5, though. So who is this the gladiator elf in the group? Who is that? She shows up in all the memories, but she's not in the final lineup. We know that much. So who the hell is she? Perhaps that need not be the case. In discussing this grim reality with Miss Elvira while you were away, we hit upon a potential stratagem. Recall you Rendere's greatest strength and weakness, her preternatural hearing. We can be reasonably certain that Andrea is possessed of it as well. Therefore, if you were to fashion a device that could produce a loud noise at will, you could use it to secure an advantage in your battle. What I lack in strength of arms, I may make up for with guile. While it will not guarantee us victory, it will surely bring us one step closer. It's the family manservant, yeah. 1,000 pardons, Master Reek, but I am come to deliver a message from your Lord Father. Daddy, what does he want with me now? Don't call him Daddy, dude. It has come to your Lord Father's attention that you have acquitted yourself rather poorly as a bounty hunter and have brought terrible shame upon your family name. He commands you to cease all such activities at once and return to the city forthwith. Should you fail to do so, you'll be stripped of your citizenship and family name. No further financial assistance will be provided. Oh dear. You may tell my father and my mother the following, that I am Lou Reek, proud bunny hunter, slayer of sin eaters, that I have no intention of renouncing this cause, and that they are free to do as they deem fit. Tell them that if they have no son, that I have no parents, that I have no family save Miss Alvara, who has shown me more love than they ever have. Very good, Master Reek. Shall I deliver your reply to... I shall deliver your reply to them at once. Right. Now that's settled, we can get to work crafting that giant noisemaker of ours. Let's consult with the craftsman in the crystalline mine at once. It's just gonna be the horn box from Mario Kart 8. I dare say you lit a fire in him, Chrane. I've never thought I'd see the day when he'd muster the courage to say anything like that to his parents. Da-na-na-na. This is such a goofy thing with this game. Like, I'm using my return home thing and I can't move stuff in my inventory. The coding there is kind of whack. Like, all the menus and stuff should not be locked down because I'm using a return ability. What's all this then? You got something that needs making? Indeed I do, good sir. I wish to commission the production of a device that can generate a tremendously loud sound. It must be small and light enough to be carried by a single individual as well. And that one of the stranger requests I've ever heard. Well, if it's just noise you want, then I'd wager we could make do with a special blend of fire sand. I think we should just... I got just the recipe for your needs. I'll need some choice ingredients, mind, and you'll need to go and fetch them for me. What precisely is it that you require? Don't try to be like the spoiled kid you've always been. Now you have to work. Well, there's this one particular beastie native to Calusia what's got a singular diet and leaves these massive dung piles. The fresher the better, if you please. A few varieties of grasses native to Raktika, and some iron ore from Amarang. I can give you a list if you like. To wit, I will need to travel to far corners of Norvrent and back. Oh dear, this is rather more involved than I... No more excuses. I will do whatever needs be done to see this through to the end. My friend, I will not impose these tasks upon you. I insist that you remain here while I go and fetch these required materials. Respect. Huge respect. Good for him, dude. And it ain't half bad for me either. That's really cool, though. That to finally have a character that goes and gets the items for a quest because it's part of his character development. That's pretty sick. You don't see that often. Are we waiting? Hello. Aha. It was a series of surprisingly harrowing experiences, but in the end I managed to obtain the materials necessary for the construction of my secret weapon. The gentleman was rather accommodating, despite being somewhat put out that I had not any guilt to pay him for his labor. He was nevertheless willing to teach me how to craft the arrows myself. He said he found my industriousness endearing. I must confess, despite being utterly exhausted by all this busy work, it has been somewhat refreshing. And now that my noisemaker arrows are ready, I cannot wait to put them to the proof. If all goes to plan, the explosions should be loud enough to incapacitate Andrea for some time. Let's put an end to her tale, my friend. and in doing so right the opening of ours, that of Reek and Chrane, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Come, Raktika, and glory awaits. Here we go. If I make one small request before we begin, please, for the love of the gods, please try not to succumb to any visions of people's pasts. This really could not be a worse time. Hey, look, I have the echo. It just does its thing. You still with me in the here and now? I am. Whoa! Excellent. Then we can attend to the task at hand without worry. Let us lay to rest our fellow hunters and grant Rondaray the peace a hero deserves. Okay, healer first. Is he actually killing him? No. I haven't done the quest for Enshroud yet. That's probably a bad call. Should probably get that. You handled the knights. He ran outside the arena. Is that legal? Come on. Almost there. Time to end this one. Whoop. So many markers. All over the damn ground. That's insane. Okay. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Sit down, Andrea. It's over. It's over. We won. Even seeing it and saying it, it hardly feels real. There it is. What's that you got there? Wicked White, you're... You're Render Ray, the real Render Ray. I should have never betrayed your trust. Never again, I swore. Never again. Balam quits the Shadowkeeper. The flood, come what may, we would face it together, no matter how hard it got, or how terrified I was. That's what it means to let someone into your heart, knowing full well that nothing lasts forever. To welcome the fear and the pain, the sorrow. When I lost my parents, when we laid the Keeper low, you felt it too, didn't you? To place our faith in a desperate, hopeless attempt to save everyone and to see it amount to naught in the end. What else could we do but offer up that tiny remainder in a final futile efforts, even knowing deep down it was worth but a few moments more. What is this? You gave me fear, and that fear gave me strength. Wait, there's so much I want to ask. I don't understand. What was she talking about? You see, they passed over to my world, and it's not right. It's not fair. Heroes sacrificing themselves for nothing, becoming villains, being forgotten. Thank you, Chrane. I could never have gotten this far without your help. I had no idea who Rendaray or any of the other Warriors of Light truly were. It was all ancient history to me. Why would I care who some eaters once were? I was no better than my parents, judging them out of hand, dismissing their sacrifice, not bothering to look deeper. It made it all the easier to pursue Andrea for my own amusement. I pray I've made up for it, in part by helping to lay Rendaray's soul to rest. Miss Alvara's probably worried sick about us both. We should return to Colusia and let her know we're all right. You have no idea how much I just want to go to bed right now. Being up for 18 hours doesn't sound like much, but I've been streaming for 10 of them, been in a doctor's waiting room for 1 of them, and then the night before I slept 5 hours max, so it's rough.
My little Reek. Chrane, congratulations on a job well done. And from one hunter to another, thank you for helping Rendaray to achieve a measure of peace. She was a hero to me too, and it broke my heart to know what had become of her. To have your legacy tarnished so, to have the world call you villain, even still. But at least I can take comfort in knowing she can finally enjoy a long rest. Whatever others may say... whatever others may say, we will preserve the truth in story and song. Rendaray, the bravest hunter there ever was. And more importantly, a true friend to those she held dear. I can only hope to measure up to her example someday. For now, however, I say we return to the Crystarium and raise a glass in celebration. I guess I'm buying them. Oh my god, dude. Did you spend the bounty money on the feast? Andrea's bounty has been paid to us in full, my friend, so come. Let us eat, drink, and be merry. Again, I want to be Pippin. I've been meaning to ask, Chrane, but I have the impression you're rather more acquainted with these warriors of light than you've been letting on. What exactly do you know about them? See, they they invaded my world, and cough drop. Am I telling him the whole thing? That is so preposterous a tale that I have no choice but to assume it is true. Offering up their lives to first cross the rift, then to halt the flood. Wicked white. It must have taken so much courage to see it through in those final moments.
A courage born not of a desire for glory or dedication to an ideal, but of fear and love for those with whom she had forged unshakable bonds. Her comrades. I won't pretend that we have anything even approaching such a wonderful connection, or powerful connection, but I would like to think that if you were in mortal peril, that I would fly to your side without hesitation. Having said that, if I were tested as Randaray were, if I were challenged to offer up my life for others without even knowing if it would amount to aught, I doubt I could rise to the occasion. I am a child and a fool who knows little of the world. I have been coddled and spoiled. I have only just tasted the bitter fruits of life, yet you and countless others sup on daily. You are made of sterner stuff, Chrane, far sterner than me, and that's why I know I can never walk your path. Do you wish you could? How could I not? I cannot recall a time I have felt happier and more alive than when I have traveled with you. But you have countless other journeys ahead of you, don't you? For you are destined for greater challenges. Whereas I am suited rather more pedestrian affairs. Know your limits, as they say. Meeting her again after all these years, seeing how much older and more frail she'd become, made me realize a little more time we have left. She shouldn't have to live out her days living alone in squalor. I have decided it will not be so. I shall return to Calusia and attend to her needs, for I would do my utmost to repay the love and kindness that made me the man I am today. That's good. Therefore, though it pains me to say it, I fear this celebration must also mark the end, or at the very least a tentative suspension, of the glorious partnership that was Reek and Chrane, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Should you ever find yourself in Calusia, however, do come and pay us a visit. That's it. That's all the role quests. Whoa! Nice. Yeah, streaming for 10 hours and 40 minutes. I feel dead inside. I probably look it too. Jesus Christ. Well, that's done now. And tomorrow we finish Shadowbringers. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I don't think there's much else to say there, honestly. I think they were all pretty good, the stories. Giot was fun as a character. And I enjoyed seeing some backstory on the Warriors of Light. Warriors of Darkness, if you will. But yeah. Now with all that done, we could wrap this up tomorrow after I come home from work. So at like 10:30, 11 p.m. Somewhere around there. Then we just steamroll towards the end of this, baby. And it's gonna be glorious. I can feel it. Well, thank you all so much for watching. I've been Chrane. I've been awake, and I've been super tired for the past 2 hours. So, thank you for hanging out. Take care. Goodbye.